You got to put some effort into this.
Roman's gonna have a baby.
I know, I can understand that one, baby.
She found broken water.
Her water broke, I know, I understood that too.
I could ask me for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Remember when you thought you were gonna be Grandpa? Ah,
you can be grandma.
yeah, I'm gonna cut the baby out and put him in a burrito forever with beans.
I love you.
Okay, then fuck me on you cheating bastard.
You what?
Roy's gonna be an uncle. He's my dad.
He's not your dad. Don't start calling your dad again.
Right. Why?
That crap is irritating.
Like, yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to work today or not. They put over my mail that all assignments were canceled, but I still have my jobs are still up there, so I called dispatch to find out, and nobody answered the phone, so I had to leave them a message, so I'm waiting for them to call me back. They haven't called me back yet.
Good.
No, it's not good. I want that overtime today. It's $27 an hour. I want that overtime. Huh? You what? Baby, talk slowly and get the words out clearly.
Hurry.
Okay, that's a little too slow. What did I eat for breakfast? English muffins. What else did I have? I had something else. Oh, a banana. I had 4 English muffins and a banana. Well, actually, 2 English muffins. They're split in half. Strawberry jelly on them. What did you have for breakfast?
Will you tie your banana? And my banana.
You want my banana?
And my English muffin, maybe.
Okay, well, you come here.
Your dicky looks like Gonzo's nose.
That's fucking funny. That's funny, honey. Aren't you brilliant? No, I love you. Where's Victor at?
He's in a pretty fine robot.
He's with Rhoda? So where's this guy that got Rhoda pregnant? Where's he at?
I was knocking off somewhere in the bed.
Does she love this guy?
No, she loves the cock though, man.
Well, she's gonna have to learn that.
I'm gonna have the cock.
If she doesn't want to get pregnant, don't sleep with somebody that she doesn't want a baby from.
Good advice, Mr. One Night Stand, no rubber ugly bitch.
Good you.
Nobody's ever fucked you, stupid meat. My doctor's here and he wants to look at my puppy.
What's your doctor doing?
Doctor, you want to see my puppy?
Baby, stop that.
Look.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop it.
I'm making it talk.
You need to knock it off.
How's that even possible?
Winnie,
I pulled my
you want me to go around showing them? You want me to go around showing all the women my cock?
Yeah.
Well, that's what you're doing with your pussy.
I know. Doctor,
So knock it off.
is this normal?
Yeah, everyone does that.
I'll show my cock to Debbie and ask Debbie that same thing. How's that?
I know you want to do it anyway, stupid pedophile bitch.
No.
Just call me a pedophile?
Not you, hot doctor, looking at my puppy.
Yeah, there you go. Starting your stupid shit again.
Rest of my shit, that's me.
Whatever.
Ah,
Nope. Start that same stupid shit all over again.
you take that banana back to your mom, you fucking gorilla fucker.
Well,
Gorilla fucker.
Yeah, doctor, you know what a gorilla fucker is? Yeah. Well, his name was Ralph Sr. until I got a divorce.
I don't know Ralph Sr.
Okay. It's hot in here.
must be because the doctor's in there.
Can you help me remove my robe?
Okay, go ahead and keep acting that way. I'll act that way to Debbie.
I'm so horny. I know you want to fuck my sister, you stupid cunt. You ain't fooling nobody, man.
I don't want to.
Well, you want to fuck the doctor?
What? Doctor, would you?
You're starting that same stupid shit all over again. You really think I'm going to be happy with that?
Dr. Hosting is me!
My name is not Horstink. What is that?
How did you understand me?
I mean, I've been listening to you now.
Are you gonna give me more drugs or what?
Do you feel like they're wearing off?
Yes, I'm at a pain level 10.
Okay, I'll go get more.
Give my daughter more too. I can pick him up, man.
So you're flirting with the doctor.
Farting, man? Nah.
You're flirting with the doctor.
No, I'm not, you stupid, insecure, tiny cock bitch!
No, you wanting to show him your pussy. How much more flirting can that do?
How much more flirting? I don't know. How's that? Doctor, you want to lick it? Look, my tongue works from one side. Put your cock in that one.
Baby, can you calm down?
I'm finger hair.
All right, listen. I
Mine.
need to get off the phone. I need to get off the phone because I need to call dispatch again.
I can talk better if I have my hand here.
Baby, can you hear me?
No.
I need to get off the phone because I need to call dispatch again. I need to find out. Fucking pissed. I tried calling dispatch and I told me press certain numbers. I pressed fucking numbers and they wouldn't even go through. And the other dispatch is not even answering the goddamn phone.
Why are they sabotaging you, baby?
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I know I'm pissed off because I don't know whether or not to do the fucking jobs.
Why are they jerking you around?
Fucking pissed. Somebody should be answering the goddamn phone.
That's unprofessional, huh?
It's fucked up. I've never done this before.
The formal time.
Somebody should fucking be there. Somebody should be calling me back. And nobody's called me back.
I could call you a wet back.
Well, I know you could.
You just say you're back.
All right, let me get on. Baby, let me get off the phone so I... Hi, baby. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Emily.
Hey,
Still
you.
don't know anything. Huh?
And you got work?
I don't know.
Really?
Until I know, I'm going to sit right here until I get a hold of somebody. Or somebody fucking calls me, or I get a hold of somebody.
You
I
look
couldn't still.
sexy today.
Do I get a what?
You look sexy tonight.
Do I look sexy today?
Yeah.
I look sexy every day, honey.
Oh, fine, man. Me.
How's your side, baby? Are you able to see better now?
I still have the efficiency of vision.
You have the restrictions of a virgin.
I like that. I have the deficiency of vision.
Deficiency of something.
Deficiency of vision. Vision.
Oh, a vision. But you can see a little bit.
Only light and dark.
You what?
And only light and dark.
Okay, say it faster.
Only light and dark.
You can't see when it's dark.
Only light and dark.
Only light and dark.
Yeah. I have a penis.
Also, it's not focused yet. You're not able to focus yet.
I only see light and dark. That's
I know. You only see light and dark. In other words, you're not able to focus correctly yet.
yeah, I don't even see blurry anything. I can only see if there is light. I can't even see a color.
I know. I understand that, baby. That's what I said.
It's unsafe. I don't know who's a colored person.
So, does it matter?
Yes, I don't want no colored doctor touching a pulpit.
No, he shouldn't need to touch your pussy now anyway.
They'll do, cause I have a
Why
fungal
wouldn't...
infection, and they have to test my pressure sore.
Why do you keep getting a fungal infection?
My body has no immune system.
Okay, but it doesn't help when you keep playing with your pussy.
No, it's a fungal infection. It has nothing to do with that. So, it's my body can't handle the natural amount of yeast because I have immune deficiency virus.
Okay.
That's what the doctor said. He actually said stimulating my skin with a loofah will help with neurotransmitters.
Oh,
But
okay.
can I get a help from the nurse with the putting lotion?
Okay. Well, at least you're doing better, though.
You don't want to fuck my sister, you fucking bitch. Can I watch it?
Baby, will you stop?
No, I'm so serious. I want to see your hot ass pumping cock into Debbie. Ugh. No, really. Oh, God. I would love to watch. I ain't kidding. I'll lick everything afterwards. You too.
Baby, calm down.
Oh, fuck me now. Damn me.
I'm eating some granola. You want some?
I don't want to see it either out of Debbie's belly button.
Calm down, behave.
Can I please watch the pleasure her?
You can think about being a grandmother.
Nah. That's fucking
Yeah.
weird, Lauren.
Well, your daughter's in there giving birth right now. You can think about being a grandmother.
I hope it dies.
That's what you need to be concentrating on.
Oh.
That's what you need to be concentrating on right now.
I punched her in the stomach.
Well, you better not have.
I don't want to be a grandma. Fuck that little bitch kid.
Well, it's not up to you.
I'm the mom, bitch. I can abort the
Yeah. You're the mom, but it's not up to you whether or not you become a grandmother, because that's all on Rhoda.
What if Rhoda wants you to have sex with her baby?
No, baby, that's disgusting.
I know.
Knock it off.
You got hard.
Knock this shit off.
I will never let you fuck my granddaughter. You heard me?
Will you stop?
You have to wait till she's 16.
You need to stop. That's disgusting.
I don't want any baby sex. That's gross.
It's disgusting.
You want to do it to the baby.
If you don't stop, I'm going to hang up, because I don't like hearing that shit.
Good for you, man.
Can't believe you even fucking said that.
I didn't. That was your imagination, stupid.
No, it wasn't my imagination. It was you saying that.
I know that's why you want Rhoda to have a baby, so when she's 10, you can molestation her.
If you don't knock it off, I'm going to hang up.
Why you want
I'm not going to fucking sit here and listen to that bullshit. I'm not going to listen to that stupid bullshit.
Okay.
It's disgusting, and I don't like hearing it.
Tell me more about your mother.
She has a cold right now.
Is she sick?
Yeah, she has a cold. She has a head cold. She had it once before, and then she got rid of it, and then she got it again.
That's not good.
No, she's taking care of herself, though. She's staying inside and staying warm.
If she can't
Sleeping
get
a lot.
better, maybe she has HIV too.
No, she doesn't have HIV.
If you can't get over an infection, it's bad.
She's old, baby. She's 78 years old.
Oh,
She does well getting rid of it.
is she too old for sex?
I don't know. That's up to her whether or not she wants sex. There's nothing. It's not for me to tell her whether or not she can.
I wish I could have sex.
Well, you get better and you come here, then we can have all kinds of sex.
I can't get better at sex. Nobody is teaching me.
That's because you need to wait until you're here with me.
Will
You better be waiting
fuck
until you're here with me.
With Debbie so I can watch you pump her puppet?
Baby, will you knock it off?
Yeah, it's making my pussy wet.
Start thinking about your daughter having a baby.
What, doctor?
You're gonna be a grandmother.
I'm on the phone.
Start thinking.
Is it a
Start
good
thinking
spot?
about that.
Make my sister fuck my husband.
I mean, not really.
Can I fuck my sister against the law? Yeah. I'm gonna do it with Lauren and my sister, and let's fuck them together. Meh.
Alright, I didn't even know any of that.
Okay. I don't want to think of Rhoda while I had sex with gross asshole.
Baby, stop thinking about having sex. Start thinking about Rhoda and how Rhoda is doing.
You start thinking about having sex with Rhoda. She's having a baby.
Jesus Christ. No kidding. Start thinking about that.
Victor,
You're going to be a grandmother. You're supposed to be excited about it.
I don't want to. I'm not an old lady, bitch.
Well, evidently you are old enough because you're about to be a grandmother.
Ah, I want to have sex with your mom.
Baby, knock it off.
Let's call your work. Auto Byler.
No, you don't call my work. I call my work. That's something I don't fuck around with.
Oh, really? Right. I'll call him right now. Hold on. Right?
Yeah. You do, I hang up.
Okay. Right. Hello?
Hello?
You're a pedophile.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
So don't say it.
Pedophile. Pedophile, 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 pedophile.
Whatever.
Doctor, he's a pedophile.
Why are you telling me that?
I don't know. Will you shave my pussy so he'll want to fuck it? I'm a little girl.
I get on the phone. I call them work again, see if I can get hold of them. And you just
Yeah.
keep saying stupid shit to me.
Can you please shave it? It's so itchy.
Yeah, well,
I'm getting. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for saying how much of a fucking tip.
You fucking put it on mute and didn't tell me the fucking total, bitch. You fucking asshole.
I didn't put it on mute.
Well,
You
you're
weren't on fucking mute.
Well, thanks for being an asshole and fucking acting like I didn't fucking give you a tip amount when you didn't fucking have a good enough phone, asshole.
I didn't put it on fucking mute. It was right on a regular phone. That great, my fucking son of a bitch. All my cigarettes are in my car at Tony's.
How much was it without the tip?
I gave him $25.
How much was the total?
18.
All right.
Doesn't matter. He was a decent guy.
That's good.
He was a decent guy, so at least I know if I need him again, he'll be there. 'Cause I gave him a really good tip.
That's not a really good tip.
Well, for Maine, baby, and for a taxi driver, that's a really good tip. This is not California. This is Maine. Things are a lot
Shut up.
less.
A really good tip. Whatever.
Stop bitching me out. Stop. Stop acting like California is such a fucking great place.
I
Because
never
it
said
obviously
anything,
sucks.
asshole. Bitch.
I think tomorrow, baby, be a fucking wake-up call.
What?
Wake-up call.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. My phone was in my pocket. Sorry. You put it over here where you can hear me. I said, I think tomorrow I'm going to give Tony a wake-up call.
For what? To bring your cigarettes?
Because don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say that.
What? Stupid?
Because he pissed me off tonight.
What's wrong with what I
That
said?
fucking cocksucker. That cocksucker was fucking drunk when I called him when I was driving. When I was driving earlier, I called him earlier when I was driving truck still. And he was already fucking drunk. And I heard how fucking drunk he was. I was like, Jesus, I don't know if I should fucking go over there tonight or not.
And you did.
I did, but Tony has never, he has always been cool. He never fucking did what he did tonight.
And you brought him more beer.
What he did tonight fucking pissed me right off. The boy's fucking propane tank ain't working very good. Hang on. Trying to let Royce, there we go. Tony's never done what he's never fucking, but he threw some of my shit out the fucking door. Told me to get the fuck out. And I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. I was so fucking pissed. That fucking piece of shit. I think I'm going to give him a fucking wake-up call tomorrow.
Is Roy drunk?
No, Roy's sober and sleeping.
Is he naked?
He's at mom's. Roy's going to go to church tomorrow.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's what I said too, but he wants to straighten his shit out, and he needs to.
He was drunk today.
No, he was not. He was not drunk today. I know he wasn't drunk today. I talked to him a lot today. He was not drunk today.
You left the TV on the whole day, but you couldn't leave the heater on for your dog.
Yeah, I do that too. I'll leave it on for the dog, for the dogs. He thought I was gonna be home earlier too. He didn't think wasn't gonna be gone that long.
Shut up.
Stop trying to ditch everything I say.
It's stupid. What you say when you're drunk is stupid.
I'm not drunk, honey. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
I haven't had a chance to be drunk.
What, you're going to drink right
I really
now?
haven't had a chance to do that. I'm really trying to smarten up.
Then why did you go to Tony's and bring him more beer after you just acknowledged that you could tell he was very drunk when he answered the phone?
Well, because I still figured he'd act cool, but he wasn't acting cool when I don't know. I was disappointed.
How many times are you going to play the intro to Three's Company? I've heard it like 4 times.
Well, I hit play. It's supposed to be playing. He's going to play it in another song.
You just leave it
An
on.
extra show.
It probably played the intro for like 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours.
Probably. Baby, I got 67 hours in this week.
Yay.
What do you mean, yay? Jesus.
I ain't your wife, and I ain't seeing any...
You better start finding something that I make you happy on.
No.
I'm tired of you, and don't do fucking negative shit. I'm fucking tired of that shit. You've done enough of that shit the whole time we've been together.
Stop yelling at me. I'm dying, you fucking prick.
Don't keep fucking using that.
Prick, bitch. Stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling. I'm telling you,
Stop
you gotta care about me too, you know.
talking to me like that. I don't care.
You gotta care about me too, you know.
I don't give a fuck how
You
much
gotta care about me too, you know.
I'm fucking dying. I don't give a fuck about how much you made, asshole.
You better start fucking caring about me.
You're such a prick. I can't believe you, prick-ass bitch.
What do you mean you can't believe me? When I haven't done anything wrong?
Fucking asshole.
And I'm fucking happy because I got a good work week in.
Hooray. I did say Lauren Armstrong is gay.
Lauren Armstrong is far from gay.
It's nothing wrong with being gay. You can be gay if you like. But I know
I'm not gay.
Your Uncle Clayton is, and so's Roy. That means you are too.
No. Regardless of what you say, of what Roy said, Uncle Clayton is not gay.
Yeah.
He does not do that with Arnold. Uncle Clayton might have issues right now in an attitude and acting all fucked up, but he is not gay.
When Roy hugged
he will never ever cheat on Aunt Sharon.
He made you gay. It's not cheating if you get it in the ass.
Listen.
What?
Because some things are funny, some things are not.
Your uncle is at bottom.
You gotta separate the things.
If you don't kiss him, then you're not gay. That's what Dan always says when he sucks a cock.
Listen, baby, listen to me.
Okay, baby.
You really gotta separate this shit, okay?
Okay.
You gotta learn how to separate this shit. Because you have my aunt. My aunt is now looking better at you than what she was before. Because she wanted me to not have anything to do with you.
Why?
But because of the information that you gave me earlier, I called Aunt Sharon.
Hello?
I told her...
Hello?
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
Dan?
What did you tell us?
I didn't even know that she was calling you, Dan. Sorry, Dan. I didn't know she was calling you. I was in the middle of talking and she called you.
Sorry.
I haven't been...
What did you call? What did you tell Aunt Sharon?
Well, doesn't matter. Dan's on the phone right now. I'll tell you with Dan on the phone to him. That doesn't matter. You call Dan. You want to talk to Dan? Go ahead, talk to him.
Dan,
I can.
is it true
I can tell Dan. Same thing.
Dan,
that I tell you. It doesn't matter to me.
Dan.
Yes.
Is it true that if you have sex in the butt but don't kiss, that you're not gay? That's how it works, huh?
Well, everybody has their own set of rules regarding that stuff. And
what are your rules?
My rules is if you don't kiss them, then it's not gay.
What if you suck their cock while you jack your cock off?
No, that ain't gay.
Okay.
When to me, Dan is not gay anyway, because he's not gay with me. Okay?
People aren't gay with you.
So, to me, Dan is not gay.
I gotta tell Perez Hilton. Liberace, you're not gay. You've never been gay with Lorne. Okay, just kidding, baby.
No, that's the way it is.
People are...
Sorry if you don't like it, but that's the way it is.
Stranger.
Dan.
Yes.
Don't you have a cassette tape of the recording of you singing?
Excuse me?
Don't you have recordings of you singing and playing your guitar like Lorne?
I do.
You should share them.
No.
Lorne shared his.
Oh, he did? Yeah, no one wants to hear that.
Yeah, I just asked you for him.
The hell is that?
Lorne's jacking off listening to your voice. Can you please share your stuff? Play it like 60 seconds, please.
What the hell?
Hang on, guys. I gotta move some shit here.
What are you moving?
I gotta make sure my water doesn't freeze. So I'm outside. I had a cord going to my well because Uncle Rich used to have a problem with his well freezing up. That's been plugged in all day, but I don't think that he's working out there. So I'm firing up space heater.
Oh, what about the furnace?
Well, we've had an issue getting the furnace working.
I thought the guy was just there last week.
Well, he wasn't. He got it working, but then I put more fuel in it. All of a sudden, it stopped working again. And me and Roy have been working on it all week. I've called the guy. He's giving me hints of what to do. I've done that shit. For some reason, it's still not working. So I'm tired of working on it. I'm gonna call him and tell him to come over and get it to working because this is ridiculous.
Maybe.
I mean, the temperature here right now is fucking 4 below.
Maybe mixing kerosene and oil, like you were telling me, or whatever that is, isn't really a good idea after all.
Well, I've got kerosene and off-road diesel, but I've also got an additive to ensure that it doesn't gel up.
Maybe it's gelled up.
So, well, that's what the additive's for, to make sure it doesn't gel up. Because that additive thins everything out. And it thins up to 100 gallons out, and I probably got maybe 40 gallons in there. So next week I gotta get the oil company over here to put another 100 or 200 gallons in or something.
It's a lot
whatever
of
I can
money
afford to
there,
do.
Chief. It's a lot of money there, Chief.
It is. It's a pain in the
It's
ass.
only almost $5 a gallon right now.
In Massachusetts, that's how much it is?
It's like $4.50 a gallon or something.
It's like $3 a gallon up here, $2.90.
Jeez.
And that's kerosene. Off-road diesel is like $2.62, I think.
Yeah, I'm talking about heating oil.
Yeah, off-road diesel, that's heating oil too.
Oh, I don't know what off-road diesel is.
Yeah, off-road diesel and kerosene. They're both heating oil.
Diesel?
Yeah, off-road diesel. Phew. Dan, did you get my text I sent you earlier today
Yes.
in my voicemail?
Yeah, I haven't been responding to anybody because I'm still not happy about all the bullshit that's gone down these last couple days. I was.
Yeah, I know.
You threatening me.
I understand too.
I got Debbie threatening me. I got all kinds of bullshit going on. I've been getting crank calls, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I've been getting prank calls too, and I had 3 calls in a row tonight that were private, but I didn't know it was winning because the other night, or the 4th private call I got, I answered and it was winning. The other night, I had like 10. That same night that I got that message, that phone call from that 508 number, I had like 10 private calls that night. And that shit was fucked right up.
Well, I got a call the other day. I, said hello, and I got someone playing the phone call between you and the decoy from the show back at me.
Really?
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ. Winnie, do you know anything about this shit?
No, I've been dying for the past few days, baby. It's nice to hear your voice, Dan. You don't ever answer when I call.
Well, I haven't been answering anybody's.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's Vermont.
This has never happened with us before.
So
how is anybody else could have gotten our numbers?
I don't know how they shouldn't have my number, and I don't even know who the fuck lives in Vermont besides Fish and Ben and Jerry.
Rhoda's boyfriend lives there by Bernie Sanders.
Well, something's fucked up because I know
something is royally fucked up.
802
I saved
is
your
Vermont.
picture in my contacts, Dan, with your penis is the picture in Lauren's too.
Well, take my picture out of your contacts.
I can't. Rhoda has my phone now. That's
Wait a minute. Are you telling me there's a naked picture of me on the phone of a child?
Yeah, she'll only be a child for one more month.
Winnie, we can't have this.
It's a picture of Lauren too. That's even worse because you're not a sex offender.
Regardless of whose picture it is, it's bullshit. Rhoda should not have your... How the fuck did Rhoda get your phone?
I know Debbie had it.
I checked on my phone remotely, and Rhoda has a bunch of cock pictures from her boyfriend on her phone. It's not twisted like that.
How did she get your phone? That's the question. How did Rhoda get your phone?
Lauren, a couple days ago, you were texting me, telling me that I was in the background in some fucking call that I know I wasn't in, and you were accusing me of being in cahoots with somebody and someone with Winnie's phone, but when I know for a fact, Debbie took Winnie's phone. So how the phone now is in Rhoda's hands, I don't know.
Well, see, Dan, when you and I were texting back and forth, that's when I figured it out. It's like, okay, this wasn't Dan. Somebody else had done this shit. Then the next day, I got another text from the same number again, and I got a call from that same number again. I was like, all right, that wasn't Dan. This is somebody has a recording of Dan's voice.
Well, I kept telling you all along it wasn't me, and you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, see, do you see how I was confused about everything that was going on? Because it was like right out of the blue how all this stuff happened.
And now I'm getting fucking calls from an 802 area code, which is Vermont. Do you know anybody in Vermont, Lauren?
I don't know anybody in Vermont.
Ugh. This is so fucking stupid.
It is. It's fucking retarded. This is shit that shouldn't be happening. Winnie, do you know anybody in Vermont?
I already told you.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Baby, what are you doing? Hello? 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 Whatever. Okay. Wait for you to fucking answer again.
I think on.
Hello?
What? Hello?
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 I said hello.
I said hello like 10 times.
So, what do you want?
Who's this?
This is... Well, who do you want to talk to? You called me. Who am I?
Winnie.
Excuse me?
I want to talk to Winnie. Who's this?
You don't know who
Is that
you
my-
are? You don't know who you are?
Well, I know who I am. Who's this?
Who do you wish to speak to?
To Winnie.
Winnie is indisposed of right now. This is her mother.
Oh,
Now, don't call here and be disrespectful to me, okay?
this is Lauren.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're stupid Trump. You don't call to this number and be disrespectful to anyone that answers the phone. Now, I will tell Winnie that you called. What is your name?
Lauren, I'm Winnie's boyfriend.
You are Winnie. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You are the pedophile?
The what?
Are you the pedophile I've heard about?
I'm not a pedophile.
That's not what I've heard. I saw you on TV. I saw you on TV with Chris Hansen.
Well, that's good. I'm sure you're not the only one.
Well, good. So, what do you want me to tell Winnie? I don't think I even want to tell her anything now that I know who you are.
No. Okay,
Have
like
you-
you
have
giving
you-
Winnie a perfect life?
Have you been drinking?
No.
It sounds like you are drinking. Your voice, your words are being slurred.
No, they're not being slurred. What's wrong with her?
She's probably doing the line.
She's what?
She's probably doing a line.
She's probably doing a lot. Wow. All right.
Do you have a problem with that?
Well, give me a go. You're fucking right, I do. She knows I have a problem with that.
Don't be using that type of language around me, young man.
Well, too bad.
Listen.
Not like you gave her a perfect life. Not like you gave her a perfect life, so don't give me any bullshit.
Oh, as if you had led a perfect life, don't you give me any fucking bullshit, young man. Who the fuck do you think you are?
I really love you so much.
I miss you. I love your bald head picture.
I missed you a lot. Not more than a lot.
I love you first.
I shaved my head for you.
You want to know a secret?
I want to what?
Your mouth, your nipples, and then between your legs too.
I want my mouth between your legs and on your nipples. You can send me a picture of your titties.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Last night I
I'm
was
seeing you.
jacking my cord off last just thinking of stuff.
Yeah, like what?
You know.
I love you so much.
I'm sorry.
I want to stick my cock in you.
Yeah. All the way.
I wish you were here right now so I could.
I'm gonna pick you up from the airport. Then you're gonna get in my car. Then we're gonna drive to the salad buffet and eat. And you're not gonna yell at me if I wanna eat cheese. And then we're gonna go to a special place with a bed. And we're gonna lay down and kiss and hug. And you're gonna lift up my skull dress and pull your cock out and run it up and down my fat slit. And then I'm gonna open my legs. You're gonna get on top of me. You're gonna slide deep inside of me under the Hollywood sign. Gonna start coming like almost automatically. I know.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
But you're going to come here first. And remember, you're going to come here when you get out of there.
No, going to Maine ruins all my sexual fantasies. I just want to think of you here, helping.
No, don't worry. We're going to do your sexual fantasies there, too, because what we'll do is you fly out there first. Actually, we'll fly out together. And I'll wait at the airport. You can go get your car, and then you come back to the airport and get me. And then we'll do our sexual fantasies.
Will you push my titties together as hard as you can and see if you can titty fuck them? Because they're really small. Will you push my titties together really hard? Because they're small and you can fuck them?
Yeah. Yes, I will.
Have you ever sat your naked ass on a woman's stomach while you fuck her titties up to her throat?
Have I ever what?
Have you ever sat your naked ass on a woman's stomach and fucked her titties into her throat?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Did you do it till you came, or just till, like, you got hard enough for her pussy?
Oh. That, what did I do? I don't think I came,
Was she hot?
Was she hot? Yeah.
How many,
Oh, was she
like,
bad?
no, how many, like, okay, like, let's say you've had sex with 100 women, okay? Like, what's the percentage of hot versus average and below?
Average, good, thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it.
Is that woman hot?
Thank you.
Is that woman hot? Ask her if she's hot.
No. She's a nice person. She's married with kids. Oh, baby, I want you. Ooh, baby, I love your face every day. I gotta tell you I love your ways. You're beautiful, honey.
Is that a country song? Or like reggae?
Yeah, well, it's more reggae. I think I take the soda and the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just came in the grass, give me something to drink. So I'm taking a soda and the water, and
They
I
only
couldn't find
wanted
your
you to
pussy
get
juice
one
in there.
thing.
So,
You got a can of pussy juice?
well, I was looking for a can of yours, but I couldn't find it in there. So I guess I'll just have to wait until you come out here and get it myself. Get it right from the tap. Get it right when I tap you.
I'm gonna turn my tap on high. You better be careful.
Yeah, no jab on.
I'm smoking marijuana.
I'm gonna have to get it, baby. I'm gonna have to get off here in a little bit pretty soon because
All
it looks like
right.
it's gonna start raining. So we're
Yeah.
gonna start covering up pretty soon, I think.
Oh, get off like that.
Huh?
Get off like that.
Yeah. Well, I can get off the phone so I can cover the yard side stuff up.
Why are you
It's gonna
rushing? Just let me
It
finish
starts
your
raining.
cigarette.
I'm not rushing.
Okay.
I'm not rushing you off. I'm not getting off the phone right now.
Oh.
I said pretty soon, if it starts raining or if we decide to cover everything up. That way I've got two hands to cover everything up with and then get it done faster. Then I can call you back faster and go on my way home.
Are you gonna go home?
In a little bit, yeah.
Okay, that means you get my present. But if it's raining, I'll get wet.
No, because I have a cover under my front door. So they'll stick it on the doorstep and it'll be under cover.
Ooh, that's mysterious.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love
I heard noises. Are you okay?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was practicing my publishing.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've had this talk before. Okay, you have to wear more than a bathing top. I mean, you're very attractive, but it's just inappropriate. You have to put something on, dear.
It's a bikini top. You can wear it to the beach all the time.
Well, yeah, you're not at the beach, though, okay? So why don't you just put a sweater on, okay?
Alright. I'm gonna close the door now so I can finish my breakfast. Sorry.
Okay, take care.
Alright. I almost got busted.
Yeah,
I thought he thought I was on the phone. He's just mad because I don't wear a shirt.
Well, that's good. He sounds like he's decent with you.
Yeah. I stood up really quick and I held the phone. I put the phone in my bra, like, really fast. And, to come into this room, you have to get up on the step. And, like, my boobs are right in his face. It was an accident.
Oh, God.
Because I was like,
Yeah.
I was trying to hide it, and I was like, well, if I do this, then he'll get distracted, and he won't be mad at me for being on the phone. But he just wanted to tell me to put his shirt on.
Yeah, I'd rather not use. I'd rather you not stick your boobs in anybody's face except mine.
Oh, I wasn't, like, pushing him in. I just, like, stood up. I stood really close to him.
Yeah, I mean, see, I'd rather you not do that.
Okay.
Because that's how guys get the wrong idea, and that's how bad things happen.
Okay.
And I don't want bad things happening to you anymore. Because you're my woman. If you're going to fix you.
Okay.
What'd you do?
I hit my elbow on the wall.
You can,
Yeah, it hurts. It isn't funny. It's like a funny bone.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't feel good.
It feels
I heard you
violent.
hit something. I thought something fell on you.
Yeah, your sperm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I saw that on you.
You did?
Yeah.
I read in the anatomy of sexuality book that once you hit age 43, that your cum doesn't squirt anymore, it just wiggles.
Yeah, that's a complete lie.
No, I'm not lying. It said that.
Complete lie.
It said that.
It might have said that,
The
but
probability
it's not,
of a man being able to father a child naturally with this regular ejaculation goes down by 63% because it doesn't shoot as much anymore because the muscles don't contract like they used to.
Okay. Now when I shoot in you or on you, you can tell me if that's actually true.
Where are you gonna bust your nut, baby?
First time,
Yeah.
it's gonna be in your pussy.
It's been a long
In your
time.
pussy. And there's gonna be a lot of it.
A lot of times.
A huge load of cum
Can I send...
coming from my cock. From my cock and going into your pussy.
Pull it out,
Inside of you.
and I'm gonna squat over your face, and I'm gonna cream pie your face all over with your cum. Shove my pussy in your mouth. Empty out into your throat, baby.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot in there.
You're gonna have a lot in there.
I want to eat your cum.
Yeah, afterwards, my cum will be on top of your cum like a cherry on a sundae, baby.
And then we can make out. I'll put it all in my mouth and we can make out.
Yeah.
You'll have it in your mouth too.
Yeah, we're gonna make out and we're gonna trade your cum. And I'm gonna tell you all your babies are running down my throat, you little piggy.
I am really so proud of you, honey.
Really? Because I can squirt your own cum into your mouth with my pussy muscles?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make out with you.
I'm gonna make out with you too.
I'm gonna make out with you.
I'm gonna suck on your big square teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mwah.
Hey, when you get home, there's gonna be a present for you, and you have to make it tonight. I want a picture of you eating it.
Okay, what is it though?
There's no poison or anything. It's shipped right from the factory.
Okay, what is it though?
You're not gonna know until you open it. It's a surprise.
Oh, I love you so much, honey.
What do you think would
Yeah,
smell
baby.
more right now? Would it be more stinky to kiss your mouth or to kiss your penis?
You can kiss anything on me you want to.
I know that. I got permission all the time, but I mean, what would smell more? What would be more odorous?
What would be more odorous?
Which would be more odorous?
Yeah. Which one would be more odorous?
Odorous. What difference?
Between my mouth and my finger.
Yeah.
I'm going, probably my mouth from smoking cigarette.
That's what I want then.
Oh, wait, can I change my mind though?
Maybe, if you're a good boy.
Would you stick my penis in?
Yeah, I want you to
Stick my
come
penis
for
in
me.
your mouth? Yeah.
Have you ever come for
In your
an
mouth?
before?
Not in the mouth, no.
Alright. I can't wait.
You're gonna be the first one that I ever come in the woman's mouth.
Really? You never came in a woman's mouth?
Nope.
I'm not very good at blowjobs.
They never got me excited. Yeah, but you get me excited.
Yeah, but I can't make anybody come with my mouth. My mouth is
You
messed up. And my
You can
pussy is
make.
too loose.
Huh?
Are you at your house right now?
No. No, I'm still at the yard sale.
Where's the yard sale?
I'm in Canaan.
Where?
Okay, if you pull up Google Maps, I'll tell you right exactly where I'm at. That way you know exactly where I'm at.
Okay.
Okay, pull up Google Maps
Uh-huh.
and go Canaan, Maine.
Okay.
Canaan is spelled Canaan.
Okay. Okay, I see it.
You see it?
Yeah.
Okay, now does it show the roads? Does it show the roads on it?
Yeah.
Okay, look for Route 2.
Route 2?
Yeah, Route 2.
Okay.
Okay, then look for the address.
Hold on. Mr. Harding! Mr. Harding!
Huh?
Hello? How you doing?
Hey,
You okay?
Can you hear me on the intercom?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's wrong?
I'm doing research in, the library in here, but it won't let me access anything. It says it needs the password, but it's not anything bad. I'm just looking at maps. Can you come and get the password for me? You can even come look.
Well,
Give me the password real quick. Don't come in here.
alright. Well, you know, you've been good lately. Aside from that, uniform malfunction.
Oh, sorry. I'll put a shirt on tomorrow. I mean, in a minute.
Yeah, it's, milk
Milk
from
from
the
the
bag. Don't tell me how they come up with this stuff. Can I help with anything else?
No, thank you. You can come and look at the search history too for anything bad. Alright, bye.
Take care.
Okay. You didn't have to tell me to come look at it. You don't need to show him that.
No, I wanted to show him that I wasn't doing anything bad on the computer.
Well, yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay, I'm on... Oh, good.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you got root 2?
Yep.
Okay, does it show where stores are at?
No, it's showing you not. A pain in me. From like aerial view.
From aerial view? Okay. Go from that way to that way, this way.
If you just give me the address, it'll let me look it up, like that. Oh, there's lots of trees there. How pretty. Whose white house is that?
Which one? Because I'm looking at, there's one.
It's just saying White House right in the front. Is that where you are?
Okay, no, there's two White Houses.
Yeah.
There's one White House, then there's another small White House, and then there's a trailer, and there's also a big garage that's white.
Whose house is this?
That's my uncle's.
Oh, cool. Oh, this is cool.
But see, I'm trying to make sure you get the right house, though, because there's a White House that's right next to it. My uncle's house, he has a rental that's white, and he has a trailer that is brown.
Yeah, I can see like
You can see the trailer that's...
And then I see like a little piece of
Okay,
equipment, like a mini, like a, what is that? Like a forklift or a big old scooper or some shit?
Excavator?
Yeah!
Excavator and a bobcat and
Yeah!
and cars.
Big old pound of dirt.
Okay, I who's powered there? Yep. Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so is that looking at it? Okay, can you see the silver van?
No, there's no van. There's just a white truck. A grand button.
A white truck.
And then there's a red van.
You can't see the silver van?
No.
Huh? Can you see me?
Yeah! Wave!
Can you see me?
Yeah!
That's me. Hi, baby. Oh, you blow your kiss?
Yeah!
Mwah.
How come you're wearing pants?
Did you see that? Huh?
You're wearing pants?
Can I lean down?
No, I said it's hot today. Why are you wearing pants? Look at your smile!
I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts today. Okay, I'm away from the van. Can you see me?
Yeah! You're not wearing shorts. You look better in short shorts.
Yeah, but I'm wearing jean shorts.
No, that's so sweet.
What am I wearing for a shirt?
It's blurry. Why is it getting blurry?
Huh?
It's getting really blurry. Weather alert. Some
Yeah,
fields may be affected by inclement weather. This area has a report of inclement weather. Man!
And see, I told you that it's going to be getting rain.
Here comes that wave. Wave again. Let me see if I can see the wave.
Can you see it?
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, just
No?
only like,
You see it?
yeah. It's not colorful.
Okay, can you see the tank top that I'm wearing?
I can see your arm.
can see my eye? Can you see me holding the phone up to my ear?
That's the arm I can see. The other arm was waiting.
Yeah. Okay, can you see the other end?
There's a lot of stuff out there. Jump up and down.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell. Yeah. You can. Do you like me? Can you see me now?
Now all I see is an exclamation point, and it says inclement water reported. World satellites may not be functional during this time.
Yeah, it's because we're supposed to get thundershowers tonight. Today, sometime today. You see how cool that is? You can see me.
Oh my god! But I can't do it at your house.
Well, no, because I'm not home, but maybe at some point you might be up to.
What do you think that there's like travel with you? It's you're the Truman Show, but instead it's Lorneflix Show.
It's a what?
The Lorneflix Show, like Truman Show. You know, James Carrey.
I don't know, I've never heard of it.
The Truman Show, Lauren?
I've never heard the Truman Show. I've never heard of it. I just don't watch much TV.
No, it's a movie with Jim Carrey, and like they make a fake town for him to live in, and they make him afraid of water, and it's a reality show that everybody watches, and he doesn't know he's in a reality show, and well, it has like a moral and all that, but it'll probably go over your head. But you can watch it just for the entertainment part. You gotta watch it. It's great.
Alright, well, I'll watch it with you. When we're together, I'll watch it with you. Okay?
Alright.
Did you like to see me in person in the exact moment?
Yeah, there was a little bit of a delay, but I'm so excited.
I wish you were here. I love you. I wish I could play. Huh?
All the trees are blowing real hard.
Yeah, the wind's blowing right now. Yeah, we're going to be getting thundershowers. I'm going to guess probably within the next 2 hours.
On the way home, go get a 12-pack, and we'll call you tonight while we're drinking together, and we'll have a party. You and me, we romance. Okay?
Baby, I don't want to drink tonight. I had too much last night.
Well, yeah, I heard the dog.
Yeah, I'd say. Me and Tony were kind of thirsty. It was hot yesterday, too. So they went down rather easy.
Now that we're made up and we're boyfriend and girlfriend again.
Yeah, we're never going to break up.
Yeah,
I don't know why we say that to each other. I don't know why we tell each other that we are, because we're never going to.
I'm going to break up with you if you don't get drunk with me tonight.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah, I promise. It's a promise.
No. No, I love you so much.
When?
Huh.
Can I write a W on each of your butt cheeks and have you bend over?
Can you what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm going to write a W on each of your butt cheeks and make you bend over.
Yes, but you're going to move the strap on away from me.
Don't worry, I'll just use that when you're gone when I want to feel my whole pussy open up.
Okay. I love you. talking to you right now. That's my girl. That's my girl. You really let me slide. So annoying, so nice. Is it a what? A Joe tank top? Teal? No. Black, yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah. I thought you said teal.
No, I'm asking about the brand.
The what?
The brand. You need to clean your sneakers.
Oh, the brand. My sneakers are black.
Yeah, they're dirty. Oh. They're black on purpose?
They're black. You're not. Yeah, they're black on top.
Oh.
The New Balance sneakers.
Who are those people around you?
Who's a what?
Who are those people?
Here for the yard sale.
Oh. Put me on speaker and I'll tell everybody hi and I'll announce a special, okay? Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna tell anybody to wave. I am not gonna tell anybody to wave.
No, just put it on speaker.
Oh no.
Come on.
No, they can't hear anyway. No, Ginny and Sharon's up by the. Ginny and Sharon are up by the garage, so they can't hear anyway.
Come on, just put it on there. Put it on speaker.
Yeah, speaker. I had to take you off speaker because my battery's going to get low, so I'm plugging into the car charger right now.
Where'd you go?
I'm inside the van. So I had to plug the phone in. Can you see me? Can you see my leg?
Yeah, but I have to let you know something.
What?
You never took the phone away from your ear to put it on speaker, so I know you didn't.
Yes, I did. Inside the car, I did. But I had to plug it in. You couldn't tell the difference in my voice when I had it on speaker?
No, because I was shouting. I was shouting an announcement to get your yard sale going.
Well, here, hang on a second. I'll let you do it again.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Shout it.
Everybody, you are in beautiful Canaan, Maine. The man who is selling you your items is a registered sex offender. Please keep your children away from him.
That's not good. You shouldn't say things like that. Because I had it on speaker.
I can see the people around. There's nobody close to you.
Oh, I know, but still, what if somebody was?
I was watching, baby. Come on.
Yeah, but don't say stuff like that. That's a good way for customers not to show up.
But you can't hear me from across the road. What is that, like a church across the road or something?
Across the road is was the doctor's office. But they closed that down, and now I think it's up for sale now. But right, okay, these are the houses that my uncle owns. He owns the house that we're at now, that little white house next to that tan trailer. He lives in my house in that tan trailer. The little small white house right next to it.
Yeah.
He owns that. That's from one of his rentals. The garage, he owns that. the trailer behind the garage, he owns that. The house behind that trailer, or next to that trailer, beside that trailer, he owns that.
I can't even see.
He owns all this.
I'm trying to look for your old place on Arian's Way, but it won't show me. It just shows the street.
Well, they don't have it on maps yet.
What's Tony Wendy's address so I can see their house? It looks like a log cabin. I like it.
It is. It's a log cabin. And sweaty. It's sweaty around. They won't leave.
What street do you live on so I can see it?
Shady Lane.
What?
I don't know what their exact address is. It's Shady Lane.
Shady Lane?
Shady.
Oh.
S-H-A-D-Y.
Oh.
I don't know what the exact address is though. But you'll be able to see the log house. I think it's the only log house. If you see
It's off of Tuttle Road.
a blue, it's what?
It's off of Tuttle Road. There's a stream, like a river by here.
Yeah, it's a brook.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go to a brook. Every time I go to a stream or a lake or a brook or a river, there's always a bunch of fucking bitches there. I want to go by myself.
Okay, well, when you come out here, if you get in and it's still warm enough weather, September should be, I'll take you down the brook in Cornville.
Is it
And
private?
there's a nice swimming hole there.
A flamingo?
It's quite private. Yeah, me and you can go down there.
We can go visit the flamingo?
No, it's not flamingos.
You said flamingo.
Flamingo? We can go swimming
Oh.
in the brook.
Your butt must
And it's
be
so private.
fine. A full butt.
It's so private we can have sex. It's so private that we can have sex in the brook too.
We can have romantic sex by the brook together. Nobody will come see.
Yeah. No. It'll be just me and you. There's a lot of places like that in Maine that. There's a lot of places in Maine that we could go next to the brook in the lake and have sex.
If I'm looking back at you again, and you need to stop being lazy and get out of the van and be a sales guy.
Well, I'm trying to charge the phone. That's how short the phone is. The phone cord charger.
How come they live in a trailer, but they have houses? Why don't they live in a house instead?
Because that's what they wanted. They didn't want to build a house.
Trailers fucking suck.
Well, they didn't want to build another house. That's just what he felt like having. He liked it, and so he bought it.
Alright, well, trailers aren't that disgusting. Are they all like yours, though?
Are they all like mine? Well, mine's old. With the trailer, you can fix the trailer up any way that you want to, even if it's already been built. Huh?
I need a two-story trailer.
A 230 trailer?
Two-story. Because every house I've ever had has stairs, and that's why I have an amazing ass.
Yeah, well, it's a pain in the ass to build a second story on a trailer.
So, like,
It really is.
is their lawn always this dirty?
The lawn?
Yeah.
You mean you always have so much clutter on it?
Yeah.
Only when they have yard sale.
Oh. Is the inside of the house dirty too?
No, they're clean.
Oh,
They're clean. They're very clean. Huh?
This is pretty around where
Can you
you
see me?
live.
I know. I told you it's beautiful out here. Even in the wintertime, it's beautiful. It's just cold during the wintertime.
Does your family ever come to visit you in your trailer?
Is it what?
Does your family ever come visit you in your trailer?
Yeah, Mom does, Roy does. Uncle Clay's been there, Aunt Sharon's been there.
Okay. Do they think it's disgusting, like gross or dirty? That's why, like, people that go...
Yeah, well, they know it needs to be fixed up because when it was Uncle Richard's didn't take very good care of it.
Oh.
So that's why me and Roy got to start working on it very shortly.
You're getting too close to the road.
Huh?
I can see you're not in the van anymore, but now you're going to get hit because you're close to that road.
Can you see me?
Yeah, you're close to the road. You're too close to the road earlier.
I'm too close to the what?
You were too close to the road, and you were going to get hit.
No. I won't get hit, I promise.
Alright. Are you going to get a top
You like being able to see me, don't you?
Yeah, I'm watching you. Are you going to get a top pack on the way home?
No.
Alright, I'll be drunk by myself.
I drank last night, I don't. Yeah, but I'll still enjoy you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will.
You know what turns me on?
Well, what's the weather looking like right now, baby?
The sky is darker than the walls. It's really windy.
Yeah, I might have to get off the phone for a few minutes. If we decide to... No, not yet. We just have to start picking up because the clouds are starting to roll in. So I'm trying to see.
It's dark there
That's why it's starting to get windy. Huh?
It's almost dark, like nighttime.
I know. Can you see me now?
Jump up and down so I can see you.
Huh?
Jump up and down so I can see you.
Why don't you go like this? I love you. I love you so much. You're so awesome.
I like this smile.
Jeez. Did you see me wink at you?
No, I
Did
can
you see me wink?
It's not that detailed, but I can tell when you're smiling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can see the back teeth in front, and I can see like the dark in there, like by your lips, so I can tell you're smiling.
Okay, can you see my tongue?
What is that? You have something coming out
Did you
of
see my
your mouth?
tongue?
What?
My tongue.
Oh, it's your tongue! I have something that's coming
Yeah.
out of your mouth.
Thank you, Jenny.
Hey, tell that lady to get away from you.
She was handing me money. And I just bought some cups that was on the yard sale.
Yeah, I saw him bending over.
So Jenny took the money for it. Huh?
Yeah, I saw him bending over.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny took the money and she gave me the money.
Oh, you're so cute.
I love you.
Aww.
You're so beautiful.
I can't wait to see you now.
I can't wait for you to see me. I can't wait to see you.
I'm gonna knee
I
you
can't
in
wait
the
for us to
nuts.
be together.
As soon as I hug you, I'm gonna fucking kick you in the nuts as hard as I can.
You gonna kick me in the nuts or kiss me nuts?
No, I'm gonna knee you with my knee. Punch you in the nuts.
Yeah, right. You don't want to do that because you're gonna use them.
No, that's why I'm gonna punch him, so I have to.
What, so you have to kiss them?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the TSA dog to kiss him. It'll be time to start immediately training, and I'll just use him as a punching bag. see your balls with his finger, and I'll just beat him up.
Oh, God. Don't abuse them.
Yeah, that's what they're for. And I'm gonna get,
You,
an airsoft gun, and
you're watching me walk.
yeah?
You're watching me walk around, aren't you?
Yeah.
I can tell by the way you're talking. I can tell. You concentrate on me walking around.
I'm pretending you're a target, and I'm gonna get my airsoft gun and shoot pellets at you.
Yeah. Then you have to kiss me.
It'll be like duck hunt, but instead it'll be cunt hunt, and I'll just shoot
That's all right. I'm gonna kind of, when you get there, I'm gonna hunt for your gun, and I'm gonna find it. And when I find it, I'm gonna.
Look at your face when you tell me that. You're so horny.
Yeah. Can you see that I got hard on?
Pull your shirts down a little bit.
I can't pull my shorts down.
Oh, yeah, come on. I can see you. I'm not confused. Like, pull that.
Can you see my?
Yeah, like that. Pull the pant leg down so
Can
I
you
can
see
see the bone. Yeah, like that.
Like that? Can you see it? You having a good time right now, aren't you? My baby. I love you.
You too, big mom.
You gotta go home? Huh?
Take your hat off.
Yes. Take my hat off. All right.
Yeah. Oh, you're so cute.
Now can you see my heart on?
Yeah, I can see a lot better actually. Like, now that you're on the
With my hat on? You see it?
You're so funny.
Are you kissing it?
I'm trying to take a picture of it with my phone, but I'm not gonna take a picture of yourself for me so I can keep it.
I can take a picture on this phone while I'm on the phone.
Oh yeah, hang up on me. I gotta go take a shit.
Okay, honey.
Okay, bye.
Okay, send me a picture of your titties. Hello? By other people of other people doing this. So I've thought about it before today, but I've never sat down and dwelled on it and thought about it. And do you understand what I'm saying? I've never taken time to dream about it. To just sit there and think about what it would be like and not to put that much thought into it.
Well, when you say that, I can imagine that you wouldn't necessarily think of like every single detail, like where you would be, what her name would be, that, that type of thing. But I think that there's things that you were thinking about, because
Okay, this is another way for me to explain it. Like with you, I think about doing things with you. Just doing things. I think about just going out to eat with you and just doing things with you. I think about it all the time. I never did that. To sit there and fantasize about having sex with an underage girl like that.
But what would
I've never
you think
taken that
about
much
then?
time out of my day to think about that.
But what would you think about then? What would happen? Okay, so you're sitting at home, you hear a story on the news about a child who was molested, and something turns you on about that. What happens then?
There's just the thought in my head of it. Because of being mentioned on the news, and then the thought of it, and I tried to think about it, actually happening.
Okay, so when you think about it actually happening, what's happening?
It just was, to try to picture it in my head.
What would you try to picture?
Just what that was actually that was happening. What they say, what the stories that they say. I try to get the picture in my head of it actually happening.
Okay.
And that's the thing, is that I never put myself in place to be in that picture with that girl or that boy, because I've heard disgusting fucking stories about it happening to boys, and that just grossed me right the fuck out because of what happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not something that I ever sat down and thought constantly about. It's just a story of it. When I hear the story of it, it would be in my head, and I try to picture it, and
it turned you on.
Maybe only somewhere along the way it did.
Well, when you say evidently it did, that kind of puts a question mark in there,
Yeah, because it grosses me out to think about it.
Right. But that's what
it grosses me out that it turned me on.
Right. So there is no question mark. So change your answer a little bit and not say evidently it turned me on, because when you say that, it makes as if you're confused and you still don't understand. The answer really is, it turned me on. When I would hear those stories, I would visualize myself in those stories.
I say evidently because it's a defense thing. I don't want to admit it.
Right. It's a defense thing, and that's what we're trying to get past. That's what's been blocking you this whole time. All these defenses that you're putting up there when you already know the answer.
But I hate the answer.
I know you hate the answer. But that answer is part of you. And I get that you can't take it. You can't take the discomfort.
I wonder what happened to me when I was a kid, if that's the reason that I had thought about it.
Well, I think that that's something in particular that maybe Emma can help you about, talk about, or that's something that it's something that you can talk about with your counselor and your probation officer. What I really want to do right now is for you to move past those defenses that you try. When you don't acknowledge this, you're never, ever, ever going to be able to process it the right way. That's why you've never been able to talk like this to Allie, someone who was in the position to help you.
It fucking hurts to fucking think back to when I was a kid that happened to me. So fucking mad about that.
Mm-hmm. I'm really glad that finally, Lorne, you're saying it out loud. I'm glad that finally you're able to know that you're not any better than the other guys in your class, any of the other guys who were showing up to meet their own Kaylas. You're not any better and you're not any different.
It really sucks to have to sit in there and listen to some things that they've done.
So I wanted to ask you this, and it's probably going to sound upsetting to you, but I want you to keep with being honest and open. When you are hearing those stories, do you get turned on?
No, I don't. I get mad. I get irritated and I try to block it out.
Why do you get mad?
Because he's an innocent little kid. I've heard some disgusting things.
Do you feel that things have changed for you since back when you were hearing the stories about men molesting children, when it did turn you on and you would visualize those circumstances?
So I think, what do you mean?
Until now. Huh?
What do you mean, what do I think things have changed for me?
Well, what do you think has changed? Because I get that they're talking in much more graphic detail and things like that, but essentially it's the same situation as you hearing about a child in a sexual position.
Yeah, it's changed for me a lot.
What's changed?
I have a hard time sitting there listening to it. The stories that I'm hearing these people that they've done. I have a really hard time sitting there listening to them. Sometimes I just want to get up and punch them.
Do you think that you're better than them?
Do I think I'm better than them?
Yeah, or different?
I don't think I'm better than them. The reason I say that is because they just have more of a problem.
Why?
Some of them can't stay away from that.
Well, how are your thoughts and behaviors different from them?
So I can stay away from it. I stay away from it. I don't think about it anymore. I hate the thought of it. I hate that I did it. I hate the thought of a kid being hurt. That's why it's so hard to sit there and listen to the stories. But I can't hate that person because he's got a sickness. And at least he's in there trying to deal with it and trying to get better to not do it. And some of them are really putting in a really good effort.
Do you
and
feel
some of
like
those ones that are putting in a really good effort are really have a serious problem with it.
okay? So, what do you think about the sickness that brought you to do what you did?
Where I think is, thank God I don't have it as bad as what some of these other people have it.
Okay.
Some of these other people, it's like a drug to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I thank God all the time that I'm not in the position that they're in.
So the position that they're in is different because they have at least one real victim.
The position that they're in is that they're addicted to it. They won't stop, but they have a problem with stopping.
What are they having a problem stopping?
It's their thoughts.
Okay.
Their thoughts of how they want to do it again and then do it. And the thoughts of how it excites them to think about what they did.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't excite me to think of what I did. It bothers me that I did what I did. It bothers me that I had thoughts of it. It bothers me that I acted on it. It bothers me to talk about it. It bothers me that I haven't been able to talk about it to anybody and go in depth with like I have with you with it. It bothers me that it eats me alive.
It should eat you alive. As soon as you become accepting or you've reached total acceptance of what you've done, that's just it. You're accepting it.
It's hard to accept stuff. I hate thinking about it.
I know.
I hate thinking that I did it. It hurts thinking that I did it.
One of the things, the reason why I was bringing up the other couple of decoys that you hit up without remembering is that there would have been more Kaylas. And I'm not saying that their responses would have been the same. Your conversation may not have been exactly the same. It started the same. Because I can tell you that one of the very first lines in common was, "You're a little cutie."
Yeah. This is what a piece of shit I was.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't remember it because I don't want to remember it.
Well, again, like I said, you may not remember exactly the names of the girls, but they sounded like little girls. There was one Disney girl. I mean, how juvenile is
See,
that?
I've heard of that.
Okay.
I've heard of that. I've heard other people tell me about that.
Okay.
I don't remember talking to any Disney girl. I don't remember any of the names.
Yeah, because
I
you
don't
were
remember.
kind of in a frenzy.
Huh?
You were kind of in a frenzy. And if she was a real girl, she would have remembered you every single day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I've even heard girls who were young at the time that this happened, or the time when internet chatting kind of started. Remember the times when they would be online, when they were around Kayla's age or whatever. And they would get these creepy, disgusting guys who
Oh,
would
I
be
know.
doing exactly what you were doing.
I
So,
get all pissed off because I let Leanne Mandy go on the internet when I was out in Washington State. Leanne was 12 years old. And I was
okay.
sitting right there, and I let her go into a chat room, and I told her only talk to females. Pick out a female and see if she'll talk to you. Well, some guy got on there and started saying sexual shit to Leanne.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fucking pissed.
A guy like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get on there, and I get Leanne out of the chair, and I get on there, and I started talking back to the guy. I was so fucking pissed off. Fucking cocksucker.
You were a cocksucker.
I was a cocksucker, too. That's part of the reason why I don't understand how I could allow myself to do that.
Well, once again, it was a fantasy of yours, and you were in a safe place to do it. Just like that guy was in a safe place to do it with your niece.
Yeah, because I couldn't get my fucking hands on them.
It's really ironic
Okay.
that you were feeling that way, isn't it?
Yeah. To this day, I still remember how fucking pissed off I was. Piece of shit just kept running his fucking mouth.
I
And
think that's
finally,
probably why.
Leanne started crying.
Why did she start
Because
crying?
she saw how mad I was. It scared her, and she started crying. She asked me to get off the internet and just shut the computer down. So I did. I saw her crying, and I did what she asked me to do.
Is that the niece that you were
And
talking about?
you said I was talking about.
Yeah, you said that Kayla could trust you because you had nieces her age.
Yeah, Leanne and didn't. I've only got 3 nieces, and They're all same age.
Okay. So I'm curious why they were brought up.
Because at the time, I really did not intend to do what I wound up doing. I really intended to just give her somebody to talk to.
Well,
That was
okay,
at the beginning of the conversation.
Right. It was only a couple of minutes in the conversation, and you brought them up.
Yeah, and this is part of what messed me up. Is that this is why I don't. This is why it's hard for me to get past what I did. It was only not long after that I started talking sexually to her, and it bothers me. It bothers me because I can't figure it out.
Well, we already figured it out.
Well, I know, but I can't figure out why I did what I did.
You
when
can't
I got so
verbalize
pissed
it.
off about somebody else doing it to Leanne.
You can't
And when
verbalize
I started
it.
out, but when I started out, it's not what I wanted to do. I can't figure out why I did it. Well, I know why I didn't. I figured out why I did it. I can't figure out how I allowed myself to do it.
Okay, so say it again then.
Or maybe it just bothers
What
me so
was
much.
the reason for why you did it?
Because of the thought of it. And
The thought of what?
the thought of having sex with an underage girl. I was a virgin. And it made me horny.
Right.
And that pisses me off.
Okay. This is what I mean when I say that you already know the answers to the questions. This is why I say I hope that you don't backslide into the same robotic responses.
Yeah, but I'm going back to it again. It's the same thing.
But you're going back to the same answers because you don't want to say it. That's why you're still in the class, because you have yet to say it. There is something really wrong about getting turned on by a girl getting molested.
Yeah, there is. And I hate myself for it.
Okay, I understand. I understand that there's something in you that turns you on about that.
Well, it doesn't turn me on anymore.
Okay, you need to tone it down because you're getting defensive.
I know, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It doesn't turn me on anymore. I don't like thinking about it. I hate the thought of it. Whenever I see an underage girl, I go the other way. I literally go the other way so I can avoid even being near them. And it's sad.
Why are you avoiding?
Because it just scares the fuck out of me.
Why does it scare you?
Because of what I went through. It doesn't scare me that I try it again. It scares me that, for me to even be near them. Just because of what I went through. I just try to avoid any contact with them because I don't want to be accused of anything. I don't want anything to do with it.
Because you're afraid of how you're going to feel.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to get you away from thinking.
Well, the thing...
That's not the reason. I don't want to be accused of anything.
Here's the reason... Here's the reason why I'm going to say what I'm going to say. you can't help what's going
No.
No.
You jack yourself off. Oh,
Yeah. At an auction with a bunch of people around. No.
yeah, it'll be like an octopus's garden. They'll all give you a tentacle.
Yeah, get right in the middle of everyone and pull my britches down and start jacking off. I don't think I should be doing that. I definitely don't think I should be doing that. Oh, honey. Have you checked my email lately, baby?
No.
Okay. I haven't either. But whatever happened to that? Yeah, the one of the questions there, the one that's supposed to be taking NBC to court or something like that.
Oh, that's right. He was interested if you wanted to retain him too. I think he wanted money. I don't know if it was some bullshit.
Retain to do what?
Because he's doing a class action suit.
How much does it cost?
It's like $38 for because you need to pay for your own filing fee in your state.
I'll
And
have you go on there
38%
maybe later tonight.
is negotiated. And then you get like 62%.
I'll have to have you go on it later on and read it to me so I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
Okay, honey, please.
Okay.
Later.
I need
don't
an
have to do it right now.
Origin thumbnail.
You what?
Huh?
What'd you do?
I broke my thumbnail.
What'd you do that for?
For a while.
For a while or for a minute?
I don't know. It's cold.
Oh, crap. It's chilly here. What's the temperature there?
58.
58?
Yeah.
That's about what it is here.
1280, 720.
1280, 720. What's that?
No, that's not it. Fuck. 24. 21, 12. I thought it was 1280 by 720.
What?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Huh?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Eric Thornton.
Eric Thornton?
Yeah.
Who's that? Don't know him.
He's Lurch.
Oh.
Oh, let me show you. Thank you for being up, and I love
What
you.
is? Thank you for being what?
What? Here. What do you think?
What?
What? It's at the very end this
What'd
time.
you say?
The bulldozer. When are they going to get to the bulldozer?
Not till the very end. It's still going to be maybe another hour, probably.
It's at the very end.
It's at the very end. And that's before they go inside.
I know.
This is all stuff that's outside.
Do you want me like I want you? You have a herpes blister on your lip.
Yes, I want you like you want me. And for the rest of my life with you is where I want to be.
Okay, is anybody awake? I'm just curious. Like, I know it's cool if you're not, but if you are, if you could just take a look, that way I can post it.
What?
I need to post an ad on Craigslist so I could sell this stupid bullshit thing.
I wouldn't post it on Craigslist. Post it on eBay. Put it on eBay.
No, it's just
I don't
for
trust
free
anything on
pickup.
Craigslist.
I'm just putting out the swing set. I don't want it anymore.
No.
I can do what I want and post something on Craigslist. Nobody's gonna come to the house.
Yeah, you can.
Free curbside pickup, a swing set in good working order, just needs a little bit of hose down. Like you. Jesus, hose down!
Oh, I love you.
I know.
What was that?
Hi, Lauren. What do you want?
Hey, Emma. What are you doing? I wonder what the hell that was. I wonder what the hell that sound was. It must have been Emma.
She called me and I joined the calls.
My Christ. What are you doing, Emma?
When he said call me right away, I don't know. I'm at work.
I don't know why she wanted you to call her right away.
I don't know either. I just
What do you want to call her? It's a Winnie thing, I guess.
Lauren's at an auction. He's going to buy a bulldozer.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try to. Uncle Clay's going to help me. Uncle Clay's going to help me try to get it.
And then you're going to dance like you're going to do the robot afterwards, huh?
No, I don't look very good doing a robot.
I want to see. I bet you look hot. You should make Roy's dumbass film you doing it.
I'd rather do you.
Okay.
Emma, what are you doing?
I'm
She still there, baby?
I'm wondering
okay.
when he called me. I made froth with my coffee. Okay. I hung up on her.
God, baby, you're so funny.
I know.
I know.
I know.
Oh. You gonna come to the auction with me? Can you come out here, baby?
No, sounds boring.
It's actually pretty cool. I got a lot of pretty cool things here sometimes.
Okay.
There's always something interesting.
That guy talking sounds like Tommy Chong.
He's an older guy. He's the better auctioneer.
You should.
You can actually understand what he's saying.
Cause you know what I told her or him? I said it was probably his girlfriend. She always gets mad at the young hot chicks that get his attention. Don't worry about it. Take that, bitch.
Oh.
Okay, so it's good. It's good to go.
What's good to go? The swing set?
Yeah, sorry.
You get it on Craigslist?
Yeah.
Hopefully some fucking fruitcake don't come and get it.
I know.
Hey, that's the kind of truck I want right there. 7271, fucking nice. Extended cab.
Extended cab or what?
Because I like the extended cabs.
Why does that guy sound like
plus
Tommy Chong? It sounds a lot like him.
Yeah, I know, that's just his voice.
Tell him.
That's the way he sounds. Nah. Can't, he's busy. because we have an extended cab, and we want to go somewhere for a ride or something like that, and we want to take the dogs with us, we'll be able to. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. A load of glory.
I'm thinking maybe next summer, maybe we'll go out and get an extended cab, Chevy Z71.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think that'll be
sound good to you?
Not a very good use of money.
Why wouldn't it? We'll need a pickup.
Okay.
Be easier hauling things. Right?
Okay. What report?
You want to drive a truck or a car?
A truck.
Okay, so we'll need a truck then. But we'll always have a car too, so that way, well, I'd rather have a truck.
I'll always
a truck
have
and a car.
Yeah.
Or a truck and a truck. You'll always have a car? Why, you like cars better than trucks? Okay, we'll always have a car and a truck. How's that sound?
Okay.
It's so beautiful. Makes I'm not standing in that guy's way.
Okay, I will ask her for it.
Huh?
What?
You'll ask who for what?
Hose.
A hose? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell it is up there. Trying to see what it is they're bidding on.
You don't know what you're bidding on?
I'm not bidding on anything right now. I'm standing way back. I was trying to see what it was that they were bidding on.
Oh! Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck.
What happened?
I was not thinking.
What happened? Huh?
What?
What happened?
I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think anything. You haven't told me.
Okay. That's funny.
You gonna tell me what happened?
There's unblurred cock on the internet. Oh!
Why?
Because Anthony Weiner got out of jail, and now everybody's posting the picture of his gross wiener.
Oh. Yeah, he's a weirdo.
I know. He took a picture of himself next to his son with a heart on.
Wow.
It's disgusting.
That's fucked up.
I know. It was gross.
Fucking weird ass fucking people.
They are weird.
This guy looks like he's fucking confused.
Horny?
What, baby?
He sounds like he's horny.
No, he looks like he's confused.
Oh,
He's trying to get down as close as he can. He's trying to get down as close as he can to everything and park right in the way of everyone. It's like, what the fuck is he doing? Why would you fucking park there, you idiot? You're right behind people. Somebody wants to get up, they'll fucking back right into his car. Fucking stupid people, Jesus. Yeah. Like, that's a good place to park. Right behind fucking people's vehicles. Fucking dumb, yeah. Then he looked to see where he's parking and he just threw his hand up. Fucking stupid people, Jesus Christ.
Shut up.
that.
God, don't they irritate me. This guy just fucking dumb. Unbelievable. I'm gonna take you down here with me. I'm gonna go down here and see what they're bidding on.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. I'm gonna kill you out here. They would have gone down to 2 hours. Okay, take it.
Lame.
Yeah.
All right there.
You like what?
I said, all right there.
All right there.
What did that guy say? Watch your back, man?
A what? No, it was a propane heater. Propane heater. Propane space heater.
All right, bye.
Well, you don't want to listen to the auction then?
No, it's stupid.
At least you're getting to hear part of what I do. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't that a plus?
Okay. I saw the waiter a little bit.
Whose?
And not on purpose. It's gross.
Whose is it?
Eric Thornton.
Oh, gross.
I know. Ugh!
Oh, baby.
What?
I love you.
Okay.
I'm looking at the bulldozer right now.
Ugh. A bulldozer.
Curious. Huh?
What?
So it's gonna be. I'm curious to see if I'm gonna wind up getting it.
Probably not.
I'm hoping. Really hoping that I can save a lot of money.
A lot of money? You've never rented a bulldozer before. You'll never need one, dummy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've rented bulldozers before. When I had my septic business, I had to rent them all the time. I've spent up to almost $2,000 a week for bulldozers and excavators. Sometimes I even spend more than that. Sometimes I'd have to pay a friend of mine to come over with his excavator, even though I had another excavator and a bulldozer and a big backhoe all rented at one time. Shit costs a lot of money.
I forgot all about the penis.
What one?
Yours?
Oh, you forgot about mine?
Exactly.
Is Is that because you saw Lord Anthony's wiener and Eric Thornton?
It's gross. I hate their wieners.
I had to throw that out there. That was just too funny.
Listen, this is a video. Look, I'm gonna put your name in the video. Listen, or your voice.
Oh, that's such a funny fucking joke. You want to keep fucking joking? Keep it up, Emma.
Why did she do that?
Because she's just throwing a nod to you because she put out that Eric Thornton call on YouTube, and she just put your voice on there like a sound bite. But everybody knows it's from a long time ago. It's still funny. Don't be mad at her. She'll get mad that I showed it.
No, well, I'm not gonna be mad. I'd rather not put my voice or anything of me in videos, but I'm not mad at her.
It's just a sound bite because she's making fun of predators, and you're supposed to be upset about it like it's a joke. It's like a big inside joke because she loves you.
No, I've actually been in the hood. Actually, I was on the edge of the hood.
There are at least 2,000 or 3,000 pornography videos based on Beavis and Butthead. And you look like a combination of them both, but somebody threw some sugar on you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe she put that on there.
She likes to hear
oh, it's funny shit. That's some funny shit.
I know. I thought it was really funny.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
What?
That was funny.
I know.
I think it was more funny because I remember you and I were there when she was talking to him.
Yeah, that was funny.
I gotta see what we're doing here.
Rusty, what do you got?
He blocked me. Do you think it worked? Sure it did. He's stupid. Okay, good.
Who blocked you, baby?
Your mom?
I said, who blocked you?
Jackie. She found my fake name on Facebook.
Oh, did she?
I called her a cunt. I said, you don't know what you did to this family, you cunt. And she blocked me. Sorry.
Don't be sorry, baby. You say
I don't
anything you want to
get
her.
mad at me for starting trouble. That's what I'm best at, though.
No. I'm not going to be mad at you.
Okay, bye.
Nobody likes Jackie anyway. Nobody likes Jackie anyway.
Even her boyfriend
Jackie
probably
did all that
wishes
shit
she
to
would
herself.
die.
Probably.
Lord, I'm horny.
I wish you were here.
Lauren.
Yes, baby, I'm hearing you.
I want to send you a
Believe me, I'm hearing you.
of some of these idiots getting busted so you can laugh at them. Is that okay? That way we can watch it together.
Yes, it is okay.
It won't be yours, because yours isn't that funny anymore.
Yeah, I know. Mine got funny out
Yeah, exactly. What did she feed you? What did you want? Do you want to nurse off of her boobie? No, I haven't done
I want
anything
to nurse
yet.
off of your boobies.
I'm sorry. I will right now. I'm fixing
You what?
it. I'm covering up the penis because I don't want to see it. It's ugly.
Good.
Shut up, Lauren.
What? Did you look at the messages I sent you this morning, baby?
No.
You still haven't?
Do you want me to?
Well, look at
I
any
was
one you
going to
want to.
save it for when we hang up. That way when I'm thinking about you, I can read it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to bid on.
Edited. Okay, now we'll see.
You what?
What?
What'd you say you're doing? What'd you say you're doing, baby?
Oh, no wonder. It's because I'm on the wrong one.
I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. Hold on.
I can't see what the bid on. What, baby?
I said hold on. I need it. Oh, it's a picture of your wiener. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, no, I'm not.
You what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I'm frozen. It's cold. Oh, I see.
Nice and warm.
I'm getting more irritated the more I think about it. Have fun partying tonight. Good night. Oh, so you weren't drinking.
I'm sorry. I was upset last night. I was just trying to be an asshole in the end one.
That's what you say when you're drinking, by the way.
No.
Yes?
No, I wasn't. I didn't drink last night, baby. I didn't drink yesterday at all. I was just trying to be an asshole.
It's not.
It felt like you were trying to fight with me last night. I was like, Jesus, I'm not even doing anything. So I was just trying to be an asshole in the end.
Well, you were. All you kept doing is telling me you
I'm
don't
sorry.
have an alcohol problem. And then you see how much your brother's denial is tearing your family apart, and you can't see it in yourself. Not funny.
Yeah, but I'm backing away from it. Literally, I'm doing really well.
I hope so. Because just yesterday you said, well, if I want to have a beer with Tony, then I will. I don't have a problem. Whatever.
Well, yeah, but you don't have a problem with me having a beer or two with Tony.
Anyway, this guy shared a post, and the lady danced to 2 different songs, and that was the only one that I could feel okay with. It's 10 seconds long. The caption is, what the vets really do with your animals when you have your back turned. And it just has a veterinarian dancing with a cat. It's cute. I know. It's like me.
Yeah, well, you're beautiful.
See? I want to be the kind of veterinarian that doesn't do anything with hurt or sad or sick animals. I just want to hug the happy ones.
I bet you'll be hugging Sadie a lot.
No, I only hug the animals with balls.
You can't hug Roscoe because Roscoe got his nuts removed.
Oh,
really? Oh yeah, Roscoe has no balls.
Yeah, literally.
Do you? Do you have any balls?
I do. You want to see him?
Yeah?
Okay. Pull up your pictures there. You'll see him.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited for that.
That is so excited for you. Something tickle my throat. Oh, baby.
Armstrong can eat a big fat dick. It's really
Did you see
fucking
the one
windy.
of me in the shower last night?
What?
Did you see the one of them? Did you see the picture of me in the shower last night?
Yeah, it was so hot.
And what I said?
Ghost nuts.
With ghost nuts. How's that?
Oh, yeah, bitches. Felt good. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know what ghost had nuts.
A ghost nuts. Those are Roscoe's nuts. Oh,
Oh.
it's so funny. I love her so much. I'm giving her a hug right now. Ghost Nuts is Roscoe's new name, okay? Just call him Ghost Nuts or Casper. Well, we'll call him castrated because he was castrated.
Yeah. Oh God. I can imagine Roscoe can go wild with you. He's gonna friggin' you'll go wacky on him, then he'll come over, he'll start trying to play with you.
Yeah, Roscoe, the friendly ghost, no nuts that they say.
Then Sadie will come over wagging her tail, and hello, you make one of your yells, and she'll go and tilt her head, huh?
Okay, ghost nuts. That's so funny. I love you.
I love you very, very much.
I am.
Oh, not me?
Yeah, I was just kidding. It was you. Ah!
All right.
Mm?
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Jack off Lorne Armstrong.
Not right now.
Why? Oh, today's my friend Christopher's birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see, 14th, 15th. 15th. Today's 15th, isn't it?
15th. 3 days before your birthday, you cute little shit fuck.
I wish I could have you here for my birthday.
What are you going to do for your birthday?
Gonna work?
Why? I thought you should get the day off.
No. I wish I could get it off with pay. That would be nice. But that's not gonna happen. So I gotta work.
Okay, bye.
I would like to spend a lot of time with you on my birthday, though.
I know.
If you want to. I know it'd be kind of boring because I'll be driving and everything, but.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Do you want to get off here, honey?
I don't want to hear the auction anymore. That guy is annoying.
Okay, well, I don't have a choice. I have to stay here so I can try to get the bulldozer.
No, you don't. Don't get the bulldozer. It's a stupid purchase and a really bad investment.
No, it's not. It's a really good investment.
might be a good investment for somebody who has needed one within the past 10 years, but you said the last time you needed one was when you had your septic business.
Yeah, but see, when you're back here and you want our land to look a certain way, this bulldozer is what's going to make it happen.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, one more time. I have a question. You're not making your mom pay for the bulldozer, are you? I forgot what you said.
No. Uncle Clyde is going to help me get it if I can get it for a decent bid. I told him I don't want to go any higher than 500.
500. You should get it for 3, and
Yeah.
that should be your bottom line. After 3 is too much.
Somebody else might try to go higher, so about the highest I want to go is 500.
Higher, that's fine. You don't know if it's functional. You think it's a fucking perfectly working machine. That wasn't guaranteed to you.
Well, it must run because they get brought over here on the trailer and they got it off the trailer. The only way to get it off the trailer is to drive it off. And if anything goes wrong with it, Uncle Clayton knows how to fix this stuff. So he'll show me how to fix it.
I'm horny.
See? And I wish I was right there with you because I would very much like to stick my cock in you.
Okay, so let me just get this straight. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I want to fuck you too. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you're going to get this bulldozer for when you... Okay, so you're gonna get this bulldozer, so when you buy land with other buildings on it, you can knock the buildings down that are perfectly fine and standing with your bulldozer, and then pay more money to build a new building. Is that what's happening? I'm just curious.
No, I'm talking about our land that we have right now, and if we buy any other land, then we've got the equipment already to make the land look like we want it to make.
Look how cold it is.
Like we want it to.
Holy shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Let's kill Lord Armstrong. Okay, so recap. This morning, you're at the auction. You're going to pay $500 for a bulldozer, and you're going to borrow the money from Uncle Clay, and Roy fell asleep drunk on your mom's kitchen floor last night, and instead of trying to take care of that, you're going to buy an expensive piece of equipment. You should just go bulldoze Roy.
Yeah, I'd like to. That'd be one way to work it out. That'd be one way to get him to stop drinking.
Okay.
Oh, baby, I wish I was laying in bed with you right now.
Like, oh, he blocked me. Please help me. So, like, let's open up the door to hear a little bit more about that letter.
About that what?
It's funny. No? It
is funny.
You're going to be like, I'm going to buy a piece of property with the house, but there's something wrong with that house. Let's bulldoze it and take the parts, and then we'll buy another house and add those parts to the new house. Come on, Lord!
Well, no, what I want to do is I want us to buy a piece of land and we can build our own house exactly the way we want it to be built. That's what I want to do.
Okay, like I've always had the idea, if I could ever have enough money to build a custom house, the second floor would have like a patio all around it. Like every single room would have an exit and you could like stand outside or whatever. And like, you'll never be able to do that. So just buy a fucking house that's already built and people like that kind of shit.
Why wouldn't we be able to do that?
Because I don't know. Probably because I'm going to still have a coke problem and I won't be able to save my $20,000 a month.
We'll be able to build a house that you and I want built. Okay?
Okay. I love you.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I love you too.
I know you're sleepy, but I love you.
I love you too.
How
I
much
love
are you
you
going to
very
pay
much.
for the land? Do you even know what land you want to buy?
Well, I have a piece that I do want to buy that is up for sale, but I need to pay the land off that I have now first before I can even attempt to buy that piece. So it might wind up being gone by the time we get to it, but all I can do is just go with the flow right now. But I don't have a piece.
Go with the
I gotta show you the piece of land too. To see if you want to buy it, if that's where you'd want to live.
Have you ever taken a shower like half asleep and you know you got dressed half asleep and you have to do like a check 20 minutes later to make sure you put on a maxi pad? Because if not, you'd be in trouble.
I've never had to put an X bed on, baby.
I had to like wiggle around to make sure I still had my diaper on.
I wish I could lie.
That's gross. You don't have to get a menstruational. Ugh. I mean, like, it's something that happens naturally and okay, whatever, but it doesn't mean you want to look at it. That's like a turd. Stop the insanity! She's
I just want to see you. I just want to see you.
I love Citizen Powder. She used to, like, fucking push that cart through the grocery store and piss off. Ah! Box food!
Jesus, baby.
I'm
What the
so...
hell do they have there?
I always get excited when I put out a new thing. Today I put out a swing set. It's early in the day.
I'm hoping that later on today you put out for me.
Okay.
Baby, what time is it?
7:58.
10, 11. Jeez, what the fuck? They hurry up and get through this shit. Jesus Christ.
I know, get through this shit.
Damn.
That sounds like Roy yelling.
No, that's not Roy. It's one of the guys that hold the stuff up to show people what they're selling.
A tale of a pedophile. He's trying to buy a bulldozer. He'll borrow money for a while. I'm sorry. That just came out of my head.
Smart ass.
I know,
Smart
but it rhymed. Here's a pedophile! Like, instead of Gilligan's Island, when Bald Beaver Hunter said, I should be sent to an island, it should be called Pedo's Isle.
Oh, God. You wouldn't want me to be on that island, though, would you?
Yeah, if I was there, then we would be Queen and King Pedophile, and we'd order all the pedophiles to fight to their deaths while we enjoy turkey legs in the stadium.
Oh, shit.
That would be cool! I want to see pedophiles!
You're so fucking funny.
Yazan asked for versus Mike Skybert. Bing, bing!
You what, baby?
What?
Oh, well, I missed that one, what you just said there.
You paid off the rest of what you owed them.
Yeah, they're all paid off. Well, except for $2. $2 worth of crap that I just bought earlier that I'll go pay for in a little bit.
You had to put $2 on credit.
Oh. No. Well, just till I go pay for it. I just bought it just a little while ago. I just put a bid on, something, stuff that I told you about earlier. That box for Kennewood and 3 coffee pots that, like you see in the store. And give one to Mom, one to Aunt Sharon, one to White.
So what, you said that in that little thing that you bought, there were a bunch of tinder boxes?
No, kindling wood box. It's a wooden box with a door on the top that I can use to put kindling wood in that for the fire. So I fill it up with kindling wood, and I won't have to keep going outside to get kindling wood. I can just get it right from the box. Put the box in the house next to the other wood box. Then they'll both be right there and handy, and when you're here, you don't have to go outside to get any wood. It'll all be right inside. And you can stay warm. Huh?
I took a crap.
You did?
Yeah.
No way. No way.
I want to pinch your udders.
You want to pick my udders?
I want to pinch your udders. They're utterly huge.
Oh, you want? Oh. I want to pinch your udders.
I know. Holy shit, have you seen the black cat who goes into the tub to roll around after the lady has her little glitter bomb, and the cat's all glittery? It's beautiful.
I have never seen that.
Look, she's great. Look how cute.
I can't see it, honey.
She's magical. Right under a tarp, so it doesn't get wet. Yeah, coffee pots are like $8. It does. That's what I said. It looks just like him, but with hair on his tummy. Aww.
Oh.
A little glittery cat. It looks like my friend's cat.
That look like your friend's back?
Her cat, not her back.
Oh, I thought you said her back. I was going to say what?
I want a magical sparkly cat.
He is so beautiful.
I know. Ain't nobody
We have some
denying
vehicles
that shit.
moved, so we have some vehicles moved, so I'm going to move my van a little bit. Get a little more out of the way. Freaking chilly out today. It's supposed to be like 40 to 45 mile an hour winds tomorrow.
Holy shit.
What?
Nothing. I saw something that hurt my heart.
What?
This guy is like cutting up what looks like cocaine, but it's probably powdered sugar on a phone, and they poured Kool-Aid on it. Oh, God, please.
I
don't want
do you want to get off the phone on me?
I gotta go.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
I said, I gotta go.
Why? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Stuff that's not listening to you sit at an auction.
Okay. Okay. If you want to go, I'll let you go so you can do your stuff.
You should have brought the chat log with you so we could read it together.
Yeah, in the middle of an auction.
Yeah. You'll win. Everybody will leave.
Yeah,
and
I'd
you'll
rather.
have to bid $100 for the bulldozer. I know how to do things.
Oh fuck! I'm hoping I'll be able to get it really cheap. I'm hoping people won't keep trying to bid it up. Do you want me to let you off the phone, baby?
Yes.
Okay. I love you, and I will talk to you later on.
Okay.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know if we get the bulldozer. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
Hello?
Hello.
Baby.
You guys,
Okay, I can hear you now.
I kept saying hello.
Did you get... Huh?
I kept saying hello.
You what?
I kept saying hello.
Oh, well, it didn't come through right off the bat.
Oh,
Did you get the picture I just sent you?
yeah.
Yes. You see me making my lunch, huh?
All I saw was your head.
All you saw was my head. You better take another look.
The rest of it was blacked out.
How come?
I don't know. Maybe you had your thumb on it.
You want to hang it up and I'll send it to you all over again?
No.
No. Do it. A lot more than just there, honey.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Your wiener.
Now you see me making my lunch, huh?
Are you rubbing your wiener on it? Ugh. Gross.
Nope. Nope, not rubbing my wiener on it.
Okay, good.
I'm going to leave that for you. I don't want to rub my wiener on you.
Ew.
Ew, what do you mean ew? It's not ew. That's very, very good. Ready to do what?
What are you doing?
Right now, I got these, when I was at the auction, that one lot of stuff that I bought, it has, you know them coffee things that you find in a convenience store with a pump on it and pump out your coffee?
No.
Those,
What?
there's three of them there. You know, in a convenience store, when you go get coffee in a regular convenience store, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know them coffee things, them things that hold coffee?
Yeah.
Well, them things there. I got three of them with that lot of stuff. And I'm trying one of them out. And I put a pot of coffee in it. And it's not pumping up coffee. So it's evidently I'm going to have to fix this one. It doesn't have a seal somewhere. It's missing a seal. Because it's not pumping my coffee out.
Yeah.
Fucking thing. I don't want fucking coffee out of that anyway. Huh. Well, that sucks.
Bunch of crap. That's funny.
I can fix it though. Easy to
How
fix.
are you gonna fix it? You're gonna try to find another coffee pot somewhere else and take that transmission from the other transmission and put it in that coffee cut that
No, it just needs a seal.
What happened with
It
the
needs to get a
bullet
seal on it. What happened? It wasn't even up for sale. They still had the auction number on it, but it wasn't even up for sale. Somebody had already bought it at the auction. They were trying to find somebody to come get it for them and move it. So the friggin' thing wasn't even up for sale. So I stayed there the whole time for nothing. I wasn't very happy about that.
You bought a bunch of cool
Friggin'
stuff.
sucked. Huh?
Hi. You're so funny.
Huh?
Hi.
I love you.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm checking out this coffee pot right now.
Okay.
I'm checking out this coffee pot, see if I can get it working.
A coffee pot work. It either holds stuff and doesn't crack when used, or it doesn't. Why?
What are you doing?
I'm smoking marijuana. Oh, you look sexy.
No way.
Yeah.
What have you been doing all day?
Taking craps.
Ouch. Shit's hot.
I know.
Duh. That was a dumbass move.
Very good,
I think the fuck.
Einstein.
Huh?
Hi. I'm just joking.
What'd you say, baby?
I said very good, Einstein.
I just took the fucking thing out of the coffee pot and I wound up touching the metal part, and I was like, duh. That was dumb.
That was cum.
That was dumb cum.
Hey, you want to know something?
Yes, baby.
The people in the White House across the street, like not directly, but to the left, they moved out, and this hot blonde chick moved in, and she came and introduced herself and all that stuff, and like my sister was all nice, and she gave her like a cookie plate or whatever, and she said her name, and I looked her up, and she's a porn star.
She's a porn star.
She has pornos.
Nice.
Name's Tammy Bo Bammy. It was on there.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's messed up. My baby lives next to a porn star.
No, not next to her.
Across the road from her.
Yeah, she's gonna put her gravy all over your dessert.
No. I don't want her gravy. I want my dessert.
On Thanksgiving, Grandpa Stan's gonna shoot his gravy all over your taters. It's gonna.
I can't wait till next Thanksgiving I can spend it with you.
I know. It's gonna be the coolest Thanksgiving ever. It'll be our pornucopia.
Yeah. Yeah. I can have all kinds of dessert then, right?
I don't know. You don't want to get fat, you big pig.
I was talking about you.
I'm not
I can
gonna.
eat you for dessert.
Oh.
Oh, now you get it?
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if this one works.
This
one works, baby. I got one more to check out and see if that one works. But I'm not gonna check it out tonight. I'm not gonna check it out tonight. I wanted one of them to work, so I made a whole pot of coffee, so I didn't want to waste it.
You're doing.
So in the morning when I get up in the morning,
I tell you,
my coffee will be ready.
Throw it away, and you know what you do? You're like, no. And then right now, you're deciding to go through your shit. Do you know what you're doing? That's right.
Go through my shit. What shit? You mean the shit I got from the auction?
All that bullshit you got.
Well, it's just I should take a picture of the coffee pot so that way you'll know what I'm talking about.
Take that picture.
I just wanted to try one out because I made a full pot because I wanted to try out the things to see if they worked.
Really?
And there's one so far. There's one that I have to fix.
A full pot.
My pot. Oh, you're gonna laugh your ass off at people talking back here.
Why?
Stop
it. Gross. No.
I swallowed the coffee and went down the wrong hole.
Oh, God. Every one of your holes is
okay, I'm better now. No, my pee hole.
Your pee hole?
Yeah. That's where I get to come inside of you.
You said, yeah.
Yeah.
I was born a man.
Oh, baby, I love you. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Why?
I don't believe it, honey.
Why? You don't know it.
Because you're too beautiful to be born a man.
Men are beautiful too. I've known a beautiful man. Fuck, motherfucker.
Sorry. I had to close the site. I'll put some WD-40 on that so it doesn't squeak. I will put some WD-40 on it tomorrow so it doesn't squeak like that. I'm sorry.
Like Roscoe got hurt.
No, it was the stove, the door to the wood stove.
I know that now.
I wanted to close it up tight so the wood wouldn't burn so fast. It'd be so hot in here. Probably about 90 degrees in here right now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, my baby.
Okay.
Oh, I talked to Uncle Clay, because Uncle Clay's the one that owns Mom's house. Uncle Clay bought Mom's house off Mom a long time ago. And I talked to Uncle Clay about Roy. And I asked him if he'd give Roy a call and tell him he doesn't want him drinking there anymore. So, when I called him tonight, Roy called me, and I went off on Roy. I was so fucking pissed.
Wow.
After Roy called me, Roy told me, he said, call me when you want to talk, not yell at me. Fuck you.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
What did you yell at him?
I told him, you need to stop his fucking bullshit. Passing on him on his fucking floor drunk. Who the fuck does he think he is? Just because he doesn't have any respect for himself doesn't mean he can't have respect for Mom. It's Mom's house. If he doesn't like it, he can get the fuck out of there.
That's very inconsiderate.
No, it's very inconsiderate for him to do what he did.
I know.
No, when I talked to Uncle Clay, after Roy hung up with me, I called Uncle Clay to see if Uncle Clay had called Roy yet. He said, no, he hasn't called him yet. He said, but he'll call him right now to give him a hard time. So I said, all right. So that should make it right there so that Roy doesn't drink at Mom's again.
Okay.
Uncle Clay was pissed because Roy had been drinking when he was over helping me shingle the roof. And he asked me why I let him over there when he was drinking. I said, I didn't bring him over. I said, we left my house. I didn't even know that he was drinking. And I thought maybe at one point that he might have been because he started talking too much. But then he stopped talking. Then we went over there, and then he started talking even more. Then he talked to some lady that was coming out from the church and that he didn't even know. And the way he started acting, that's when I went over and looked in his van and found the bottle of beer. That's when I realized he had been drinking.
Uncle Clay tried to blame you? That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But, as long as he gives Roy hell. He'll give Roy hell, and Roy won't drink over there anymore. If he does, he'll probably be out of there.
I don't see why you have to.
Uncle Clay's pretty close to Mom.
Uncle Clay.
Huh?
Uncle Clay shouldn't have to do it. It's all you, yo.
No, it's just a step to try to get Roy to smarten up and to make sure he doesn't drink over Mom's again. If he does, he probably will be out of there. So Uncle Clay will be pissed off.
You should be pissed off already. His dad is being given way too many chances. I feel upset.
I know.
It's horrible.
If I see him drinking and driving again, I'll call the cops on him again.
Okay.
I get a look at his license plate number again too. Make sure I get it. That's the only way that he's gonna stop is if he goes to fucking jail.
Oh yeah.
Fucking dumbass. So pissed off about that. He just constantly bringing himself down.
I know.
It doesn't make any sense to me. He knows how much his life is being fucked up, and he's got a perfect chance to straighten it out with a good job, and he's still fucking it up.
I'm sorry, the way you said job was really funny.
Job.
No, you said job.
Job. He's got a good job. Yeah, I
Right.
guess I did say that, didn't I? Job. Oh, baby, you sound so hot.
Stupid. Did you shit yourself today?
You do.
Your nutting capability.
Did I shit myself? No, I didn't shit myself. I love you.
Okay.
Okay. What are you doing? You sound like you're looking at something.
Yeah. My
What are you
friend
looking at?
shared her cat video into some stupid Instagram contest, and she's asking everybody to like vote with all their different emails. So I'm like logging in with stupid other different emails to vote for her stupid cat video.
Did you log into the one you made for me?
You don't have an Instagram. You have to have a phone that takes pictures and updates.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye.
What you're doing.
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired.
No, you are.
I gotta start at work at 5:30 in the morning.
Whatever.
Whatever. I do. I gotta work to make money, honey. How much longer do you get to stay at home and do class?
I don't know. I know that it's like the week before Thanksgiving. I lied and told the doctor everything hurts all the time, so. And then I told him I don't have transportation, and the only way I can do it is if I keep my court disability pass and to go on the bus, but they won't come and get me, and I have to use crutches. And the doctor said he don't want me to do that, so he wrote a note.
Good.
I didn't tell him I was renting a car. They charged me $400.
Oh, baby, I love you.
Okay.
Okay. If only you were here. If you were here, we'd be in bed right now.
Okay, thank you very much.
Wouldn't you want to be?
No.
Oh, okay. What would you want to be doing?
I'm mad at you.
Why are you mad at me?
Because you know what we had planned tonight and last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did you listen to your voice? Did you listen to your voicemails?
No, because as soon as I could, I called you.
Okay. Well, I didn't call at 6 o'clock because I figured, well, I don't have to go to work until 5:30, so I can stay till a little bit later. So I called you at 7 o'clock, and you didn't answer. Then I called you at 7:30, and you didn't answer. Then I called you at 8 o'clock. Then at 8:30. See what I'm saying? It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
You should have taken your dumb ass to sleep, like I just said.
Well, I couldn't. I still had things that I wanted to do around the house, and I figured, well, until she calls me, I'll do stuff around the house. I'll keep trying to call her. She doesn't call. If you listen to your voicemails, you'll hear me say that.
I don't care.
It was just the last two voicemails I didn't say anything.
I know what you're trying to do.
What?
I'm not going to fall for it.
Yeah, what am I trying to do?
You need to read at least 3 pages with me tonight, or else I'm going to know what you're doing, and that's bullshitting me.
No.
Okay, bye.
Don't be playing that. Don't be playing that game.
Okay, bye.
I will. Listen, stop doing that, please.
No, it's not a game.
I will read 3 pages with you.
I know what you're doing. You're just
I
avoiding.
will. No, far from it. Wait till you listen to your voicemails. I will read 3 pages with you, but don't do that kind of stuff to me.
No.
You know what you're doing.
No, you don't.
You know what you're doing. No.
No, you think you do. But what I'm really doing...
No, that's what... I'm copying what you say. I know what you're doing. You're trying to play reverse psychology on me. Don't do that.
No, I'm not stupid. I know what you're doing.
Well, what I was trying to do was to go through the chat log with you.
Yeah,
but
right.
It's not my fault that your phone was dead.
Yeah, right. Don't
See?
get offensive.
Well, I'm just telling you. Wait till you listen to your voicemails, because I was ready. I had the chat log out here and everything, and I was ready. You can hear that right on the voicemail.
Should have went to sleep and took a little nappy nap, and then look your cute little laugh and did it. Whatever.
Baby,
that's fine.
Maybe I still had things that I needed to do.
Well, I'm a thing you need to do.
Well, yeah, I know. I want to do you.
Are you sure? Because it sounds to me like you want to pull a skinny dog right out and be like, just like that.
No, but you also have to remember, you have to keep in mind that I have to work in the morning. I have to drive for a lot of hours.
Stop talking to me like
you've got to keep in mind that I do need sleep too. So please,
you sound like a mommy trying to give the kids some nasty medicine.
Please keep in mind that I do need to sleep.
Hey, you know what?
So I don't crash. What, baby?
Chicken butt, bitch. Just kidding. That's funny.
You're funny, honey.
Good.
Okay, you ready? I still don't have my lunch made yet, but I can do that after.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Where are we gonna start? I have an idea. Let's do. What's today?
We stopped.
Let's do today. 10. Okay, the 15th. Yeah. So it'll be on your chat log. It'll say 10:15. I found it.
It'll be 10:15.
Yeah, it'll
right,
be like an anniversary. It's beautiful that way.
You're so funny.
I know.
10:15 is way towards the end.
I know. It's a few days before you went, remember? Silly, because of your birthday. You did all silly you.
Yeah, I know.
Guess what? I have a surprise I can't tell you about that Emma told me.
What is that?
I don't know.
What is it, honey?
Are
you going to be here?
No, that's sad.
That would be the best surprise.
I
know. I wish that's what it was.
I think the best they are like, oh, and it's something real little, like a stupid thing. I almost said it.
I know. I was waiting. I wish you would be here. That'd be the best surprise ever.
I wish you were a beer too.
I didn't say a beer. I said I wish you would be here.
Okay.
That would be the best surprise ever.
Oh, all right. I think that's really cool.
Really cool. Smart ass.
Yeah, I'm not a smart ass. I'm trying to sound.
I know why you. I know what you were doing. I
What?
think that's really cool. I
Yeah.
think that's really cool.
What's
Yeah,
wrong?
copying what I said on the show.
No, that's not what you said on the show. You said that's like cool. That's not
Oh
even what I was
yeah,
thinking.
I forgot.
If you're gonna quote yourself, quote
Okay.
yourself right, yo.
Well, I can't remember. You know what I said better than I do.
I know.
I'm trying to cover the mic when I cough, baby.
Like a DJ.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to cough in your ear.
In my rear.
In your rear? You want me to cough in your rear?
No, but if
I'm using.
while you're in my rear, it'll make it really tight around your schlongy.
Yeah. Then maybe my schlong will cough up some phlegm.
Oh, wow. That's not
Yeah.
sexy, Lord. What the fuck?
I love you so much.
Where do you want to cough your schlong phlegm at?
In
Your
your
cock
pussy.
snot? What?
In your pussy. I want to cough it in your pussy. You're beautiful, baby.
I know.
You're really beautiful. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
I'm using a magnifying glass.
What?
I'm tired. Because I'm tired and I don't want to squint my eyes to try to read it.
Okay.
So I'm using a magnifying glass.
Okay.
Good morning, my precious princess. I love you. Rose, Super Rose. I don't know what the next one is.
That's so cute. It's a hug and a kiss.
A hug and a kiss. Hi, my precious princess. A rose, a hug, and a kiss.
Cute.
I have to take a bunch to the bathroom. Be right back. What? I love you. A rose. You know I hear you, baby. I have to go to Walmart really quick. I'll be right back. My cam is on for you. I love you.
I
A
wish
rose.
it was on for me right now.
Huh?
I wish your cam was on for me right now.
I wish I could have a cam on for you right now too, baby. You'd be able to. I'll leave it on for you all the time, so you can see everything that was going on here.
I know what's going on there. You're making a sandwich.
Yeah. Well, no, right now I'm reading.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Oh, where was I? I'm home now, precious. A rose. Where's my precious princess at? I miss my baby. A kiss. I want my girl. I don't know what that one is.
It's a kiss. Whenever you see the sparkly thingy, that's like a sad face or a kissy face, and then the other one is like a super kissy face because it's a big old mwah with your lips all mwah. And the first one is like more of a little pecka pecka pecka, and then I say happy face.
Okay, so that one's a kiss?
Yeah, they're both kisses.
Okay.
Just say kiss. It's just you were being silly
Okay.
and you were clicking on the emoticon faces, and you just clicked on the ones that looked like they were lovey-dovey because that was cute because you're cute like that. You forgot what they were, but I remember.
Oh, you're beautiful.
I know.
Okay. I think that's a kiss, right? Or is that a hug? That's a hug.
I don't know.
That's a hug and a kiss.
Okay.
Then
And
it's
then
you.
I have a big happy face.
Oh my God, I friggin' missed you.
And then
What's that one?
that's like, okay, like, let's say that somebody sees something that they really like a really cool car, or they hear news about somebody they love is pregnant or whatever, and they get really, like, excited. That's what that face used to mean. Like, with big bulging eyes. Like, wow! Like, you're excited, wow. Like, that's good. I miss you, too.
Okay. I love you, Rose.
I love you.
This magnifying glass doesn't cover a whole lot. I get a better idea. Let me take it into
You should turn on a
my
light.
big magnifying glass.
Because I keep hearing
No,
your
I'm gonna take.
TV. It's there. I'm sorry. It's like really loud.
Oh, the TV.
Yeah,
Hang on, I'll turn TV down.
talking. She sounds like an annoying little bitch. I want to beat her ass. She better not be looking at you through the TV screen.
I don't think she can see me.
Okay.
I think she's looking at somebody else.
I'll beat her ass. I
love you.
I know, because I'm lovable. I'm the coolest hot girl I've ever known.
Yeah, you are.
I know. It's because I have dimples for your cum.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay. What took you so long to get on here?
Homework. And then that right there is evil face.
Evil face.
Yeah.
Oh. Did you get it all done?
Yeah.
Good. I have a surprise for you, but I don't know if I want to tell you yet. LOL. Oh, lol.
Ooh. Oh my God. I have a surprise for you. That's kind of like a coincidence. I swear to Christ's love that I could this part. That's cool. Okay. Ooh. Tell me please. Pretty please.
Lol.
Little.
And I don't know. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Okay, what's that face?
Little kissy.
Oh. I can't tell you on here. Lol.
Big smoochie. Please, please, please.
I love you, my precious princess. Rose.
Kiss.
What's that one?
A kiss.
Kiss.
Yeah.
And another kiss.
It's just the rose with the stem, and then, yeah, it's a kiss. Oh, that's right. You're right. Oh my God. Your magnifying glass works better than mine because I don't have one. I love you. Please.
So how did your day go?
Tell me, evil face.
I can't tell you on here, precious. Bring that tongue here and you can use it on my penis. Lol. Log on to MySpace.
That's funny. You had something that was so private you couldn't tell her here, but then you told her to lick on your penis because that wasn't private.
Yeah, you know,
You were probably drunk. Because look, it was 8:51. Hold on. You're going to hear me typing. Hold on. I'm going to check like the day of the week on that day. Okay, hold on. Day of the week, 10/15/2007. So it was
go back over the table.
So you probably went karaoke because Mondays they always have like drink specials. That's what my mom would always go on Mondays and Tuesdays because they would have drink specials for women, and she'd get all drunk at the bar and bring some dude home. He'd go piss in front of us and like ask us to hold it, or like go in there when we were taking baths, like all these different guys.
I don't think I went there on Monday. I don't know. I might have. I probably did. I was drinking quite a bit then.
It's 8:52, and you were like, you didn't talk all day long until the evening. So you probably maybe went to work, or maybe you quit your job and you were at the bar or something like that. And then like when you got home, it was late, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna, message my girlfriend or whatever. And cause that's why you started late.
Yeah, I know I actually had two jobs when I was out there. 'Cause there was one that I was working for before I got the job with a construction company. And it was, I think I was doing cold calls trying to raise money for the fire department. That's what it was. Since we were selling tickets to concerts.
Oh
And a
yeah.
portion of that money would go.
Was
Portion of
that?
that money would go to the fire departments.
I think I read part of it, like something you told her that you were trying to be friendly with some ladies, and the boss got jealous of you or something, and he fired you from that, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, I quit. I think I quit
Oh,
because I got that job with the construction place.
is that where you're driving the low? I think those are cool. I want to stand on one,
Yeah.
lift me really high, and I can see like over stuff. That would be cool.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah.
really high.
Oh God, you know what would be cool? If you go find out who's bulldozer, and they can like lift me up and tie me like a harness to some of them the bulldozer hooks, and they like swing me around. We can make a lot of money on something like that. Oh, we can.
Yeah. Maybe sometime if you want, we'll rent a lift, and I don't know, maybe we'll cut a tree down and we'll rent a lift that's really tall. And actually, Tony and Wendy have a couple of really tall pine trees that they want to cut down. So maybe we'll rent a lift and go over and cut them down, and you can get up in them.
I
We'll
just
go
want
up like
to
60
really high.
or 70 feet.
I like to go to
Yeah,
museums and get on those rides that just take you up really, really high. And sometimes you can find a ride at some places where they take you up high. Like in Las Vegas, there's a Stratosphereos, and you go on it, and you just pay money and like go eat at that stupid restaurant, or pay money to go to the very top, and you just chill there. I want like a tree house. I just sit my cute little ass up there and have coffee or hot cocoa and play like on my phone. I've always wanted a tree house. I was gonna get one, but then my mom lost her house with Section 8 because she went to jail, and it was part of her agreement that she had do that. So then we had to move to an apartment with one bedroom, and it was like three of us. It sucked.
Well, maybe maybe we'll find a couple of trees, and build you a tree house.
Oh, you say you have to go? Do you want me to call you back?
Who
Yeah,
said that?
is that what you said? You cut out for a little bit.
No, I said maybe we'll find a couple of trees and we'll build you a tree house.
Oh, I'm eating a pot
That way
pie.
you can have
The crust is
you're
really,
eating the pot pie.
yeah.
How's it taste?
The crust is good, but the inside, the veggies are mushy. An old person at a rest home would like this stuff.
Why? Because they'd be able to gum it.
Yeah, like I could suck this shit through a straw.
Really? That's good to know, honey. Well, only no, not literally shit, but it's good to know that how well you can suck.
I can suck start a leaf blower. I can suck a bowling ball through a water hose all the way through.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
What?
Maybe you'll be able to suck some stuff out of me.
You didn't even remember what I just said, I bet.
You can suck a bowling ball through a water hose.
Yeah. And what was the other thing?
Yeah. Through a ball through a leaf blower or something like that. You said.
Oh,
Which
I can
that
suck.
one really didn't make much sense, but.
Yeah, it did. I don't know. I stole it from somebody who really is funny for a living. I can start a leaf blower. Get it?
Oh, you can suck. Yeah, you can start a leaf blower. Yeah. I get it now, honey.
Sense. Stop telling me I don't make sense.
Sadie, go lay down, be good. Roscoe, go lay down, be good.
Okay. Log on to MySpace, and then I say, why? Oh, okay.
Okay, I gotta find it here.
I wonder if he threw water.
Okay, I found it. Thank you. It's your turn, baby.
I thought you were telling the dog thank you. You're gonna tell me if I do?
But don't say anything straight out after I tell you this, okay? Think hard about what you say after I tell you this, okay?
Okay. Thinking. Thinky face. Very hard.
I'm going to give you a big hint when I tell you this.
Okay.
You have to guess what I'm telling you without saying it straight out, okay?
Wonder face. Okay. Like a game. Cool.
But when you guess it, don't say it on here, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking now, next one to do, that's me. Don't forget to not say it straight out on here this time. Lol.
Okay. Promise. Gee. She sounds like me.
Well, I have to make sure, lol. What's that, a kiss?
2 kisses.
It's what? 2 kisses?
Yeah. Why did you keep asking
Kiss,
her
kiss.
over and over again? Is it because you thought she was stupid or something?
I don't know. I don't remember what it was. The reason for my wanting her to go on MySpace and all that crap. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Kissy.
Are you logging on it yet?
Oh, yeah. Lol.
Duh, lol. What are you wearing today?
Jeans and a blue top.
Wish I could take them off of you, along with the white panties and bra. What was that? Hug?
A big
Hug? I can't
smile.
remember now. Hug.
A big smile, and then that other one is like you batting your eyes, and the last 2 are little smooches.
Okay. So a big smile, me batting my eyes, and 2 smooches. 2 kisses.
Lol.
I get to take Bud to work with me while I'm on this job.
Cool. I bet
Big
he loved.
smile.
Oh, sorry.
He did too.
Aw, how cute.
He's going to. He won't have to stay here all by himself. He'll be with Daddy. Lol.
I'm confused.
Oh, that's what that was. That's when I got the new that job with the lol.
Oh, cool.
Okay, where am I?
I'm confused.
I worked 10 hours today through Thursday, and that's my 40-hour work week. Know what I'm talking about yet?
I think.
Okay, come on here now, lol. Know what I was saying, right?
Yeah, cool.
Shit, I keep forgetting what this is.
Big smiley face. Just think of it like a sideways smile, like that big D with the 2 eyes. It's like a big happy mouth.
Okay, big smiley. Are you excited or more nervous now? Lol.
I'm really excited now.
Lol. 2 kisses? Is that what that is? 2 kisses?
It's just like the little
Or 1
kiss.
kiss? Okay.
You know about what time?
Go back on MySpace.
Grr. I hate it. It freezes my computer.
Well, you want to ask questions, then this is how we have to do it. Lol.
Okay.
Yes.
Not sure if I can. Because you won't let me tell you. Jeez.
Be right back. Coffee.
Okay. You say that now. That's funny.
Okay. I love you, Rose, and 2 kisses. Is that what that is? 2 kisses?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Did you miss my penis? Smiley face. Ding. Oops. Your computer froze. Lol.
Yeah.
Want to see it?
I hope they change it. They're going to try, so maybe.
I hope so too.
We still got to do that dumb thing on here Thursday.
Yep. Do you miss my penis?
Why we got to do that? It makes me sad.
Just relax about it, okay? You have to be patient about that for both of us. Just trust me and stop asking me questions about it, okay? I can't tell you on here anyway.
Okay.
Do you want to try to sneak and call me again tonight?
No.
Okay, then be patient. Friday isn't that far away, okay? 2 kisses, I think.
Well, I hope they changed it so they can go Thursday.
What are you doing, Precious?
My computer froze again.
Oh. It could mess.
BRB.
Oh. For us.
Came back.
Log back onto MySpace. Pay attention to what I'm saying in both of these boxes and say K every time you get my messages.
Okay.
It could mess.
Okay.
For us.
Okay.
So have the
Okay.
phone.
Okay. You're funny.
I love you, my precious princess. Rose. Double kiss, I guess. Double kiss.
Kissy, kissy.
A little kiss and double kiss. Kissy, kissy. I'm always going to also. I'll never play a game with you. I promise.
Okay.
Trust me?
Okay.
Good. Thank you. It will be worth it, I promise. Okay, let's talk on here now.
Okay.
Log off my space so you'll stop freezing up. Did you freeze again? Precious. I don't know what that one there is.
Disappointed face.
Oh, okay.
Dumb MySpace.
I know. Did you log off it?
Yeah, when I got unfroze.
Good. You have to understand, I want to tell you why so badly, but can't do it. I can't tell you. I don't know what that word is.
Over this thing.
Oh, over this thing, okay? Okay, it's missing my O on the over. I'm just as impatient as you, but I don't have a choice this time. Be right back. Coffee.
Oh, all right. Okay. I think you're really going to break up with me, sad kissy.
Back. Stop thinking that. I don't know what that one is.
Sad face. Disappointed face. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Sad face.
Sad face.
You're not putting a whole lot of trusted me when you think that. Talk to me.
What?
Talk to me. Don't sit there and not say anything. You're worried about nothing. I'm not going to break up with you, okay?
For real?
I'm in love with you. Why would I break up with you? Yes, for real.
Aww.
Don't ever think that way about me again. It hurts my feelings that you would.
Okay, sorry.
I'll never lie to you, okay? I promise.
Okay.
We still have to do what we had planned on doing, though, okay?
Oh, okay.
I hope you remember everything that I told you that we have to do.
Yeah.
Good. Now, your friend misses you. Do you want to see him?
I don't care.
That didn't make him feel too good. Lol.
Sorry. I was just thinking about something.
What?
Well, you know that girl on your MySpace that is before me, but not your niece face, but that other girl.
Yep.
Was she your girlfriend?
She was for about 4 months, I think. But we never met. She lives in the northern part of Maine.
Why is she before me?
Because we're like really good friends now and have been for the last 3 years. And she would get upset with me if I put you before her. But I just made up my mind that, oh well, I'm going to put you before her because I love you and she'll have to deal with it. Lol.
Who is that you're talking
Yes,
about?
yes. Molly?
Oh, that was your girlfriend? You never told me about her. She was hot?
No. No, she was, well, she wasn't my girlfriend very long. We just better friends. We
Oh.
never met. We just talked on the internet.
Like she wasn't good at blowing you?
She never got a chance though. I never met her.
Oh, her loss.
No, we became really good friends though.
Okay.
I don't even, no, I've never even talked to her since I left Nashville.
We should look her up
Since
again.
I got caught in that thing. Huh? No, I don't want to listen. I don't want to look her. I don't even remember her last name.
Okay, I was just kidding.
But anyway, where were we?
She's real pretty.
I didn't think she was.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my thoughts. She was just a nice girl.
Oh, that's hot.
Believe me, she's not even close to as beautiful as you are. Rose and kiss.
Kissy
That's
face.
being very honest too.
Oh, sorry, your turn. Honest too. Kissy face.
Want me to change it right now?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a minute.
That little bitch was all fucking jealous. She probably really was jealous too because she's ugly. She thought you were hot.
Probably.
That dumbass. I'll kick her butt. You just tell me. Give me the word.
Maybe you get lost in the translation here. I'm looking for what you're saying. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not on here.
She's pissing me off. Oh, sorry. Okay, give me a minute. Okay.
Okay, where were we? Okay, go look now. Rose, kiss, and something. I don't remember what you said.
Like
That
a
one
happy,
last one was.
excited face.
Oh, happy, excited face. Okay.
I miss you too.
That's not on there.
Oh, what happened? I went somewhere on here. What the fuck? Where are we? I went all the way to 14 where it said, do you want me to kiss your vagina now?
Huh? How'd you go that far?
I think I pushed, instead of making the page go one way, I did it the other because I had it printed on both sides of my paper. I'm stupid.
No, you're not.
Oops.
Not even close. Not even close.
Okay.
Okay, go look now. Rose, kiss, and excited face.
Aww. Happy face! Smoochy kiss! Bat my eyes! Kissy kiss! Smile! I do that too. That's just
And what's that? A kiss and a hug?
yeah, well,
Or a big smile?
a smile. How
Big
come
smile.
that she's depressed? She's sad about something. I hope she doesn't feel bad now. Maybe I'm being mean.
Where? On her profile? I never look at her profile, so I don't know what it says.
It's private. A bunch of crazy words.
Her and her boyfriend broke up. That's why she's depressed.
Then says depressed and got to sad thing. That's me. Aw.
It's not you. It's because her ex-boyfriend is a dumbass.
Okay. She asked who I am.
Exit out of my space, please, and pay attention to me now only, please. No, she didn't. I don't think she ever looks at my profile either, at lol.
I wasn't on there.
Oh, okay.
I got yours bookmarked, so I can look at it whenever I want.
Big smile and kiss. I love you.
How you tell?
Big smile. Your friend loves you too, lol.
I know.
You still don't care if you see your friend or not though, right? Sad face.
Oh, yeah, happy face.
So you want to see him now? Big smile.
Yep.
He loves you. What? I don't know what that one is.
Kissy.
Oh, kiss.
Happy face. Excited.
Do you love him too? Big smile.
Yeah.
Or a smile.
That's batting your eyes.
Oh. Big smile. Do you want to sit on him? What's that one? A big smile?
Yeah, like a koi smile.
Or
Yeah.
kiss?
Oh, I mean, K.
And that's a big smile.
Koi face.
Oh, God. I hate this chat log.
I'm getting kind of wet. Sorry.
Oh.
My puppy.
I love you, baby.
I love you too.
Do we have to read any more tonight?
No. But you have to tell me, do you want to suck on him? Please.
Do you want to suck on him?
Yes, Lorne. I mean, Kay.
Oh, I wish you were here with me.
I know, because I'm hot.
Yeah, because you're you.
Oh, I'm not
I
a
love
sheep.
you. You're extremely hot.
I know.
You're the hottest woman in the world.
I know.
How I would love to have you here naked.
Naked?
Yeah.
How old was Molly? She was probably hot.
I don't know. I think she was 19, 18 or 19, something like that.
All the young chicks liked you because you looked young.
Yeah, I know. Well, how old was I then? I think I was 30 then. I think. No, I don't know. I don't remember how old I was.
37.
I don't even remember what she looks like.
Well, you were 36. And sexy.
I don't know. I don't even remember what Molly looks like now.
Probably like a
I
fart.
think she had dirty blonde hair. I think. Or
No,
brown hair.
she
Light
didn't
brown hair.
wash it.
I don't know. I don't remember now.
Gross.
Oh God! Some bird can't come soon enough.
Really? Why?
Because I want to see you. I want to be able to be with you.
Okay.
I love you, baby.
Really? Why? Because I smell like a poo-poo?
No, because you're special.
I am. I am an angel.
Yeah, you are.
And I don't smell
My
like...
angel. My angel. You don't smell. Sadie, will you be good? Good God. What'd you say? You don't smell like what?
Poop.
No, I know you don't.
I know.
You smell prettier than a rose.
I smell like a pretty poop rose.
You smell like
Poop.
What's a really good smell? Sadie, go lay down and be good. Just get the ham on the counter, so it's driving them nuts.
Ham, give him some. That's fucked up. You don't want to share, you piggy. Butthole piggy.
No, I just don't want them begging all the time.
So, they're doggies. They want to eat some food.
Well, I know, but when you're here, you see what I mean. They'll constantly be right there while you're at the counter cooking or cutting food up or whatever.
They don't mean to be naughty.
I know, they just can't resist food.
I know.
Oh, baby.
What?
I'm very excited for December 3rd.
To touch your penis?
Yes, you can touch my penis.
For what? You want me to?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
If you want to.
Do you want me to?
I definitely want you to. Because I'm in love with you.
That's weird.
What are you thinking about?
Naked men?
Naked men?
Yeah.
No, it's not just naked man, it's naked men.
I have a picture of you on my screen and another naked picture of you. And you have ham.
Oh, God. You put both two pictures of me up on there?
Yeah.
No, you're the only one that sees them, right?
Of course. I'm by myself.
Okay. Do you wish you were here with me?
Oh, wow. Something just, yeah, I do. But did you hear that? It's really windy and shit keeps falling.
Oh, really? It's supposed to start getting really windy here tonight. Hasn't yet, though.
Okay.
Excuse me. Wind is supposed to be like 45 to 50 miles an hour tomorrow.
Okay.
What are you thinking about? You're looking at something.
I'm looking at your butt.
I wish I could be looking at your butt.
I don't like that.
Here.
My butt's horrible.
What? Your butt is beautiful.
It looks like you fell face first in the woods behind your house, and a twig got stuck in your belly, and that's your wiener because it's soft in the picture.
Oh, God, you're so special.
I know. I'm hot and special.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. You said you were going to ask your sex class if you could make a statement or something.
Yeah, that was last week. I did. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, but online.
Huh?
Online.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to ask them. I was going to ask my probation officer.
Is she horny?
Hell if I know. I hope I never know.
She would be horny if she saw you naked. You should, the next time you see her, you should take all your clothes off and say, "Hey Maria, do you think I should wear this?" When he comes to visit.
No. No way. I don't want to be naked in front of her. I don't want her seeing me naked.
Because you look like
you're the only one that I want. You're the only one that I want seeing me naked.
you look like a fucking gross pig on. Do you love me?
Do I love you?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes, I love you.
I want to tell you
I'm
something.
very much in love with you. What?
Your mom put that ham in the tray and you have like a Cool Whip tub out or something. And the ham, which is pork, by the way, is the same color as your face in the picture. It really is. I'm looking at it. Because I put a picture of your penis next to your face because you sent me a picture of your penis when it actually looked like a penis. And I put next to your face a different color, so I looked at.
You want some of my meat?
Well, I don't know if I should take any from you because it looks like you're eating for two. How many months are you now?
How many months? I'm not pregnant. Smart ass.
Is the baby kicking yet?
No baby kicking. Baby's getting smaller.
Your face. Are you using a kissy face? What?
I love giving you a kiss.
Okay, why?
Mwah.
Do you know how gay you look in this picture?
I didn't care. All I cared about was getting you a picture.
You look like you should be in the background of some culture club album, like from the 80s, like one of the cute naked guys down
God.
there.
Jesus, that's sad.
You should be. You should be on their Love Handles cover. Ah! Just kidding, but you're fat.
I'm not fat. I'm losing weight.
Okay.
I'm losing my belly.
I can still see your fat ass.
I'm going to try to lose it before you get here.
I like your ass, though. I'm Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No way, I just sneezed. Jesus.
Exaggeratedly loud. Function. There is
Came out of the blue.
hitting the top of this. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Don't sneeze loudly in my ear, you little bitch.
I'm trying not to. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose on him.
Gross. Good.
No, I know.
You big.
I'm sorry, honey.
You're making me sick. Did you use a tissue?
I'm sorry, I had to blow my nose.
A sock, or did you use a piece of ham? You're just gonna rinse it off
A piece
later?
of toilet paper.
Oh.
I don't know where that sneeze came from. Jeez.
You probably, like, all of that snot was stuck on your nose, and a piece of toilet paper was stuck on the snot, and then when you went just now, it flew into the pork product, and you're not even gonna know it. You're gonna eat some snot sandwich tomorrow.
No, because I wasn't even near the meat.
I think I'm gonna go masturbate when we get off the phone because you were sexy tonight. Ow.
I love you so much. Crap, feels like I gotta sneeze again. I don't know where that's coming from. Probably because the weather's changing. Baby. Baby, you there? Hello? Honey. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, you there? Baby, you there?
Oh.
Okay, I just heard you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Baby.
Hi, Ellen.
Okay, there you are. I couldn't hear you. Can you hear me? Baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Got your
Got your
voicemail.
voicemail.
Guess that tells
Just
me
that
how much
tells me
you
how
want
much
to
you
talk to
want to talk to
me.
me.
Good morning,
Good morning,
beautiful.
beautiful.
Alright, sorry. Today's
I'll regret that move for as long as I'm living. But now
love you even more. It's time you can be sure. I'm never gonna let you go. I'm gonna hold you in my arms forever. Gonna try and make up for the times hurt you so. Gonna hold your body close to mine. From this day on, we're gonna be together. Oh, I swear this time, I'm never gonna let you go. I love you, baby.
Wow, there was some bullshit coming into my ears. I had to turn my music on loud and make my mirror rumble.
Oh, gee, thanks. Smart ass.
I know.
What a smart ass.
Ah.
How's my baby this morning?
Okay.
Just okay. No super duper. Yeah, I'm on it. Got it going.
I'm gonna go get a coffee.
You gonna go get a coffee?
Yeah.
I'm not, because I already have a coffee.
And a bulldozer.
No, I don't have a bulldozer.
Oh yeah, I forgot you wasted your whole day yesterday.
Yes, freaking assholes.
I know.
Boy, that was irritating.
I know. Well, for you it was. I just got to stay home and paint my toenails. Take that.
Yeah, but I spent time with you, so at least some of it was worth it.
I guess. Are you naked?
No, I'm driving. I couldn't bother to send you a picture this morning because I lost power last night.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't pay your bill.
Well, no, I lost power because the power went out. It's windy. So a tree went
Holy
down somewhere and knocked the power out.
Fucking, oh my god. This
What?
This BMW jumped to the curb and hit something. And there's like another car. Holy shit. And they like jumped the curb too. And they're on their side.
Oh, wow. Well, that ain't good.
Good job.
Don't they know that the wheels don't roll on the sides?
I guess not. They were in a hurry to get him a griddle. Somebody was all like pissed off. You know what? The two cars look like they're from Starbucks, not McDonald's. Because they're nice cars, and these people are all pissed off. They're not going to be able to make their business meeting. Fuck them. Bitch nut.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Call in, have a conference over the phone.
They're okay. They're both out, like, looking around. So they're all right. So I can talk shit. Fuck these people. I was just kidding. I feel bad for them. I hope they're not hurt.
I love you.
I know. What's not to love? I'm hot. I am sexy. I have whiteness.
Did you read your messages this morning?
No.
Are you reading it?
No. I'm looking at this guy's bumper sticker in front of me. The bumper sticker says kindness matters, and it also says you moco on the license plate.
Oh, you're driving.
Which means you're a booger. Kindness matters sticker, and then the license plate insults you. This lady in front of me is cool. I like her.
I think when you get out here,
yeah,
and when you get your car, I think we need to get you a license plate that says Winnie.
I'm gonna get one that says it's Winnie, bitch.
Yeah, but you can only put so many letters on the license plate.
There's 7.
Yeah. So if you put Winnie -1 or Winnie 1, Winnie number 1.
No, it's WNEBTCH. WNEBTCH, yo. That's how I'm gonna be.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, and then they'll be like, "What does that mean?" And I'll say, "That's my I breed dogs."
I breed dogs. Winnie bitch.
Yeah, that's me, bitch. Perverto.
I breed dogs. How many dogs you have? 2?
And I'll just say, "I'm the main bitch, and I breed my little mutt right here," and then I'll pet your head.
Oh, nice. So I'm your number 2 bitch.
That's right. Well, yeah. No.
Oh, I love you so much. Okay, truck, you're in my way. Car, you're in my way. You both need to get the hell out of my way or run you over. No, car must have heard me because you got out of the way. Good girl.
Right. They saw what you almost did to that deer the other night.
Yeah. What time did you go to bed, baby?
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever.
Huh?
Do you want me to take a picture of the cars that got fucked up? I ordered a large. I paid extra for it. Give me my fucking large coffee, bitch.
So it cost $1,500 for this one?
Nope.
It's your second large?
No, I ordered a large.
Oh, this is your second large. I didn't know you drank your first one yet.
Well, they tried to give me a small, but if I'm going to pay an extra $1, I'm going to get more coffee. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. All right, truck. This fucking truck's throwing shit at me.
Is it a monkey like your mom? I'm just kidding.
I think it's wood chips, I think. Evidently, Uncle Clyde called Roy last night and gave him hell because Mom said that this morning Roy mentioned going back to AA on Sunday.
Oh, they pushed the car back on its wheels.
They must have realized they can't go very far on its side.
I think they're trying to move it. Good luck.
Oh, I had hot coffee this morning, still low. I made that pot of hot coffee last night. And I used that coffee thing that I got at the auction. I walked out and used it. And I still had hot coffee this morning. It's my fucking right. Might not be any power, but I still got coffee.
And it was probably really strong.
No, it wasn't. It was actually tasted just like I had just made it. Tasted really good. But I was gonna take a picture of you for you this morning, but I would have had down by candlelight, and I don't think you would have been able to see me.
Candlelight? That's romantic.
I know. See, we could have made love in candlelight.
Ew.
Ew. Why, you don't want to make love in candlelight?
That's stupid, making love. I just want to get fucked. Nobody loves me anyway.
I love you. You already know better than that. Nobody loves you. You know I love you.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but I'm nobody?
No, that's not it.
Oh. Well, what is that?
I want a big old dildo, like 10 inches long.
You want a what?
I want a 10-inch long dildo.
Okay, so you don't want my cock?
I just want a dildo.
You don't want my cock?
No.
No? So what, you want me to give it to somebody else?
No, I don't care what you do with it.
Yeah, right. Smart ass. Yeah, how about we get a 10-inch long dildo and stick my cock in your pussy and the dildo in your butthole?
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
We
Let's do
can
that.
try that, honey.
I know.
We can try that.
I know. We're going to.
Okay. We can try it in bathtub too, in our big bathtub in the master bathroom, and we can have candlelight in there and be romantic.
Wow. You'll probably look terrifying by candlelight.
No, I'll be like, whoa, I get right in love with this woman. Fucking.
I know. I'm hotter than any bitch in the world. I'm super hot and a super freak.
Yeah, you are. You probably ought to read the message that I sent you.
Okay.
Are you reading it?
No.
Are you reading it now?
No.
Why not? Read it. Read it, honey. Read it, honey.
I'm driving. You want me to crash?
No, I don't want you to crash. Wait until you. Hello? Did you take a picture? Did you take a picture of those cars?
Yeah.
Were they banged up bad?
Yeah. Well, I was in the drive-thru. I saw him.
Baby. Why are you farting in my ear? Hello? Guess you don't want to talk to me. You just want to fart in my ear.
It's fine.
I heard that.
Wait for it.
Yeah, you sound sexy.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Taking a crap.
Oh. Smart ass. Oh, you're such a smart ass.
I know.
Brushing your teeth.
All right.
That lucky toothbrush.
I'm going to clean out your bowels with that.
Yeah. You clean out my bowels with that, and I'll clean out your bowels with my gum. Did you read the text I sent you?
No.
You read your sister's, but you didn't read mine. Holy crap.
I know what.
Mom finally realized that she can't fix Roy. I told her the same.
That's what he needs. He's not going to get help unless somebody forces him. Nobody can force him but the government.
He has to go to jail.
Yeah,
and then it has to be ordered by the court that he gets the help.
That's what Emma said.
Be fine. But now he's stealing money from people. And Chuck, do you think you could have gotten up there and
He's a thief. He's never going to pay it back. He's just going to say, oh, I forgot, or that didn't happen, or, I was in a bind.
Yeah. Well, in that fucking German coin, I'm so pissed off about that German coin because it was an old coin that had a swastika on it. So it was an old coin from Nazi era.
I would have loved that. Like, if you would have made that into a wedding ring for me, it would have been better than a diamond, I swear to Christ.
No. That would not have been, no.
Yes!
No. That a diamond is what needs to be on your finger.
I get to open a new bag of clothes, like less fat bag, because all my other clothes are falling off of me.
Yeah, all your clothes are gonna fall off you when you get up here anyway, baby.
I know. Anorexia is so sexy, isn't it? Well, I have to be a certain BMI, but I'm getting there.
You gotta go shopping for clothes.
No. I have
No.
clothes of all sizes. Trust me. I'm all fucked up.
No, you're not. Perfect for me.
Yeah. You have no idea. I have one
Why do you
boob.
say you're all fucked up?
I have one boob that's a C cup and one boob that's an A cup.
Well, that just makes me feel like I'm feeling two different tits. I love both your boobs.
Whatever.
I love the woman that's inside of that wears them.
I'm not inside of my boobs, weirdo. That's weird.
I love the heart behind them. That's what I love.
Are you gonna get demoted again?
No, I'm wondering. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. Yeah, they might make up my mind for me. I know they want me to go back on containers at some point, but I'm not sure that I want to. Because here, I make more money at this.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I'm bringing home about $1,000 a week now. So it's like I'm making so much more money doing this.
$1,000 a week, really? And you're borrowing money, and you only gave Betty $100. Come on, Lorne. Oh, come on.
Well, baby, I'm trying to pay you some shit, and I'm trying to get some shit done before wintertime. I mean, I'm literally putting a lot of money out right now. I'm seriously trying my best to get Betty more money. I know you keep saying Betty. There's more than just Betty out there that I owe. I owe Aunt Sharon. I owe Richard. I owe Uncle Clay, which Uncle Clay's letting me do the roof to pay him off. I owe Mom. I have to register my car. I have to do repairs on my car soon because I have to get it inspected in December. And the chimney that I'm building, the addition that I still gotta get up. I don't know if I'm gonna get everything done before snow falls because Roy's such a fucking jackass. See, and I just started making $1,000 a week because I just started doing this.
That's before taxes, and you're probably figuring in what you think you'll get from overtime. That's like...
No,
that's what somebody makes if they actually go to college.
Honey, that's after taxes.
You're full of shit. If that's true, then I'm going to make your life miserable.
Why?
Because you're not telling the truth. Because you have all that money, and that means you can be doing so much more and so much better.
I just started making that, baby.
Okay.
I mean, literally last week was the first week. That's why I put out a lot of money last week.
All right.
But I'm still. That's why I had to borrow $20 back off of Mom because I kind of cut myself short.
So you're making $4,000 a month just right now, but last month you were making $1,000 a month. Really? Is that what you want me to believe?
No, I wasn't making $1,000. I wasn't making $1,000 a month last month. Last month I probably made about $2,400.
I can't
tell
believe
you what. When you get here, we'll go over my bills and we'll do the bills together. Okay. Until you're here.
All right, whatever.
I know it has to be paid. I know it has to be paid, so I got to pay you.
All right, I gotta go.
Okay, where are you going to?
None of your fucking business.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, what are you doing? Checking on me?
No? Why?
Oh, okay. Well, because I told you that I was over Tony and Wendy, so I figure it's probably checking on me.
No, I'm not. I'm not checking on you.
No, okay. What are you doing?
Are you still over there?
Yeah, but I'm leaving like probably in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
There was two shows. Pyramid came on after Family Feud, and and we were talking about game shows earlier. How it'd be interesting if they brought back old game shows, and I mentioned the Pyramid, and then all of a sudden the Pyramid came on tonight.
Okay, bye.
Okay, why'd you hang up on me?
Because you were at your friend's house.
Well, why wouldn't you say something before you hung up on me?
I did. I said, okay, bye.
I didn't hear that.
Oh,
I didn't hear anything.
I definitely said it.
I thought you were mad at me, so I was like, "Oh, Tony, I gotta go."
Why would you leave your friend's house?
Because you're more important to me than Tony is.
Okay.
So can't think of a better reason.
All right. What did you
What are
guys
you doing? Well, when I got there, we just talked for a while, and then we played scat, which I don't know if you know scat. There's about 31 cards.
Right.
And we barbecued. Then we were talking about the shows that were on that used to be on and shit, and they usually watch Family Feud. And we were watching Family Feud, and I messaged him. I messaged him. I said, wouldn't it be cool if I can show Pyramid came back on? And none of us knew that it was actually going to come on, and it wound up coming on.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was cool because I used to watch it with my grandparents.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
And you called when I was on, and I thought you were mad at me. No, can't have her mad at me.
How much did tonight cost you?
It didn't cost me anything.
Bullshit. Fucking
No,
bullshit.
it did not cost
They
me.
don't have you over without you bringing everything. So just tell the truth. How much did it cost you?
It cost me a pack of cigarettes that I bought for myself. That's what it cost me. Seriously, it did not cost me anything other than a pack of cigarettes for me.
So they bought the beer?
I didn't drink.
Lauren, come on. Did you have at least one? Don't fucking lie to me.
No. I brought them a case of water.
You're completely slurring right now. Seriously.
No, I am not slurring.
You are. I'm telling you that you are. If you weren't, I wouldn't have said anything.
Jesus Christ, Debbie.
Are you ready to tell the truth?
I ain't telling the truth. All right, me and Tony shit 12-pack.
See, I fucking knew.
I don't want you disappointed in me. I'm sorry.
Well, I am disappointed in you because you can't tell the
truth. I know.
Like, what the fuck, man? Seriously. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? What was the point in that?
Because I don't want you disappointed in me.
I'm disappointed, number one, that you drank and you lied about it, and then you spent the money on it because he didn't go get the beer. You did. You just lie. That's what you do. And then what's going to happen is tomorrow you say, I'm so sorry. I'll never lie to you again. I want to tell you the truth. But you're just a liar.
Don't.
You're just a liar, Lauren. You're just a fucking liar.
Debbie, listen to me. Don't give up. Don't give up on me, okay?
Give up on a liar? You're a liar. What do you need? What do you need to tell the truth?
I need you to not give up on me. So I'm getting close to not doing it.
Getting close to not doing what?
To not going over Tony's, not doing the stuff that I used to do.
I already knew that you were there. You know why?
I know you follow me on fucking Google.
I didn't. I have better things to do, but you know
Winnie
who
did.
doesn't? Winnie does.
You had you had Winnie do it.
I didn't have her do anything. She's the one who told me.
I know. It's the sucks that the people are following me.
It sucks that you can't tell the truth. That's what sucks, Lauren. You just can't tell the truth.
I don't want to lie to you.
Then why do you do it?
Because I didn't want you to disappoint you.
Because you think that I'm not going to know.
Because I didn't want you to know that I was disappointing you.
You think that I'm not going to know that you were drinking.
I didn't do bad.
You didn't do bad. You're drunk right now, and you just drove home.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not drunk.
Lauren, if you took a breathalyzer right now, do you know what it would say?
I know I failed.
You failed. You're a fucking failure. How does that make you feel?
Well, it doesn't make me feel good.
You
It doesn't
split
make
an
me feel
18
good,
pack.
all right?
Good job. Good job. You split an 18 pack.
Where'd you get an 18 pack from?
What you told me before.
No, I said 12 pack.
Oh, a 12 pack that you bought, right?
That I bought.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But I was over Tony's for like.
I don't give a shit.
Since 2
I
o'clock.
don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're slurring right now, which means you were slurring when you left, and you were slurring when you got your drunk ass into your car and you drove your fucking ass home again. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. What is wrong with you?
I can do it. I cannot
can't.
go over there.
You can't. How much did you bring home with you?
I didn't bring any home with me. I'm making coffee right now.
That's the code for drinking more beer. I already know that.
That is not a code for drinking more beer. That is a code for I'm making coffee right now so I can have coffee to drink. There's no code for I'm making coffee.
I don't know why you have to be a liar. I waste my time talking to you. I waste my time trying to help you. It's a fucking waste.
No, you don't. You know you fucking don't. Why are you saying that?
Because it obviously didn't make any difference.
Yeah, it did.
The talks that you had at AA didn't make a difference. Nothing is making a difference.
I'm sorry I went over Tony's, okay?
Shut your mouth.
I'm sorry I went over there.
Shut up. I don't care about your apology. I don't care.
I know.
Yeah.
I can tell.
It doesn't make any difference. You know why? Because it's the same thing every time.
You have every right to not care. You have every right, because I did the same thing that I did before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry. But I did not do exactly the same thing I did before.
What's different?
I did not drink as much. I did not drink in the small amount of time that I used to go over there and drink. I did not drink as much.
You're drunk right now.
I've been there for a longer time, and I drank less.
You're drunk right now.
And I ate.
You're drunk right now.
No, I'm not drunk right now.
Yes, you are. How many did you have? 6?
I have a buzz. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have a buzz.
Yeah. How many did you have? Did you have 6 of them?
I had 6, but that was from.
I don't care how long it was. I don't care how long it was, Lauren. You are drunk right now, at this moment, and you were drunk when you got into your car.
I know. I had it in. I was going to fucking take a cab because I gave Tony my keys.
Yeah. So.
You
didn't. But you didn't.
But you were mad at me. You hung up on me.
Oh, it's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault. It's me panicking because of what you would think.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to think better that you got into your car and drove home instead of waiting and getting a cab.
I know. I didn't give much thought. I was fucking panicking.
Man, you're stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid when it came to that. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I'm not kidding, Lauren, when I tell you that I hope you get arrested.
I know, and you better never fucking call the cops on me again
I'll
either.
do whatever the fuck I want, you little fucking bitch. Lying motherfucker. That's all you are. You're a
Don't
giant
ever.
pile of shit. I can do whatever
Well,
the
I'm
fuck
not
I
either,
want.
and you
You
know
know
it.
what, Lauren? You know what? If you want to do anything wrong, guess what? Nothing is going to happen. I would rather have your ass go to jail than you run over someone.
I'd rather have my ass go to jail than to murder someone too.
Call your mom.
But I'm
Call
no,
your mother. Get her on the phone.
no,
Get her on the
no.
phone. Why not?
Yeah,
Why?
because
What's
it's
wrong?
fucking 10 o'clock at night. My mother's in bed.
Okay, good. You know what? We're going to call her tomorrow. And you're going to tell her exactly what you did today. You're going to tell
She
her.
knows those homies.
You're going to tell her. I want to hear you tell her. And you are going to tell her that you drove when you were intoxicated. That's what you're going to do.
All right, then you're gonna meet her tomorrow.
Meet her what?
You're gonna meet her. You're gonna meet her on the phone.
I don't need to. She doesn't need to know that I'm there.
Oh, she's going to.
Okay, good. Then while we're meeting everyone, you're going to call Maria too. And you're going to tell her what the fuck you did. Yes.
No.
Yes. Why?
No.
Why?
Because.
Can't be honest? Can't be honest with her? She's the one that wanted you to call her when you were going to fuck up. Do you remember that?
I know.
When you were
I know.
crying in her office? How pathetic.
I'm trying to get beyond this shit.
You're
I'm
not
trying to get beyond it.
You're not trying because you're doing it.
I know. I fucked up today, okay? I know I fucked up.
Yeah, because you're a fuck up. That's what you do.
I didn't want to drive home because I told Tony one day when I started drinking.
I didn't
I was
want to
take
drive
cab
home, but I did anyway.
No, it was my irrational thought and panic. That I didn't want you to disappoint me, and I disappointed you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course you did.
It was my bad. It was my fault. The whole fucking thing was my fault.
Have you told
definitely,
Maria any other times that you've drank in the last month? Have you been calling her and telling her every single time that you did?
Yeah.
And what did she tell you?
She told me okay, and I'm happy that you were honest with me.
Yeah, I know. You're so honest. She must be so proud of you.
Are you going to stop?
No. No, I'm not going to. Why?
I'm happy. Because every time I talk, you talk.
Well, you need to talk a little bit faster.
So I'm not going to. I'm happy you're honest with me about it. You know not to do it. I don't need to tell you anymore.
Good. Then you're going to call her again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You're calling her. You need to be a fucking man. If you are such a man and you're going to drive drunk, then you're going to call everyone who gives a shit about you and you're going to tell them about it. You're going to tell them all that you're a fuck up.
Good, then you're going to come up here and meet me.
No.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me what to do.
Well.
I don't meet liars.
Well.
I don't know why you're afraid to tell Maria if all she's going to tell you is, I'm so glad that you told me. You're so honest. I'm proud of you, Lauren. Then why won't you call her?
If they want to make damn sure that I have somebody that's helping me, that they don't have to worry about, that they don't have to ask me questions about.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone.
Then you can come up here and meet me.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone, Lauren. You're the one that needs to prove shit. You need to prove that you can be a good person and you can actually do the right thing on your own.
Why is it everybody has a problem fucking coming up and meeting me? I don't want them to have a fucking problem getting on the phone and talk to me and speaking everything that they have in their mind, but everyone has a problem coming up and meeting me except Dan and Emma.
Why would I? Why would I spend my money and my time coming up to see someone who's a liar? Why?
Why wouldn't you tell me that when Emma contacted Vince, that it was you?
What do you mean me?
Vince.
What do you mean
me? It was you and Emma. It was also you and Emma.
I was on the phone with you, you shithead. You know that I was there, dumbass. Don't try to spin your little fucking game when you're going to try to pull one over on me, because it's not going to work. I am so much smarter than you. Don't fucking try.
Right? Yeah, smart. Intelligence doesn't matter, Debbie. What matters is that why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't you tell me that you were part of contacting Vince?
I was on the phone with you, asshole. Do you remember
Yeah, but
that?
contacting Vince about me.
Contacting him when? When was that?
When Emma did.
And what do you talk? I don't even know what you're talking about.
When
I
Emma
don't know what you're
contacted Vince.
talking about. About what?
About me.
The only time that I've ever heard Vince was when I was on the phone with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, maybe I took it wrong then.
That would be a shocker.
Yeah.
You knew that I was there.
I believe what you say, so I'm not going to argue about it.
Well, you tried to.
I tried to a little bit because I want to know.
Because you're drunk, and this is what happens when you get drunk. You start accusing everyone of shit.
No, I was trying to make sense out of it.
Well, does it make sense to you now that you were wrong again?
I'm trying to explain to you. I was trying to make sense out of why you and Emma were the only ones that were calling Vince for me.
That doesn't even make any sense, that question that you just put out there. You were trying to make sense that it was only Emma and I that were trying to get in touch with Vince for you. I don't get it.
I didn't get it before, but I get it now.
Okay,
it's
great.
Not anything to worry about. Not anything to even be concerned about.
Well, I was never concerned. You're not making any sense.
Well, I am. In my head, I'm making sense.
Shit,
you know what
man.
I'm talking about.
I couldn't imagine what kind of rocks are thumping around in your head.
Every time you talk over me, you don't hear anything I say.
I'm hearing you slur and say stupid shit.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
Yeah. Is this a good in you moment?
Yeah. I'm sorry for doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been doing wrong up till today.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, and it was my bad. And I can't take back what I already did.
Yeah, I know.
I can just try harder.
You can just not do it.
That's all I can do.
You can just
I
not
can just
do
not
it.
do it.
Yeah. It was really cool how earlier you were like, oh, no beer over at Tony and Wendy's. This time's different. We're having fun.
Yeah. It was for quite a while. There wasn't any beer for quite a while.
And then you went to the store and actually bought the beer.
Yeah.
So what were you thinking when that happened?
It just went back.
Because you knew you weren't supposed to do that.
I just felt like going back to the old times where I could sit there and have beer with Tony.
If I go back to the old times when you told me how going over Tony's was a bad idea, you would tell me that he's disrespectful, Wendy's disrespectful, you're always having to buy him things.
I know, but they weren't disrespectful this time.
Oh, okay. So they didn't say anything to your face, so it made it okay for you to spend the money that you don't have.
It's just something I didn't think about because I was living in the moment.
Okay, well, you keep living in the moment then. And like I said, I hope you get arrested the next time you do it. Your mom's going to be really proud.
I'm not going to do it anymore, all right?
No, I don't believe you. You're going to do it
I know
again.
you don't believe me. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Of course. Why would I believe you?
It's just not as...
Lauren, are you crying?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you in a minute. Hang on.
It's like Lauren's greatest hits right now.
I just wish you and Dan and Emma lived closer to me. So
what does that have? Okay.
I don't like that I'm not around real friends. I know I'm not around real friends, and I don't like it. And I fell back on Tony again. And I am sorry about that. I'd give anything that I had friends like I had on Alaska and Washington.
Well, Roy's your friend, isn't he?
Yeah, Roy's my brother too. But
Yeah, but he's still your friend. You guys can hang out together and not drink. You both can be supportive for each other.
yeah, but I like to drink, and I know I like to drink on the weekends. Because I don't normally drink during the week. It is rare that I drink during the week.
Then you've done it since the last time you promised you weren't going to do it anymore.
No, I didn't. I haven't.
You just said that you like to drink on the weekends.
Because of you. It's just the last time I promised you I hadn't. No, I hadn't. I don't like to drink a lot.
But it's
I don't
enough,
like to drink a
Lauren.
lot.
You're not supposed to drink anything. That is the point.
I know.
And the fact that you are intoxicated and driving is a huge problem. I don't understand why you don't get it either. And don't tell me you know that it's wrong and it bothers you and all that kind of shit. You should just, at this point, you should just say you like drinking, you're not going to stop.
No, because I don't want to say that.
You might as well.
I do like drinking, and I do want to stop. I don't want to stop completely. I do like having a couple. I want to get back to what I used to be.
Then tell Maria that's what you want to do.
Why do I want to tell Maria?
Why not? This is your probation, Lauren. These are the terms that you're supposed to follow, and you're not doing it. I don't get why that isn't enough for you to not do it either. I don't understand that.
I want to follow my terms.
But you're not doing that. What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
We're marking that doofy.
What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
I'm thinking about your question, okay? I don't know. I guess I just want different terms.
Well, you're not going to get different terms. I wish I could fly. It's the same type of wish. It's the same type of wish as changing your terms. It's not going to happen.
I want to follow my terms, okay? I just don't want the drinking thing to be on my terms.
But that is one of your terms. So that's what you have to follow.
I'm sorry I disappointed you. Sorry I disappointed me.
You didn't disappoint yourself.
No, I did.
You couldn't have.
Well, I did.
Because you did what you wanted to do.
Well, part of me wanted to do it, and part of me didn't want to do it. So I wanted to stick to keeping my promise to you.
I want to know, how many times are you going to have to say sorry for something that you swear you're never going to do again when you actually do that thing again?
Well, it's not going to take that many.
It shouldn't take any.
Well, it's taking a minute to get out of it.
Then you can't swear.
But I'm also 48 years old, and I've never had anybody pair on me like you do.
Well, you had the cops, you had your probation officer, you had the people in prison, you have the class.
Well, listen, I don't know what the thing it is that it is about you that affects me, okay?
Well, I don't know either,
but you affect me.
The point is that you're doing stuff without people knowing about it. That's how you're getting away with it. You're not getting away with it right now because I know about it. That's why you're going to call your mother and you're going to tell her what you've done.
Not right now. I'm not.
Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Do you understand?
Yeah, and you'll be on the phone with me.
Fine.
You don't have to say anything if you don't want.
Why don't you call Roy and see if she's up right now?
Who?
Call your brother and see if she's up right now.
No, Mom's not up right now. I know Mom's not up right now. She got up at 5 o'clock this morning.
You're just scared.
No, I'll call Mom tomorrow, and I'll tell her.
You'll tell her what?
I'll tell her that I went over Tony's, and she already knew that I was over Tony's.
I don't care what she knows. I want you to say what you're going to tell her.
I'll tell her that I had 6 beers over Tony's, and I drank home. I drank driving home. I drove home after I drank there.
Mm-hmm. What do you think she's going to say to that?
Well, she can bitch me out.
Good.
That's why I want you on the phone. That's why I'm not hiding. I'm not trying to hide shit from you.
You tried to.
I want you to hear my mom's voice. I want you to hear what she's going to say.
Okay, but she doesn't need to know that I'm there.
She doesn't need to know that you're there.
You need to stand on your own 2 feet, and you need to tell her the truth. Because if you don't, if you go into some bullshit and be like, I got there at 2:00 in the afternoon, we had 6 beers, and then 7 hours later, I drove home.
I'm not a bullshitter. I need to apologize to you because I had already had a couple of beers when you called me earlier, when you texted me earlier, when I told you I didn't have any beers. I didn't want to be a king to me.
Yeah, I can tell. And I knew that.
I know, and that's why when you called me, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Can't get away with being a liar and going back on my promises again.
And it's not a bad thing, I don't unwelcome it. I don't unwelcome it because I know the reason that you're doing it is to help me. And I'm sorry that I screw up.
Don't apologize.
No, I have to because I screw up.
But don't apologize. Just don't do it.
I know I don't want to do it.
Don't tell me you don't want to do it. You just fucking said that you want to. You just said that I don't
want to drink, yeah.
I don't want no drinking.
I do want to. It's like when Dan and Emma come up to see me, I do want to drink with them.
Yeah,
when you come up to see me, I do want to be able to have a few beers with you.
But you can't.
I don't want to do this stuff. I'm going over Tony's because I know he uses me. I know all this shit.
But you can't do it. That's the point.
I can stop going over Tony's completely. I haven't gone there in 2 weeks.
You've said that before too. I'm saying that the terms of your release were that you do not drink. You cried when you failed the lie detector test because you signed a contract saying you were not going to drink any alcohol. You tried to lie about it to them and you failed. Just because they didn't throw your ass in jail at that point made it okay for you to do it again. So you tell me what the consequence is that it's going to take in order for you to not do this. And don't tell me something impossible like I need to have that term removed from my probation because that's not going to happen.
No, I'm not going to say anything because I just need to stop doing it.
Well, I need to know what the consequence is, though, because you saying I need to stop doing it because of all of the reasons that you know, as far as Tony using you, the issue obviously.
You're the consequence, okay?
Can you shut up? The issue of having the drunk driving happen, the fact that you're spending money, all of that kind of stuff. None of that is enough for you. The fact that I'm going to be pissed off that you lied again, the fact that your mother's going to be disappointed in you, none of that is enough. So I want to know, what is it going to take?
Nothing, because I'm going to stop.
Okay, but like I said, none of this stuff was important enough. Don't prove shit to me, Lauren. Lauren, don't prove shit to me. You fail at that. Don't even bother.
You can't do that to me.
I can. Why?
No, you can't. Because.
Why?
Because the big reason that I'm trying as hard as I try, I screw up.
Okay, Lauren.
I know I screw up. It doesn't mean that you throw me out.
I will.
Don't try because of me.
Very easily.
If you throw me away, it means that I wasn't worth anything to you anyway.
Right.
So don't throw me away.
I'll throw you away. Take me 2 seconds. Blocked.
Hello.
So as of right now, we're going to have to think of something that's going to be stronger than your urge to drink. What is that going to be?
You guys have to let me call you.
No.
See?
No. A consequence.
I tell you what I need.
A consequence.
You say no.
Lauren, a consequence. Because all that'll happen if you say, I'm going to call you.
I am not saying.
Lauren.
Listen to me for a minute.
Listen
to me for a minute.
You shut up. Wait a minute.
Fine, whatever. You don't hear what I say.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that if you say, I need to call you when I have the urge to drink, what's going to end up happening is you're not going to call and you're going to go drink anyway. And you're going to pretend like I'm not going to find out about it. That's exactly what you did with Maria, because if that was the case, you would have called her tonight and you would have talked to her.
No, because it's not the same.
It is the same.
It's not the same. You know it's not the same.
It's fucking stupid. Wasting my fucking time.
Oh, great. Didn't expect to hear that from you.
Do you need to hear it again? You're a waste of time. Nothing that I've said has made any difference. Because Lauren wants to go and drink. Well, good job, Lauren. You did exactly what you wanted. I hope you're happy. How's your buzz going? Still going strong?
How's my what going?
Your buzz. Drunk?
No, my buzz isn't going strong.
Still there?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
No, I said the buzz is still there, you dumbass.
No, the buzz isn't there anymore. Why don't you call the cops on me and keep me on the phone and make sure that I'm here when the cops get here?
I don't care about calling the cops on you. I don't care enough. I'm saying that I hope they find you. I hope your ass gets thrown in jail. I hope that you lose everything, because that's all that it's going to take.
No, it's not.
You can't do it on your own.
Yeah, I can do it on my own.
You have zero impulse control. Yeah, I can do it on my own, says the guy who can't do it on his own.
Screwed up and I'm sorry.
Yeah, just do whatever you want. Don't bother telling me that you're not going to do it, because you're going to. We both know that.
You won't let me call you when I get the urge.
Why can't you go to AA and find someone who's going to be able to be there all the time?
You didn't want me to use that person I was going to use.
Yeah, you're going to have to use someone else.
Reason.
Yeah, you're going to have to use someone else.
I'm not going to lie to you when I say that I don't need AA.
Yes, you do.
I don't need AA.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Lauren.
I just need a friend to bear on me when I have the urge to go with Tony.
A sponsor at AA is what you need.
I don't need a sponsor at AA.
Yes, you do, Lauren.
Because I am not that bad.
You can't stop yourself from drinking.
I can stop myself from drinking. I don't drink every day.
It doesn't take every day.
I haven't drank for 2 weeks.
Did you
I went over Tony's.
Did you not listen to what they were telling you at the meeting? You don't have to drink every day. It's about what happens when you do. If I drink once a month, and when I do, I come home and I start beating the shit out of someone. Do you think that that's a problem? Do you think that maybe I shouldn't drink at all?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So because I don't do it every day, if that was my excuse for not needing AA, for getting alcohol out of my life completely, just because it doesn't happen every day, if I use that as an excuse, what would you think of that?
Well, it's not good to have it as an excuse.
Right. It's just like, oh, I'm going to go shoot heroin, but I'm only going to do it on the weekends, so I'm not an addict. Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
So it's the very same thing. You can apply the same answers to you. It's what happens when you do drink. So you do need AA. They told you during the meetings that you need AA.
I fucking did it again. I got bored and I had plenty to fucking do and I went over to Tony's.
So then it's not really a boredom thing. It's that you wanted to drink and go over Tony's and you didn't want to drink alone.
Oh, then you feel like, drinking wasn't even a big part of it.
But that's what you do when you go there.
Yeah, I know.
So then drinking is a part of it.
Well, no, so much part of it is socializing.
You could have socialized without drinking anything. But that's not what you wanted to do.
I should work a lot of hours every week.
I don't care.
Maybe that's part of it. I didn't ask you if you cared. I was trying to tell
I'm
you.
telling you that I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
Well,
All a bunch
you need
of excuses. No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. If you're going to help me, you need to fucking care about what I have to say.
It's all bullshit anyway.
Then help me.
It's all bullshit anyway.
What, me? I'm all bullshit?
Yeah. I told you that the other day.
Why do you keep trying to help me then if I'm all bullshit?
I'm hoping that by helping you, I'm going to help the other people around you too, because they have to put up with your ass. Someone has to help you. Ever since you got out of prison, it's been just a complete mess. Do you remember that list that you made with Maria about the reasons that you shouldn't go over Tony's?
Yeah.
You need to get a copy of that.
I already told you. More likely, I'm not going to get a copy of it. She probably has it somewhere if she even had.
Well, you can ask her for it.
I'd be better off making a whole new list with you.
Okay.
It would wind up with more on it.
Okay.
The reason I say it would wind up with more on it is because you know me better than she does.
Well, the answers are supposed to be from you, not from her. I'm not giving you the reasons. These are your reasons.
You don't think that she helped me with some of the answers?
I'm sure she did, but they're your answers. So where's your pen? Get it and get a piece of paper.
I get a different notebook. Pretty girl, what are you doing in here, sweetheart?
She can smell the alcohol. She knows she's in trouble. I know. It's not funny, though.
Well, no, it's not funny. Come on, pretty girl. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. All right. Got my pen. My paper.
Great.
My list is not going over Tony's. Spending my money. Drinking. Tony gets shit for free. Driving drunk. Breaking promises. Time away from Roscoe and CD. Time away from things to do at home. Things that need to be done. Probation. Possibility of killing someone. Ruining my life. Loss of friends. Loss of respect. Loss of property. Loss of job. It's more or less than what I had with fucking Maria.
Okay.
It's about 2 times size as I had with Maria.
So what is that, like 15?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Let's do number 15. Falsely accusing your friends.
Yep.
So I just know, obviously, of the calls that have happened between, you and I and with Winnie. What about other people in your life? Has there been other people that tell you, don't ever call me again because of the way that you act?
No, it's just My friends, Emma and Dan, Winnie, you. Which actually I've never actually been to you except for when I was with Winnie.
But what about your other friends? Has anyone just been sick of you?
No?
No?
No. So I've never actually been to them.
Must be nice.
What? What's that mean?
Must be nice that they don't have to go through the same experience that your other friends do. The people who have been trying to help you all this time.
Yeah, I know. I think part of it has to do with probation. The shit that Maria says.
What do you mean?
She never thought bad of Tony and Wendy before, until I told her. Part of my problem is I go over Tony and Wendy's and I drink over there. That's when she finally said that. So it's better that she talks to Emma than you do to go over and visit Tony and Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot better. But then Emma, every now and then, Emma has time like she has right now. I hate seeing anyone mess stuff like this.
That's a pretty big list.
I know. I'm not going to say that I didn't think about it before I left, because I did. And I understand why I went over there.
Well, just like with everything else, you wanted to.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
Yeah.
so
that was
stupid to do. It was stupid, and I know it. Could cost me a lot, and I know it. And I still went over there.
Because going over there was a better option.
Didn't like getting my own shit done.
Obviously, it's not as if they forced you. They probably didn't even call you. You're probably the one that called them.
No, I didn't even call them. I just showed up.
Even better.
They was doing what they always do. Sitting there on their ass in the kitchen, doing nothing. Over
You came to them.
there. I know. Fucking sad. That's why they don't talk shit, because they go to them.
Yeah. They didn't invite you over.
It's fucking desperate.
Yeah. So the list that you have is for Tony and Wendy, but it also applies for just drinking in general.
Yeah. It applies to me.
Yeah, it applies to you.
I hate
It's
being
almost
so fucking stupid.
Well, it's almost like there's no impulse control. So, for example, with the drunk driving, you know that when you do that, there's a very real possibility that you can get hurt, someone else can get hurt, or you're going to get arrested. And because those things haven't happened yet, you don't have to deal with those consequences. Even though it's a possibility, it's not a real possibility for you in your head. It's not enough to get you out of doing the drinking and the driving. I know for myself, I won't do it because I don't want to go to jail. That's enough of a deterrent for me. But for some reason, those things that you just listed off, they're not enough deterrents for you to not do it. Because when they're not happening, when those things aren't in your face, then you're not really acknowledging that they're real. And you're hoping that they're not going to happen. So they'll kind of be in the back of your head, swimming around. But it's not real. So hopefully you're going to make it home without anything bad happening. And then that makes it so that you feel safe to do it again. Because once again, the next time that you feel this particular boredom or loneliness is what I would call it. I wouldn't call it boredom, because you do have things that you can do. So when you're lonely and you feel like socializing with someone, once again, those 15 things are going to be pushed to the side and you're going to go for it.
I got so much to fucking lose. Why would it be so fucking stupid?
I know they don't give a fuck about me, Debbie. I know that. And I still go over there. I just don't know why.
It's more important for you to not be lonely than anything else. So even when we come up with some kind of a solution that's going to help you, whether it's I'm going to do some things around the house, I'm going to watch TV, I'm going to exercise, I'm going to take the dogs for the walk, all of these things that you could be doing, it's not going to take the place of being lonely. And you have to find something that's going to take the place of that, so that when that trigger comes up, you're going to be able to go the other way. And the trigger is going to come up. It's going to happen.
I know what happened today. Fucking bullshit. Why the fuck do I feel the need to go over there? Tony's fucking out.
Because he's the only one that'll take you.
When I'm sober? I went over there sober.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're kind of like that kid in school who has a group of friends that make fun of them all the time and are really, really shitty. But he sticks around because he doesn't have anyone else.
You know, it's obvious you don't have anyone else. They're both fucking sitting there at the table when I got there, just like always, fucking doing nothing.
But you're talking shit about them like they're doing nothing. I mean, they're in their own home. They're doing what they want to do.
Yeah, which is nothing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're doing. You can't judge what they're doing and be like, oh, they're not doing anything. They're just sitting at the table. Big deal. They're not the pathetic ones in this scenario, Lauren.
No, I know. I'm pathetic for going over there.
Right.
So I'm just really sore at Tony fucking fast.
Don't, Lauren. Come on, man.
I can't say that I'm not, Debbie. I can't say that I'm not. I'm so sorry at him for the past.
But why are you going over there then? Spending time with him and basically barging in on his evening with beer and essentially forcing them to hang out with you.
I don't know. You said look at that way. And
well, why aren't you looking at it that way?
I guess I should be. That's what everybody always did. Was just show up. They don't call it. It is just show up.
Well, yeah, but
only when you welcome them in.
Right. But in your situation, you're going over there because you don't have anyone else to hang out with, and you're going to get angry at him for things that happened in the past, and you're going to have this resentment toward him, but you're going to take it anyway because you don't have anyone else to hang out with. And so what ends up happening, you get drunk, and then perhaps you have an argument with him. He hangs up the phone and he's like, Wendy, Lauren's up to it again. He'll be fine tomorrow and he'll be back next weekend with some more beer for me to drink. It's fine.
Yeah. Sounds a typical thing, too. That's exactly what's been happening for years.
Right.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why you're going to be such a fucking dumbass. I know I don't want to go over there. I know I know and I admit that I like drinking with Tony because it's calm and sits there and just drinks and relaxes. And at the same time, I know I don't want to go over there because I know what they've done.
But honestly, Lauren, the reason why you like to go over there drinking is because he's the only one that'll have you over to their house to drink with them.
No.
You don't have anyone else, Lauren. That's the reason why.
I don't go meet anyone else.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying that you like going over there because it's calm and it's fun to drink with them, but in reality, They're the only ones that'll have you over, and they're the only option.
Yeah, because I don't go see anyone else.
Okay.
I don't know anyone else because I don't try to make new friends.
Right. I know you
I'm
have.
happy with the friends that I have.
You don't have real friends.
I have real friends. I have Dan. I have Emma. I have
Right,
you.
but
I have
but
Winnie.
people who are there is
Yeah,
what I
here?
mean.
No.
Right. You don't have anybody.
Not like I used to. No.
And it's difficult for you to make friends because obviously they're going to have to find out about who you are.
Yeah. It's very difficult
Mhm.
because I don't want to tell them.
Right. Anyway.
How do I cure it? You can't cure that. You gotta tell everyone. Everybody's gonna fucking find out about me some way or another.
Yeah.
Especially with the fucking internet.
Right.
And there I am.
Yeah.
Put my fucking name in there, and there you go. All kinds of fucking bullshit.
It's the stuff that you did.
Just to show that I was on.
I would be more concerned about the crime than parody videos and stuff like that.
All I really care about is keeping the friends that I have. I'm not gonna make new friends right now. Not in this area.
None of this stuff is helping you because the issue at hand is that you're lonely and you want someone to socialize with, and your only option is to go over Tony and Wendy's, who you don't really like and don't really like you, and so that's your only option. Well, it's not even, I don't think that they would probably care about your money, but it's the fact that you walk in with all this stuff for them.
Yeah, and they care about my money because it buys them beer.
Because you're bringing it to them. If you didn't bring it to them, then they wouldn't have it.
Oh, they still have it. Another friend was all for it. So very often Tony buys his own beer.
The issue is that you're the one.
Yeah. That he would have.
So what are you going to do to combat the loneliness? That's the real problem.
I started going to see other people.
Who are these people?
I think Sharon and Claire would be good ones.
Okay.
They would really be good, especially where I have Sundays off. Like today. Clay told them on Sundays if I go over there. Over her mom's visit mom. So really ought to pay more attention to.
Okay. Well, there's your option.
Fucking selfish to go over fucking Tony's. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I was fucking stupid today. Could have gone over and spent time with mom. That fat fucking. Jesus Christ. They could have gone and spent time with mom.
Well, these are the things that you need to think about before you go over Tony's and get drunk. And there's going to have to be other solutions for you instead of using the excuse that, you're feeling lonely at the time, so everything else goes out the window and you're willing to risk everything just so that you don't have to be alone for that moment.
I literally risk everything when I go over 21 days.
Yeah, but that's not enough for you to not do it. And that's what the problem is.
You don't give a fuck. I know you don't give a fuck. I told you I'd tell you everything and I wouldn't lie to you. I'm sorry I lied to you before about drinking. I come around and tell you everything. I will always wind up coming around and telling you everything. There's not anybody else I'm going to do that for. Or with. Not for, but with. I don't want to Tony's with a 6-pack.
Okay.
It took us 3 hours to drink it. Well, it took us 3 hours because it took me 3 hours to drink 3 beers. Tony was done with his 3 beers in 1 hour.
Okay.
Then we went over and got an 18-pack and burgers and buns, and we barbecued. I only had 6 beers out of that. But I bought it.
You bought everything.
I bought everything.
How much did that cost you?
Like $37
Okay.
because I had to have them 2 cookies for Wendy.
Well, you didn't have to. I mean,
I didn't have to, but they
no.
wanted them 2 cookies for Wendy's, and he had to buy a well pump for his well this week, so they didn't have any money out of their monthly paycheck, supposedly, that they get. Supposedly, they didn't have any money left. That's the story they gave me.
Well, that's not the reason, because they don't ever buy anything.
Yeah, I know.
So.
I know that at the time, too. But there's the truth. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I gotta stop doing that. So it really is. Yeah, to be honest with you.
Took a long time to get that.
Yeah, but I knew it would come. I really have to be honest with you because I feel like you're the only one that can help me.
Well, in order for you to be helped, you have to want to be helped, and you have to do all the things that are going to help you.
I know, and I want to be helped.
So, I mean, well, think about this. What do you think happens to me if you drive drunk and you get arrested?
Well, I put some extra shit on it. I never even thought about it.
Well, how do you think that would impact my life?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I never even thought about it.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that my day is going to be the same, regardless of whether you get arrested or not.
No, I don't think your day's going to be the same.
Oh, it will be. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go to the beach, and I'm going to have fun with my friends, and you're going to be stuck in jail. So it's not going to impact me. I won't feel sorry for you.
You're going to be bothered by me being in jail.
Not really.
And it's going to, yeah, really.
No.
It's going to be my fault that you're bothered by it. So it's going to take time out of your day because you'll be thinking about me.
No, I won't be thinking about
being
you.
in jail.
I won't. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, see, I think you're lying to me on that one.
No, I'm telling you the absolute truth because it's going to be your problem, not mine.
I don't think you are telling me the absolute truth.
It's going to be your problem and not mine.
You need to listen to me on this one.
Hurry up and spit it the fuck out then.
Don't be like that just when I want to speak.
Hurry up.
I don't think that you're telling me the absolute truth because I think you are going to be bothered by it because you care enough to take this fucking time that you're taking to help me. So it's obviously going to bother you.
It's not going to bother me.
Time out of your... Right.
It's not going to bother me.
You're not going to listen to what I'm saying. So,
no, you're trying to make it like your life decisions are going to have an impact on me, and they're not going to. I'm going to hear that you got arrested for DUI. I'm going to say, what an asshole. And then I'm going to go to the beach.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I will. Do you think I'm going to sit at home and cry? Are you serious?
You're going to be upset.
No, I won't, is what I'm telling you.
You're right.
My life is going to be perfectly fine. You're going to be sitting in jail. So be it.
All right, whatever.
Okay. I mean, you can try to make it as if that's not the way that it's going to be. Your decisions are going to have an impact on your life, not mine. I'm not going to be sitting there, oh my God, I hope he's okay. Because I'm not going to give a shit.
No, I know you're fucking lying.
You put yourself there is what I'm saying. I don't have any control over your actions. If you decide to disregard everything that I've tried to help you with and you go and do this again and you get yourself arrested, I don't give a shit. Go and do that. My life is going to go on. My days are going to be just how I want them to be. Based on my own decisions. That's what I'm telling you. That's what it was like, when you got arrested the first time. There were people who were upset with you, but they get up the next day and they go about the things that they're supposed to do. They're not going to sit at home and be like, oh, Lauren, poor Lauren. It's the same thing with this.
Yeah, they get up and do the things that they're supposed to, but the day isn't the same.
But Lauren, I'm not going to sit here and be sad for you.
It's no different than with me when you was in the hospital.
It's very
I'd get up and do what I had to
different.
do, but my day was not the same.
Well, it's different
It's
when
no
somebody is sick versus somebody can't make the right decisions and they land themselves in jail. I'm not going to be sad for you at all.
You're not going to have a chance with it. Time's not going to come.
Good. I hope it doesn't. That's how it's supposed to be. Go get your chat log. We're going to continue.
Well, so one hard thing after another.
Yep.
You know what? To put the fucking pressure on me, don't you? I get a question for you.
What?
I have class tomorrow. Do you think I would talk to the counselor and tell them to hold off on telling me to do any exercises until I'm done doing this thing that I'm doing, reading through my chat log?
No, why?
I don't know. I just thought about it earlier, and I thought I'd ask you.
What would that matter as far as your assignments?
I just thought maybe it would help my answers.
Well, I think that you should still do your best with answering the questions. And I think that you got a lot of insight yesterday on your role in your crime. And so that can be the basis for answering those questions truthfully instead of trying to go around the subject and make something up that's not going to be as bad. Actually answering the question. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And it could be as difficult as reading this chat log. So answering the question truthfully, because when you're constructing those answers, you're going to be making the admission that you are a predator and you're a sexual abuser. And that is what's going to help you answer the question, because you have to look at it through those eyes instead of, I don't really want to say what's the truth because it's going to show everyone that I'm a predator and a sexual abuser. And I don't want them to think that about me. So to answer your question, I don't think that you need to go through this entire chat log before you start to work on the assignments, especially because of the impact that it had on you yesterday and seeing that the person who was typing as Kayla did not play a role in you starting to engage in the sexual conversation. And that you making contact with Kayla had everything to do with the fact that she was an underage girl and she was available for you to talk to.
It's so fucking hard going through this, I'm telling you.
I know that it is. I understand.
I think I'm smoking twice as much right now.
Well, smoke 3 times as much if that's what it's going to take. But I think that there are things that need to be said. And one of those things is, I'm a sexual predator and abuser of children.
I am or I was.
I am.
I'm not going to say I am because I'm not now. I was then.
Say it.
That's something I'm going to disagree with you on because I know I'm not now. God, I hate reading this fucking thing.
I want you to say it first before we continue.
Say what? That I was a sexual predator then.
Say, I am a sexual predator and I wanted to abuse a child.
Okay, the way you said it, I'll say it that way.
Okay.
Well, no, wait, I can't say it that way. I can't lie. I am not a sexual predator now.
With Rhoda, you were. Your predatory behavior did not go away.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I am a sexual predator. I don't remember the rest of what you want me to say.
And I wanted to abuse a child.
And I wanted to abuse a child.
Okay, say it all together now that you know it.
I am a sexual predator and I wanted to abuse a child. And you better not be recording me.
As I've already fucking said to you, I don't know how to do that. If you're going to pull that shit, I will fucking hang up on you and it'll be done.
Well, don't do that because that's what I'm used to people doing. I'm used to people recording me.
Cut your bullshit.
Listen, it is not bullshit, okay?
Then you know what? Don't talk to me. If you're afraid of that, don't talk to me.
I'm not afraid though.
Okay.
I'm just defensive mode.
And you know what? Truthfully, saying what you just said is what you should be saying when people ask you questions, and not all the deflection that you try to throw out there. What would have been great is if your YouTube channel was active and you could actually sit down and say these things. Make the true admissions. The
I'm
things
going
that
to tell
you
you
should
right
be.
now, I will never be able to do it unless you're right there with me to help me get through it. You and Emma both. There's no fucking way now.
What's no fucking way in hell?
There's no way now that I would be able to sit there on the YouTube channel and say that shit. Unless you and Emma were right there with me to help me get through it.
Well, since that's not a real possibility at this moment, what about with your class?
What about my class? I don't fucking open up to them like I do you.
But that's where you have to. That's where you're supposed to.
You need to stop threatening me that you're gonna leave.
But
You're
I'm
the only
saying,
one that I've fucking opened up to. You need to stop threatening me that you're gonna leave.
But I'm saying that the class is where you should be expressing all of these things.
Yeah, well, I can't.
But they're
I
all
can't
just
fucking
like you.
do it in front of them.
They're all just like you.
No, they're all worse than what I've fucking done.
You are all the same when you were in that class. You were all the same.
I'm gonna put it on mute so I can blow my nose.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Have you heard from Emma at all today?
I haven't. Well, I'm just going to leave her alone. She'll tell me if she wants to talk about it.
I texted her earlier and told her that I was here if she needed me.
That was nice of you.
I love her.
I love her too. So, as I was saying, for your class, I think that it would do you a lot of good if you did open up to them. Why do you not want to?
Because some of them in there have done really bad fucking things.
You're all the same when you're in there. It's just like when you were in prison. People did different things, but you're all prisoners.
It's hard for me to fucking sit in there and listen to some of the things that people talk about.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, but express yourself to answer the questions that need to be answered from you, while also having to listen to what they have to say, just like they have to listen to you. So in all honesty, why are you in this class again? The real reason. You've said a couple of different things like, I'm not in a face-to-face relationship. My probation officer's supervisor doesn't like me.
That's the only reason I'm not lying to. I've never lied to you when I told you that. I know they changed providers. That's all I know. They changed providers, and I haven't been in a face-to-face relationship that they have been able to see.
Okay.
That's the only reasons that I know.
Well, the issue with the face-to-face relationship is that they can't make that a requirement for you to pass a sex offender class.
Yeah, they can't, but they find their fucking ways to do this shit.
So what was the reason that they told you?
That's the reason that the counselor in my other class that I was in for 4.5 years told me that she wanted to see me in a face-to-face relationship. That is the only fucking reason.
Well, the reason
this
why
new class is the reason because they changed providers. When I got my new probation officer, when Mitchell left, and I got Maria, they changed providers. And I had to start the class all over again.
Okay. The reason why I think, just based on what you've already shared, based on the answer that you gave to your assignment, that answer is the reason why. The fact that you haven't opened up to your class and really admitted what you've done, admitted your role as being 100% responsible, admitting that you are a sexual abuser and a predator. Those are the reasons why you are still in the class.
From the beginning, I haven't admitted that from the beginning it was my fault. Right from the beginning, I haven't admitted it.
Okay, so at the beginning you weren't admitting it.
I've admitted that after looking at it, it was my fault that I went there because I told myself I wasn't going to go there, and I wound up going there. The only one that could make the decision to go there was me.
Mm-hmm.
But I never admitted to him that right from the beginning it was my fault. But I've never read through my fucking chat log like this either.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think me and Winnie get this far.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what needs to happen. Because what ends up coming out of your mouth is, it's my fault. I'm the one who said all those things. I'm the one that went to the house. But I know that I didn't want to.
I know this needs to happen. I just hate it. I hate it because I don't want to read the shit.
Okay, well, we're going to do it.
What's driving you?
What's driving me?
Yeah.
What's driving me is a lot of stuff. What's driving me to go through this with you is that I think that you have been in denial for way too long. And originally, when you were talking to Winnie, I hated your relationship. And I thought it was because it was destructive. It was abusive. You guys yelled and screamed at each other. You were drinking. She was high. It was a fucking mess. And I kind of started to get more of a picture of how much of a mess you really are. And I think that I am a logical person. I'm reasonable. I can help you sort of break things down. And you started to listen to me. So I'm going to use that and hopefully try to get you past all the horseshit that you've been doing. It's completely unproductive and it hurts everyone. It hurts you and it hurts the other people around you. I'm not saying that you need to walk into every room that you go into and declare who you are. You know, I'm Lauren Armstrong. I'm a registered sex offender. I tried to fuck a kid. Here's my chat log. Here's why I went. All that kind of stuff. That's not what this is about. It's about you being able to finally admit the shit that you did, that you are 100% responsible. It doesn't have anything to do with the abuse that you went through as a kid. It has nothing to do with the way people treated you, your relationships with your family, the fact that your friends walked away, you don't have anyone else, the fact that people screwed you over and therefore you had to take Betty's money and therefore you had to run off to Nashville. None of it is anyone else's fault except for your own, because that's the way that you handled it. So people could have done shitty things to you, but it was the way that you handled it that turned it into a mess for your own life and for the other people that had to then take the brunt of that. If I'm actually able to get through to you at some point with any kind of a pinpoint of light, then great. What I'm hoping is that at some point you stand on your own 2 feet. You don't need to lean on me to make decisions for you. You're actually going to do the right thing on your own because it's the right thing to do, not because you want to make someone else proud for not drinking and driving, so that you can recognize on your own that going to Tony's and Wendy's is hurting you. Not just because you're going there to waste time with them a couple of hours, sit there and watch TV with them, but the fact that you're spending the money that you don't have, and you're also buying alcohol and you're drinking. And it's just a series of horrible decisions. That's what's driving me. I mean, when I think about it, And I've seen your YouTube channel where you're making the excuses. And they've carried through to today when Winnie first told me about them. It's been all of that time. You know, you want people to forget or to be able to move on from something that happened 12 years ago, but you haven't acknowledged it, and therefore you can't move on from it either. It's about hopefully breaking away from the predatory behavior. It's hopefully getting you to recognize it. And just because somebody doesn't know that you're doing it, meaning someone's not calling you out on it, as most recently as Rhoda, just because I didn't know what the text messages said, I didn't know the photos that were shared and the conversations that were being had, that doesn't mean that it's okay. And unfortunately, you weren't able to recognize that that behavior was predatory. And that's what's scary, because when you think about it, you were willing to have a sexual conversation and even engage in sex, if it was available to you, with the daughter of someone that you said you were in love with. So what does that say if you were to have a face-to-face relationship with someone and they had a daughter who was having whatever feelings toward you or was expressing that in some way, that you would not stop yourself? You wouldn't do the right thing on your own. And the thing is, you're very, very aware of what the right thing is. Because when I had originally said, I'm going to get Rhoda's phone, you knew at that point that I was going to see the conversations that you were having. I was going to see the pictures. And your response to that was, I'm not perfect, Debbie. I remember hearing that so clear. You knew what you were doing. The only time that you were sorry, once again, was because you were getting busted for it. That's when the tears start. It started back when you got arrested. It started probably when you had your DUI. You probably cried then. You cry when you get busted and you start screaming at your friends and accusing them of things and abusing them on the nights that you're drinking. You cry these apologies. And when you get arrested again, because it's probably going to happen, your luck is going to run out. When you get arrested again, guess what's going to happen? You're going to cry. You're going to say, why was I so stupid to do that? I know that I didn't want to. You're going to be leaning on people who accept those tears, like your mom and your aunt, who just want to be supportive of you, but that doesn't mean that they don't think you're a complete shithead. And unfortunately, their own reaction to the things that you're doing, even though you might think that it's nice and it's sweet and they're being gentle, it's not helping you at all. So when I say that you were an attempted rapist, you don't like that. But people haven't been saying that to you for you to actually hear. Because as soon as you hear those words, your reaction is, you don't need to say that. You don't need to use those words. I don't want to hear them. You've been forcing people to essentially be gentle with you because you won't hear anything else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What am I saying?
I've been forcing people to leave me alone.
You've been wanting them to not see you for who you are, to see you for the thoughts that you've had that have been expressed and that are known, that are out there, that are still continuing. It is so crazy for me, Lauren, to think that you would actually target the daughter of somebody that you said that you're in love with. It's so crazy to me. Why did you do that?
So the thing with you and me was just a game.
Really? Is that what you got?
That's what I've been.
Is this what you're getting from everything that I just said?
No, this is the thought that's in my head the whole fucking time that you're talking to me is why would you play me like that?
Lauren.
I fucking love you.
You didn't
I stressed my ass out over you when you were in the fucking hospital.
You didn't hear anything
piece of
that
shit
I
Angelo
said.
all over your fucking ass.
You didn't hear anything I said.
Yeah, I did. Heard everything you said.
then talk to me about what I said. Don't come at me like as if I have anything to do with anything I just said. I was not in that scenario. You had asked me, what is my goal, essentially? And I explained it to you. The reasons why I am going through this with you. And your response is, so you're playing a game with me? The reason why you're sitting here and allowing me to go through this with you is because you think that I'm going to care more than doing just that. So that tells me that your motivation for doing this has nothing to do with getting better.
Right now, I don't care what it tells you.
What are you talking about, dude?
You went way back. It's like it seems like you had this whole thing planned out to play me like you liked me, just so that you could get to this point to help me.
No, I didn't.
When you didn't really like me.
No, I didn't really like you. I had already told you that.
So you really fucking despise me is what you do.
If I despised you, I wouldn't be sitting here. But Lauren, I want to be perfectly clear. Again, I do not love you. I'm not in love with you. I'm not attracted to you. I don't want anything with you.
No, I'm not attracted to you anymore either.
Perfect. Good. I hope with that off the table, you're going to be able to go through this with me.
It's fucking incredible.
What's incredible?
You fucking played me the whole fucking time, making me think that you fucking liked me.
I don't like you, but I am helping you. And now you're trying to pick a fight with me.
Well.
Okay. So, I just want to say, do not ever hang up on me like that again.
Listen, I'm not going to kiss your ass.
I'm not asking you.
After knowing that you don't give a fuck about me, I am not going to kiss your ass, so don't expect it.
So it's okay for you to just hang up?
After hearing that you don't give a fuck about me?
But I'm not in love
caring
with
about you I'm not in fucking love with you either, Debbie. Right? There you go.
Why are you yelling
but
like
that?
But
I cared about you.
Right.
I gave a fuck about you. To find out that you don't care about me, that you don't give a fuck about me, it doesn't sit well.
As a friend, I do. Of course I do.
Well, you're showing up.
You
showed it by playing me.
I've been
showed it by
sitting
playing
here.
me.
I've been sitting here, and I've been trying to help you.
And you played me for 2 months?
What 2 months are you talking about?
2 months, Debbie. 2 months that you fucking played with me. You kept forgetting about things that you said, remember? You kept forgetting about things.
Are you
You're
talking
full
about
of shit when you forgot.
Are you talking about the hospital stuff?
No, I'm talking about before the hospital stuff.
Okay.
From the time when you were out fucking on the fucking ocean fishing with your precious Angelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
From the
that?
time when you fucking got back. I'll be back in 2 days. Just going for the weekend, a fucking week later. Because you're out there with your precious Angelo.
Is that when you were trying to fuck my niece?
Doesn't fucking matter, Debbie.
Or is that after?
We already went through that discussion about me.
Yeah.
You want me to be honest with you about everything, but you're not honest with me about anything.
Listen, Lauren, I've flirted with a lot of people, and I have never had anyone take it to the extent that you have.
Why? Because obviously your word meant a lot to me.
When it got out of hand, I told you, I said I want to be your friend. I don't know anything about a relationship. We don't know each other. We've never met before. And you were okay with that.
No, we're okay with that.
Well, I understand that it's disappointing to you because typically you get involved with people that are over the phone or you're chatting with, all that kind of stuff. But I'm bringing you back to the real world.
There's not everybody that I take them exactly to their word. With you, I took to your word because you always kept your word.
Okay, right. And so, like I said, when I was flirting, I didn't think it was going to be taken as seriously as it was. And when I saw that it was being taken seriously, that's when I dialed it back and I said, wait a second. I'm going to stop what I'm doing and I'm going to be his friend because
Because this guy's
obviously
a
he
piece of
needs
shit, and
it.
I don't give a fuck about him.
Because obviously he needs it. I flirted with Dan. I flirted with Will. I flirted with Emma. You know, it's
It's
just
not a
fun to do
game.
sometimes. Right, and I
Flirting
understand that.
is not a game. When you brought it to the
Flirting
extent you brought it to with me.
flirting is just what that is. It's flirting. And so when I saw that it was being taken a lot more seriously than I was hoping that it was going to be, that's when I dialed it back and I was very real with you. I
You
want
should have
to
been
be
very
your
real with me from the beginning.
Lauren, I didn't know you at the beginning, and flirting has never caused anything like this before in my life, and I didn't know. I already told you previously that I was your friend, and it wasn't a romantic thing. I can't help you what your feelings are. I'm not responsible for that because I was very clear
Fucking
with
with me from the
you.
beginning would have been good.
Lauren, like I had said 500 times already, flirting is
You're not right
typically
about everything, Debbie.
something that is harmless. It's typically a harmless thing that isn't taken as seriously as you're taking it. I am sorry that you took
You
it
are not right
seriously.
about everything.
I didn't say that I was. I am apologizing to you, fucking moron. I just said that I am sorry that your feelings were taken into a different direction. I didn't intend for that to happen, and I apologize. What I will not apologize for are your feelings now, because they're not mine. I was honest with you.
My feelings now. You want me to tell you what my feelings now are? My feelings now is I still fucking love you because I know what kind of person you are. You're a person that wants to fucking help people. You're a person that wants to fucking be an awesome person. You're an angelic person. Except for the fucking flirting part that you fucking took too fucking far with me.
And I apologized for that. I am sorry.
You have no fucking clue.
If I could take it back, I
I
would.
put you at fucking mom's fucking level. That's where I put you.
Okay.
I don't take it as a fucking joke with you.
I know. I'm not saying that you took it as a joke. I'm saying that in the beginning, I didn't think the flirting was going to be taken seriously because it's something that happens all the time.
Oh, it's taken very fucking seriously.
I'm very, very sorry for that, Lauren. But you're going to be okay.
So you say that to everybody, Debbie. Not everybody is okay. Not everyone can just shut it off. You say that to Winnie and Will. Winnie can't just shut that shit off while fucking Will did sleep with Emma. They can't just shut it off. It fucking affects them and eats them up inside. Just because you say that it's going to be okay doesn't mean that it's going to be okay.
Well, that doesn't mean it's going to be okay right then, but I'm not going to say it's never going to be okay, Winnie.
Did you call Winnie today?
Yes,
did you call Winnie today to see how she's doing?
I did. Yes, I did.
How is she doing?
I didn't get a chance to talk to her. She didn't answer.
And that's fucking scary on its own, her not answering her sister's call.
I'm not worried about it. She'll get back to me. I'll call her again tomorrow. So you had left me a voicemail just before I was able to get in touch with you. Are you there?
Who did? Yeah,
you did.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I said, if you want to help me.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I want to do.
Well, you can help me with too. That would be a nice help too.
What exactly do you want me to help you with?
Be able to get in contact with her.
Okay.
I know. You said you do that last night. I don't know if you did or not.
Right. I said that I would think about it. Because here's the issue that I have. Lauren is getting involved in this stuff with you or involved with any other person with you.
I'm not asking you to get involved. I'm just asking you to help me get in contact with her.
Right. But what could happen, I suspect, is that if she doesn't respond, then it's going to be my problem. And you're going to look at me as not having really sent the message, or I'm not telling you what she said. It's
I
just
told you
better
before,
for
I
me.
take you on your word.
I know, but
I take you on your word.
But Lauren, you've
If you
already
tell me that
accused
you've
me
done
of
it,
stuff. You've already accused me of stuff.
what have they accused you of? I mean, the playing with me part?
No,
Yeah,
you're saying
I did
you
accuse you of
could.
that because you fessed up to it too.
I said flirting. I wasn't. As soon as I knew that you had some stronger feelings, I put a stop to that. And I told you, which is what a friend would do. I took that as being a friend and being a nice person.
Yeah, but it's disappointing after the fucking 3 weeks that you was in the hospital. It was me that you were looking at. You was going to get rid of Angelo because I didn't like Angelo being in the fucking picture. Because I didn't like him being there all the time. Because I didn't fucking trust him. You was going to get rid of him. Because you didn't want me going anywhere.
Well, Angelo was gone because Angelo was a dangerous person. And he hurt
Yeah,
me.
thanks.
That's
I told you
the
that from the
reason
fucking
why
beginning.
I don't.
But you didn't listen to me.
Lauren, come on.
I knew what Angelo's game was.
That's the reason why. So, anything that happened in the hospital, I'm telling you that I truthfully don't remember. It was like I wasn't even there.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, I was doing everything I possibly could to protect you.
Okay, and I appreciate that. But I don't know any of it.
I don't regret it at all.
And good. I really do appreciate that. That's nice of you. But I don't know any of that. And I don't really want to just be told stories about when you were in the hospital, I did this happened to you. I don't want to know. I would rather just let it go and move on because I'm healthy now.
Okay, well, think about this next time. When you get hurt, put your fucking power in me and trust in me and fucking have your ass sent up here where you actually be treated like a fucking human.
Hopefully I'm not going to have to worry about that. It was a freak accident and I don't expect it to happen again. So,
it'd be nice if you start fucking trusting me. If you ever do get fucking hurt again, you come up here where you're gonna be treated like a person.
that's not something we have to worry about. I would really like it if we could be friends and you could allow me to continue to help you without the expectation of a relationship or something romantic.
I would too.
Good.
I would also like it if you start trying to get your head away from me being this person that was there 12 years ago.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work with you on that. Because unfortunately, the 12 years ago is still present right now.
Yeah. When I'm reading all over this conversation, you have no idea how much is fucking present.
Yeah.
It's killing me. I'm the one that said this fucking shit and this crap.
Right.
I'm having a hard time reading this fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy for me to deal with every fucking day.
I know that it isn't.
And whether or not I'm reading this crap, I'm dealing with it every day because I know I said this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to read it because I hate it. I hate the person that I was.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that I did what I did. I hate every fucking thing about it. I hate that I'm this fucking person on the internet that people are fucking doing this crap, talk, bullshit about.
Mm-hmm.
I hate every fucking thing to do with it. Very small things have come good out of this. It's you, Emma, Winnie, and Dan. And no, I'm not going to include Will because the son of a bitch is blaming shit that he does. That's the only things that have fucking come good out of it.
Okay.
12 fucking years I've had to live with this every fucking day, and everybody thinks it's so easy.
No one ever said that it was
just
easy.
moving on with his life like nothing happened. Yeah.
But that
Won't
hasn't
think about
even
it every fucking day.
That hasn't even happened though. That's the thing, and that's what I'm hoping we can do by going through this chat log and to keep pressing and asking the difficult questions and actually answering them. That's when you're going to start to move on, and you're going to be at peace with stuff, and it's going to help you feel better.
You see how much of peace I am with it now? Fucking reading through this crap. That's not easy.
I know that it isn't. It wouldn't be easy for anyone because you're having to confront what you did as you did it. But that's what's going to help you. It's going to give you some clarity and some understanding because all of the excuses that you were using before aren't going to be valid. You've made them valid in your head and you've been holding on to them very tightly. But now you're going to be able to let them go because there's no other way around it. You're confronting the chat log. That is your crime. It's going to allow you to take ownership. It's going to allow you to not just say, I know what I said and that's stupid crap. It's going to allow you to know that specifically. Not only so you can see the gravity of the situation, but that you can see it for really what it is. You can see.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. But when you start to say, well, perverted justice isn't perfect either, you can't protect them. You're throwing that up there and you're allowing them to take some of the responsibility off of you because somehow they are also at fault. It's all irrelevant. That's why I said, I don't care the other information that you found about perverted justice or Xavier or whatever you think you have. It doesn't matter. All we're talking about is the chat log. That's why we're here right now. It's going to help you to understand, too, why it continued after you saw her picture and you saw her age in the second line of the chat.
It's so fucking bad that was me.
Right. It's scary that it was you. Because what it shows when I see that is that you knew that it was wrong and you did it anyway because you didn't think anything bad was going to happen to you. It's just like the Rhoda situation. When you were talking to Rhoda, you knew that it was inappropriate. You knew that it should never have happened. And that comes out in the response when I said, well, I'm just going to see your phone because you knew that you were backed into a corner. But all up until then, you were fine with it. So it's the acting on these impulses that you have. It's acting out these thoughts that you're having that you know are wrong. That's where the real damage is happening.
You need to understand that when I contacted you, when I was texted you, and asked you to come back, there were a lot of reasons I was asking you to come back. That was one of them. I knew what I was doing with Rhoda was wrong. I didn't want to go there with Rhoda. And she was going to go to Gigi. That's why I caved into Rhoda. There's not one part of that I'm lying to you about. I'm not going to lie to you about that and tell you anything different. Even if you try to get me to go a different way with it, I'm not going to tell you anything different. Because that's what happened. That's what led me to go to Rhoda to fucking get her, to keep her away from Gigi. And yes, I was attracted to Rhoda. And all the other stuff that I told you is fucking true. But that's what led me to keep Rhoda away from Gigi. That's what started the whole thing.
If you weren't attracted to her, though, you wouldn't have moved forward.
I know. I'm not going to deny it. I was attracted to her.
Right. So that's why you got involved in the sexual stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But another part of it was because if I didn't, she would have gone to Gigi.
But if Rhoda was not attractive and Gigi was still there, all of the elements of her life were still present, but she was not attractive, it never would have happened. You would have had to go about it a different way to get her away from Gigi.
What other way could I have gone about it? There was no other way for me to go about it. You was gone when he was out of her fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
There was no... Rhoda was going to walk out the door right then to go find Gigi. And I wasn't innocent on any part of it.
Right.
I'm not going to tell you that I was, because I wasn't.
Right.
But I really wanted you to come back. You told me you were going to be gone for 2 days. You were gone for a week. For the piece of shit. And I'm sorry I keep fucking mentioning that. but I fucking hate that guy.
Well, then I would rather you not mention him at all, because I don't want to talk about him.
I don't want to either. I just hate fucking thinking Beck's there.
Okay. So what now?
Well, you tell me.
Well, I've made my intentions clear.
Well, I'm still following you.
All right. So then tomorrow we'll continue.
Yeah. You can help me out.
I'm going to think about it, Lauren. And I had mentioned it before that I don't want to be blamed for anything as if I'm withholding information or I'm trying to get in the way or whatever. I would just rather not be involved.
Oh, well, listen, I am not asking you to get involved in any way other than telling her and showing that picture to her that I showed you. And if she contacts you back, give her my phone number. I'm not asking you to get involved in any other way.
Do you think that it would be a good idea for you to work out some stuff first before you get another person involved?
No. You made it clear that you don't want me.
No, I don't. But
I've
saying
I've
that
liked for a long time.
I'm going to think about it, Lauren, because truthfully, as I've said, I don't want to get blamed if she doesn't answer.
You're not going to get blamed.
Well, I don't
All I'm
want
asking you to do is put that up there so that she has a chance to be able to contact me. That's all I want.
I'll think on it. Okay. I'll just think on it. That's all.
And how long are you going to think about it?
I don't know until an answer feels right to me.
In the meantime, I take a chance if I can lose.
Then you lose. Who cares, dude? Like, you don't know her at all.
I care.
But why?
No, but I want to get to know her.
Okay.
I want to get to know her.
Yeah, but you're saying to be with her. You don't know her at all. She lives out in California. Do you think she's going to move to Maine?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I don't know what's going to happen, but whatever happens will be between me and her, and we'll figure it out. But I at least want the chance.
Well, I'll think about it. I probably will talk to Emma or Dan or something just to see what they think. But my initial reaction is like, I need to stay far away from this and not be involved.
I'm not asking you to get involved.
Well, you are, because you want me to send her a message.
Yeah, and that's all I'm asking you. And to give her my phone number if she asks you for it.
Right.
I'm not asking you to get involved.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm just going to think about it. That's all. And I think one of the big lessons here is to not be so eager for the next person. You know, if you think, oh, this person smiled at me, or she's saying that she liked me or something, then all of a sudden you jump to that person so that she could be a possibility. You didn't want that to slip away. So every single possible opportunity, you want to make sure you keep them on a string so you can, when something falls off, you can move on to the next one.
Well, I don't want to be a possibility. I want to actually give it a chance. Something that I thought me and you had.
Okay. Well, in my honest opinion, I think that you have to work on yourself and you need to get a lot of things resolved. This drinking thing is still not resolved. The stuff with your class is still not resolved. Bringing someone else into your life so that you can feel good isn't going to be the answer, because they're not going to be able to give you the things that you're looking for in the sense of security or self-esteem.
Not bringing her into my life isn't going to help either.
Not bringing her into your life is not going to help? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because she likes me and I like her.
But you haven't spoken at all.
No, so we ought to have the chance. And there isn't one person in this world that is going to be perfect about everything.
No, there's not.
There are going to be flaws. When you give a shit about somebody, you go through things and stay with them until they're through them.
But when somebody comes into your life and that person hands you a shit bag full of issues that they then have to deal with, because, for example, if the person's drinking, they're going to take the brunt of the screaming and the jealousy and all that kind of stuff. And, this person you know, has...
Okay, look at what I dealt with Winnie. You know Winnie. You
I
know
do.
what Winnie does.
Right.
You know Winnie does things way the fuck out of whack.
Yes.
You know that's not easy to deal with.
I know that it isn't.
When she does it on purpose to get attention from you,
Mm-hmm.
to drive you fucking nuts,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to drive you nuts. It's going to drive you, so you're going to get irritated.
Right. So what are you
That's
talking
why
about?
That's why you did everything you could to avoid talking to him. You threw her off on me the other night.
Yeah.
Because you knew I knew how to handle her.
Okay. So what are you getting at?
Because you didn't want to get all upset. That's why you threw off on me.
Yeah, but I was talking about how you're not ready for a romantic relationship, and now you're talking about Winnie being on the phone and me
Yeah,
jumping on her.
because you talked about my yelling and all that shit. When somebody does that shit on purpose to get you to yell at them when you're doing everything you can to fucking love them, it drives you fucking nuts.
Okay, so what does this have to do with what I was talking about, though?
Because me and are the same thing as me and Winnie.
I know
We
that.
don't know what me and are going to be because me and haven't had the chance to find anything out yet.
Did you ever know anyone who bounces from relationship to relationship?
I never paid attention to them because it
Okay.
wasn't my relationship. It wasn't my problem.
I've known people they just go, they're in a relationship, it's very intense, and they're in love, and then problems start to happen, and those problems are very intense too. And then things end very badly. They move on to the next person. Same thing. It's a constant cycle. And a lot of it has to do with them looking for something that they're lacking, but they're trying to find it in someone else. And it's never something that someone else can give them. And that's why they're always going to have the same problem. They're always going to be in the same cycle.
But isn't that the choice of that person? It's not the choice of somebody else.
No, but it's not healthy.
But because it's not healthy, it's that person that has to make that choice, not somebody else make that choice for them.
Right. But as a friend, your friends are supposed to give you advice in order to hopefully avoid these types of cycles that they see that person going through that aren't healthy. That's why a real friend to you is going to tell you, maybe you shouldn't drink anymore. Look what happens. Maybe you shouldn't try to automatically jump into the next romantic relationship when it's been a mess for a while. And you can work on your drinking and not having those triggers so that you are feeling like you need to go do that.
Or maybe the friend could just help out along with the relationship as she sees things.
Well, here's the last thing that I'm going to say about it. A good friend is also not going to be an enabler. Like if somebody has a drug addiction, if you are wanting to be their friend, sometimes that means not doing what they want you to do, meaning give them money or go get them drugs, whatever the case may be. And they're going to get mad because you're not going to do what they want. And they're going to tell you that you're not their friend and they don't love you and that you don't love them. And they're going to throw a fit. So it's the same thing that you have going on with love. You want love so badly that you're willing to take anything. Somebody like Winnie should never have been allowed to be in your life, especially for as long as she was. But you took it.
Yeah, I know, but once I loved her, I couldn't just leave her.
Well, that's the thing too, is that you have to love yourself.
Well, I did love myself, but
The
I love
love for
Winnie too.
yourself has to come first. And when you are being abused, then that's when you need to put the love for yourself in front of someone else.
So me deserved the chance to find out what's there.
What I'm saying, Lauren,
it's not for somebody else to make that choice for
I'm
us.
not deciding for you, but you're obviously not hearing me.
I know what you're saying.
What am I saying?
Do you think I should completely fix myself before I start another relationship?
Well, the thing is not completely fixing yourself, because everyone's going to be a work in progress for their entire life. But it sounds to me like the relationships that you have had have been unhealthy, especially in the last few years. And that comes from you being really desperate for being in love. You want it so badly that you're willing to take anything, it seems. Even somebody like Winnie, when most people would walk away and say, this is not the right situation for me. I can't be involved in a relationship.
when you love someone, you love someone. You don't just walk away.
You didn't have to necessarily just walk away. You could have been her friend as well and not try to force this romantic relationship between the two of you when obviously it wasn't healthy.
No, it wasn't healthy, but I couldn't just walk away.
Do you think
I loved her.
that you not wanting to walk away and wanting to accept Winnie for whomever she was, whatever she was acting like, has to do with you wanting someone to accept you in that way?
No, it was the fact that I wasn't going to walk away from her.
Okay. All right.
She might have issues, but she's a very special person.
I know that she's special. She is very special. I love her so much. But, like, okay, so if I would have come to you and said, for Angelo, I love him and I'm not leaving him.
Well, you fucking fought me on it pretty goddamn hard.
Well, no, I'm not talking about anything that happened. I'm saying, what if I had said, I love him. I'm not just going to walk away after everything that he's done.
Then I would have had to leave you.
Well, I mean, then you're walking away, right?
But I wasn't going to have that piece of shit in my life.
Okay.
I told you that before.
Okay. But you're missing the point, I think. So maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. I'm saying because I'm not caring about his role in your life. That's not what I'm talking about. Because you're saying
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you weren't caring about his role in my life, and you chose him over me. I would have had to walk away.
But it has nothing to do with you, Lauren. I'm saying that it's the same thing as with Winnie and how she was with you in the abusive way that she was. You're saying,
yes,
but I loved her.
That was
you're
with
saying,
me and Winnie, though.
You're saying that I loved her, though. So no matter what she threw at me, then I'm going to stay with her because I don't want to walk away. So then if I reverse
because what she threw at me was not being in love with someone else.
If I reverse that, if I'm saying to you, take yourself out of the situation and me picking someone over you, because that has nothing to do with it. I am saying, as an outsider, if you said, you know what, Angelo is not a good person, you shouldn't be with him. And I said, but I love him now, so I'm not going to leave him.
I wouldn't walk away from you. I wouldn't have anything about him in my life, but I wouldn't walk away from you.
But wouldn't you suggest to me that he is an abusive person and perhaps that a relationship with him isn't going to be the healthiest thing?
Yeah, but you don't know that about me.
I'm not talking about you and I'm talking about you and Winnie right now. And I'm saying that you are so desperate to be in a situation that you are willing to accept a bunch of shit.
Yeah, but with me and Winnie, it was way too late.
You know what? This conversation is just completely stupid. If you want me to reach out to her, I fucking will. I don't care. I'll tell you whatever her response is, and that's the way that it's going to be. I'm not going to explain anything.
Because you don't want to hear what I want to say.
You're talking shit. You don't even make sense.
I don't make sense. What I'm telling you is, with me and Winnie, it was way too late. You came in the picture way too late. I was already in love with Winnie. I didn't even know about you. I didn't even know that she had a sister.
Okay,
I had not a fucking clue.
So what?
I was already in love with you, with Winnie, when I found out about you.
Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't so easy for me to just walk away from Winnie.
You're just in love with anyone and everyone. That's how you roll. So continue to do that, and we'll see how it goes.
All I want is a chance for me to find out what's there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that chance to be slipped away because somebody thought it might not be a good idea.
Well, it's too bad that you can't see that it's not a good idea. So do what you want.
That's what I want to do. I want to find out what would be there.
Okay. Fabulous.
If nothing's there, then nothing's there.
Right.
If there's something there, then it might be worth it.
I can't imagine how beautiful that relationship would be, based on everything I've seen and heard so far. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, people change. I mean, you're trying to help me change, right?
Yeah, and you've just started. You've just started down a really long road.
Yeah, doesn't mean all hope is lost on me.
I didn't say that it was. I'm saying right now, at this moment, you are not ready to have a type of a romantic relationship with someone. You can't bring someone into that. You can't hand someone a bunch of baggage and say, this is how I am. Look at me. I'm such a mess. You're going to have to deal with it, though. So if you want to love me, I mean, you're not even ready for that.
I'm not handing her a bunch of baggage.
You are, though, because you are baggage.
And you don't think that she has her own baggage?
I don't know, because I don't know her, and it doesn't matter. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. You're a mess. You have a lot to do. And bringing someone else in to be a distraction from that, or to be then the object of your abuse when you decide to drink again, when you decide that all of the insecurities that you still have are going to be coming up. That's not fair. It's not fair to do that to someone else. It's very natural for people to take a break from stuff when they need to and say, okay, for this part of my life, I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to take a break from dating. I'm not going to have this kind of cycle that I'm in because it's been complete garbage so far. And then when I'm ready, I'm going to start dating and we'll see what happens. She's not the only girl in the world. It doesn't matter what her thoughts were. I don't know what she's doing or what she's thinking, what her life is like, nothing. I don't know anything about her. All that I know
is...
is...
12-year break from dating.
And you need to continue doing
trying
that.
to push me to get out there.
But you're not ready.
I want to get out there. I want to get out there, and I want to try and see what's there. If nothing's there, then I'll rethink my stuff. But I want to see what's there with...
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you that I'm not going to need help along the way. I'm probably going to need help along the way. And I'm probably going to ask you for help along the way with it. And Emma. And Winnie, believe it or not. But I do want to see.
You didn't consider Winnie dating?
Huh?
You didn't consider Winnie dating?
I didn't consider Winnie dating.
Yeah, you just said you took a break from dating for 12 years.
So, yeah, I considered Winnie dating.
Okay.
I did. And I did Ramona.
Okay.
Both will be face-to-face. Somebody that I already met, I already been face-to-face with. Not in a good situation, but...
It was the worst situation.
I know, but that's the connection that me and her have.
That to you is a face-to-face relationship because she was
No,
there?
No.
Okay.
It's just, I've been face-to-face with her. I know I've been face-to-face with her. So it somehow makes it different. Don't ask me how. It's not explainable. But I want to see what's there.
Okay, cool.
So will you help me?
But all I'm gonna do is send the note. That's all I'm doing. I'm not getting involved in your shit.
That's all I'm asking you to do. And to give her my number if she asks for it.
Okay.
And I'm asking you to help me with advice if I need it from you.
This is insane. It's
I need to take this step.
Total fucking
I really
insanity.
I really need to do this. I really need to do this. It might seem insane to you, but it's not to me.
It
I really need
is.
to do it.
It is. It's really insane. You're so desperate.
No, it's not desperate.
Yeah, it is.
Desperate to see what's there with somebody that I've thought about for a long time.
If you were to measure yourself in this situation on a scale as 1 being the least amount of desperate and 10 being extremely desperate, where would you put this?
For a chance with I put myself at 10. I'm desperate to have the chance with
Okay, you're desperate. Right, you're desperate.
I'm desperate to see what's there with
The worst answer. I wasn't expecting that.
That's not the worst answer. I'm desperate for somebody to help me to have the chance with
God. Okay, let me ask it in a different way. Desperation, in that you are desperate for a relationship. 1 to 10. You think you're a 10?
No. I'm not desperate for a relationship with just anybody.
But it is just anyone because you don't know at all. You know nothing.
I know.
Okay,
but I know the interest is there. And I want to see what else is there.
But how do you know what it really is though? You don't know that. You don't know.
I don't know.
Right.
And I want to find out. I'm not wrong in wanting to find out.
Yes, you are, actually.
No, I'm not.
You are though, because you're feeding into this addiction of love that you have. Like I need to have somebody if somebody is showing any level of interest, then there I go, I'm going to go in their direction.
I'd say you're right if it wasn't somebody that I had been thinking about for a long time.
But why would you think about her? She is somebody that was at...
Situation, I know.
Yeah.
I thought about that too. I took it out of my head for a long time about it because I thought about, with the situation that I was in, why would she want to date me?
Right.
I'm not wrong in wanting to find out.
You're stupid in wanting to find out. For all of the
No, I'm
reasons
not.
that I've already explained, and I'm not going to go over it again.
I know there's no guarantee on something being there.
It's not about there being a guarantee. It's the fact that you are falling into this shit show. It's a total shit show. This is such a fucking complete shit show.
How do I know it's a shit show with her?
Fool of yourself again. Why don't you just wait, get your shit together, and possibly date someone who's actually there? Because truthfully, you can't go see her. You're never getting off of probation, Lauren. It's not going to happen, and you know that.
Yeah, I am. And I do know that.
You did. When is that going to happen? You're going to go to court? You're going to tell him that you deserve to be off of probation?
Maria's already told me that she wants me to be able to get out of class so she can get me off probation.
Oh, that'll be good.
I don't... What, me being off probation?
Yeah, you can't even follow the terms that they've given you. Why should you be off of it?
I spent 37 years not being on probation. Never doing anything wrong in my life except for getting a DUI 1 year before all this crap happened.
Yeah? So what?
I kept my life quite straight for a long time.
But you haven't been doing that because you're not following the terms.
Yep, I'm getting back there slowly but surely.
The point is that you haven't done that. And the only person that's going to be able to take you off of probation is a court. And I don't know, Lauren. I mean, it says on your conviction, lifetime supervision. I don't see that going away.
It goes away. So they don't want you on probation if you're following the rules.
But you're not following the rules. And the thing is, too, is that it says on there, in your conviction, they said lifetime.
I know, but they don't want you. They made a rule on that a long time ago that they don't want you on lifetime supervised release if you're not doing anything wrong and you're living a good life.
But you are doing shit wrong, Lauren.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that many things wrong. I'm not going out to cause problems other than my stupid crap of drinking and driving thing.
Right, and then failing the polygraph test
and
that probation was giving you.
Huh?
You failed the polygraph that probation gave you.
Yeah, that's the first polygraph I failed out of 5 of them.
Right, but it's not the first time you lied.
No, it's not.
Right.
I guarantee even people that are not on probation lie about shit.
It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? Look at yourself.
Well,
look at yourself, Lauren. Look at yourself.
I know.
Okay. God.
What's irritating me is everybody saying, "Look at yourself, Lauren," when they don't. Yes. They don't look at themselves.
Everyone needs to look at themselves.
Yeah, but they don't.
Stop comparing everyone with each other and with you.
But everybody else is busy pointing out everybody else's mistakes.
And you're doing the same thing.
I'm pointing out that everybody else is busy pointing out everybody else's mistakes instead of looking at themselves.
Right, which is what you're doing. So you're one of them. Good job. All right, I got to go.
Well, I point out my mistakes, too. I admit to them.
Bye.
Hi.
How come you're ignoring my calls?
Not ignoring your calls. You only called me twice.
I called you twice.
Once just then, and you hung up, and then you just called me back again.
No, I called you and left you 2 messages about how you're cheating on me, because you probably are, because you're an asshole.
No messages ever came through.
Yeah, huh? I bet you if you check, they're there.
I'm looking at my voicemail. It tells me when I have a voicemail. I don't have any voicemails.
How do you like them? I am not doing what you said I was doing, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're masturbating to damn.
Oh. So?
So.
You're eavesdropping. Yeah. Nobody fucking called you and invited you to my masturbations. And
I called you.
I know you did. You did, didn't you? And you were sneaky. You should have hung up when you knew that I didn't know you were on the phone to give me privacy like a human being. But then again, I asked myself, why do I expect human being behavior from a cretin?
Like you give me privacy? How do you think I felt knowing that you were masturbating to fucking damn?
How did you know I was? If you hadn't have fucking listened in.
I heard you.
Because you were listening in on a conversation you weren't invited to. I've kept my fantasies to myself. And even when I keep my fantasies to myself, you get mad. Oh God, here we go. He's hanging up. He's doing the hang up thing, y'all. You were masturbating the down. What else is new?
Hi.
Hi.
She hasn't called me yet. She called me back, but she had to go out and save a squirrel and dance fence and stick squirrel to the vet.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I told her, I said, you know what, people would do that in Maine? They'd shoot it.
Oh.
Well, there's so many of them out there, they ruin houses. I don't shoot it because I don't have a gun and I don't shoot things anyway.
Right.
But let me go in the house that way. No neighbors hear anything I say.
What were you doing outside?
Cutting up some wood.
Oh, okay.
Because it's chilly out here. So it's like 42 degrees right now.
Oh, 42.
In my house is like 54 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting up some wood so I can warm the house up.
Yeah, you're all out of breath, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah. A few years ago when I first got out, I'd get drunk and I'd call NBC. And I'd ask for the department that Chris Hansen worked in. And I didn't leave very good messages.
So what did you say?
I don't know. I was drunk and pissed off, and I didn't say anything threatening because I knew that could get me in trouble. So, but I think I remember one. I think I said I wanted you and Xavier Von Erck set up a fight for me against you two in a ring and make it legal. I remember I said that on one of them. There was probably like 3 or 4 that I left. Then whenever I think it was like after the 4th, 5th time that I did it, they made it so that my phone wouldn't. Whenever I call, my phone number would be blocked. So.
Wow, you annoy everyone when you're drunk, even NBC.
Yeah. Not a very nice guy sometimes when I'm drunk.
All the time.
Well, I don't hate him anymore, and I'm glad that he was there, that someone was there, so it stopped me from making a stupid move.
Yeah, I mean, now that he didn't do anything. I mean, he was part of a show that they were doing a story about this because it was a huge problem. Huge problem. And I don't think people understood, in particular parents and stuff, like how their kids were getting online, who they were talking to. I mean, if Kayla was real, her parents didn't know that you were talking to her the way that you were. They didn't know that you were coming over to their house. If that was a real situation, that's very scary.
It would have been very bad.
Yeah, it would have been really bad. And, honestly, I don't think Chris, from what I had seen, on the show wasn't saying anything particularly bad. He was just asking questions. Basically, like, why are you here?
Yeah, well, see, it's actually not quite so much Chris Hansen that I don't like. It's perverted justice that I don't like, because I know what they do, and I know why they do it, but they don't do it for the right reasons. They don't have that stand. Those people in particular should not be doing that. There should only be law enforcement officers doing that. That's a vigilante group. They should not be doing it.
Well, they
Because
didn't
what they do, yeah, but they do it the wrong way. They lure guys in that wouldn't normally do this stuff.
Okay, well, wait a minute. We're going to stop right there, because if you look at your own situation with Kayla, she didn't lure you to do anything.
I know that was all me because of my frame of mind that I was in. But I never would have done anything like that before.
The frame of mind that you were in was that you were attracted to a 13-year-old girl and you wanted to go over and fuck her. We talked about this before. And like I said, I'm not going to let you go backwards, because you're going backwards right now.
Well, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay,
and I
so
was going backwards a little bit.
Okay, so wait a minute.
I guess I'm just mad because
you're mad. You're mad at yourself. You should be mad at yourself. I mean, here's the way that I see it, Lauren, and there's a lot of different sting types of situations that are out there. So we can take the whole predator thing off the table, and we can look at something like a bait car, where the police department will put a car out on the street. They will either leave it running or they'll leave it unlocked with the keys inside, all kinds of stuff like that. They'll just leave it sitting there and they'll see what happens. And 99% of the population is just going to walk right by. They're not going to care. But then you're going to have other people who are looking for that type of a situation to steal a car, and then they're going to take it. So they're not luring anyone. They're not in the same way that perverted justice wasn't luring anyone. They went into a chat room with the name of a young child and the persona of a young child, and then they let the magic happen. They let people like you come in and chat it up, and there were a lot of people there who disregarded her. Even if they said hello, as soon as she said that she was 13, they bailed, because that was the right thing to do.
Yeah,
so they didn't lure you.
Done.
Right, exactly. So I think the luring thing, that didn't happen. It didn't happen. All of the other people in that chat room that didn't talk to Kayla or Disney Girl or whoever else was there, they don't have a problem, because they didn't talk to her. They didn't have the conversation that you had. They didn't show up at her house. They didn't do anything. They said, she's 13. I'm out of here. No way.
I know I was wrong. There's no doubt about
so
me
they
being
weren't,
wrong.
But they weren't wrong for being there.
But they're not right. They are not right on everything that they do.
What is it that they do that they're wrong about?
They go extra lengths to try to get guys to the house.
Like what extra lengths were there?
Like if you tell them no, they keep chatting.
When did you say no?
There's a few times in there that I said, no, you didn't read that.
Oh, okay. I'll go back and we can look at it together. I never saw you say no. Well, we're going to, because you're basically exonerating yourself, and you're saying that wait a minute, and you're saying that they were the ones that kept pressing you. So I will be more than happy to look at the chat, and we're going to go through it together.
Oh God, I went through it with Winnie.
Did you went through the whole thing with her?
No, not the whole thing. I had enough. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't need to sit there and read all, 400 pages or whatever there were. It was a really fucking long. And quite frankly, Lauren, it was fucking boring as shit. Like if you were talking to a woman so lame. I would have been out of there in 2 seconds. Like, are you anxious to touch my penis? I'd be like, you take that
Okay, I
penis
don't need a
and shove
recap
it
on
up your
that.
fucking ass because it's so stupid. So, but we're gonna look at this because you have it. Wait a
What I'm
minute.
saying is,
Shut up. Shut
yes,
up.
ma'am.
So you have it in your mind that you said no, and I want to find where you said no. Because if you
I told
did,
her
I would.
right out straight that I would go to jail for it.
Yeah, but that's not saying no.
I said no. I would go. I'm quite sure I said no. I could
Okay,
wind
well,
up
we'll
in jail
find it.
for it.
We'll find it.
And I think I said it more than once. I think. Quite
I don't
sure.
think you did. I don't think you did. I highly doubt it because all of it was, I love you, my precious little princess. Here's my dick. Do you want to see it
Okay,
again before I go
don't
to
need a
bed? So
recap.
you're going to get a fucking recap if I want you to hear
Stop
one.
yelling. Stop yelling.
You're going to hear it if I want you to hear it. I told you that I'm going to look at the chat and I'm going to find where you said no. Got it?
Stop yelling, though. You don't need to yell at me.
Well, you need to shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you.
Well, I hear your voice when you talk. You don't need to yell at me.
You don't need to stutter and try to interrupt me. You need to stop making excuses. Stop making excuses.
I'm not making excuses.
You are too. You're saying that they were there for the wrong reason, that they were luring you in.
They were there for money. They were doing that shit for money. They get $100,000 per show.
Big fucking deal.
That's a lot of incentive.
You know what? They deserved it for having to look at your cock for a fucking month. They had to put a lot of work in, a lot of work, a lot of hours to sit there and talk to you. And that's just one person.
Okay, so now that this thing is done, why is it that they need to keep pressing it?
If you have a problem with them directly for whatever's happening after the fact, go right ahead and do whatever you need to do.
Okay, well, this is the thing. See, one letter that I got, it wasn't just one letter. There was several different letters. And I know goddamn well it was from Xavier Von Erck. One got sent to me. One got sent to my brother Roy. One to my brother Paul. And one to my mother. That's pretty fucking sick. These are some sick-ass fucking people on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the members of Perverted Justice, they're not there for innocent reasons.
But, okay,
For me
wait
to
a
protect
minute.
every member of Perverted Justice, I won't do that.
How would you be protecting anybody?
For the ones that were there for the actual reasons, yeah, I would protect them. But I know Xavier Von Erck is not one of them. He's the co-founder of the fucking thing.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything about what you got caught with?
Just it's because it's 12 years later. Xavier Von Erck did his fucking job a long time ago. He needs to leave people alone. He's been sued so many times because he keeps harassing people.
Okay, well,
and not just people, they're family members too.
Okay, well,
and I'm not the first.
I don't know anything about that. And quite frankly, I don't really care. I mean, if you need help with something after the fact, that's a separate item.
I care because it's my mom that's supposed to get a letter sent.
It has nothing to do with
Thankfully,
what
I interrupted
happened
it.
to you to get involved with what you got involved with.
I know. I'm not.
To do. It has nothing
I'm
to
saying,
do with it.
I know that I was wrong. What I did was wrong.
Right.
I'm not trying to defend myself on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed off as hell because these fucks don't stop their letter writing and all this bullshit. Any way that they can possibly get a hold of me, to get me to call them and all this shit, and to send a fucking letter to my mom really pissed me right off.
Okay.
That went to the state police.
Good.
So
what are they doing about
all
it?
That information. They're still investigating. Every letter I bring in makes them do the investigating more. Thankfully, the letters have slowed down since I had the lawyer write the letter.
Well, that's good.
It's good. I still got that one letter. Somebody's still trying to fucking get me to call them like a bunch of fucking idiots. Do you see why I fucking break down? and start fucking crying because I'm so fucking tired of this shit.
I understand.
I don't want these fucks contacting me.
I understand. Well, here's what I think. I think that when you were on the show, obviously you were shocked and you didn't know what to say, and you were kind of in a panic. So
Yeah,
I get
say.
that you wouldn't have come off that well. You wouldn't have been able to really think about how to respond to his questions. You just wanted to get out of there, I bet.
Yeah.
And so, you know, and then after the fact, you went to prison, you were gone for a while. And then when you came back, eventually you went on the internet and you created your own channel, which was a good idea, because then, you know, you can kind of show like, this is who I am, this is what I do. But the people who were,
of me explaining shit fucked me all up.
it really did. It really did. Because I would have to say that everyone knows the answer to the question of why did you go there? And you fabricated this whole story.
But that's not what I was thinking when they put out the question of why did I go there? Because all I could think was I just couldn't fucking think straight at the time.
I think what you were trying to do in answering that question was to try to minimize what happened. And again, try to separate yourself from everyone else who showed up there. Like, oh, no. I'm not, that's not me. I'm not that guy. And, you know, the fact is we know that you were that guy. You were a predator. You were a monster. You were someone to be afraid of.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's really fucked up. And it's so scary because then it makes you think, okay, kids have their computers in their rooms. And like when you were talking to Kayla, you're like, get your dad to put a lock on your door so they don't come in.
Yeah, I know.
It just showed you how fucked, you know, people can be, especially when they go on the internet and they think they can get away with anything. They think that no one's ever going to find out. And this is what happens.
Yeah.
So I can't speak for, yeah, exactly. And I can't speak for every group. I don't know these people personally. I just know your situation. And I know that if they had fucked around, if they had, you know, told you that she's 18 years old and then you showed up to the house and she says that she's 13 and the cops run out and you get arrested, that's a different story.
Yeah, I know.
That, you know, so the reason why, right, and the reason why they go about things the way that they do is to make sure that when you go to court, there's no question there. They can see that all of the words came from you and she just was saying, okay, that's it. She wasn't suggesting anything. She wasn't, you know, there wasn't anything there. So it makes me really upset. It makes me really upset, Lauren, when you again try to push it off on something. Try to take away a little bit of the responsibility and put it somewhere else and say, well, they tried to lure me. I said no. And the reality is you never did. And I will go through that chat. I'm going to go through the entire thing.
Go through that chat.
I will.
The reality is I know I did.
Yeah. Okay, great. Then I'm going to find it. Anyway, it makes me really upset. And that's why I start yelling. And that's why I get mad because Lauren, it's like, and this is the problem. This is the problem that you had originally when you're basically talking about, okay, I'm going to tell everybody how I got caught up in the sting. And then you go into this long, drawn out story about your brothers and your sister and how you gave them money. They didn't give anything back to you. I think there was food that was supposed to be exchanged and that never happened. And then you ended up in Nashville and You were so disgusted by your family that, you know, it put you in a bad state of mind. And therefore, had that not happened, you wouldn't have been in Nashville. You never would have been on the internet, and you would have lived happily ever after. And that's just not true.
Well, I've never met anybody who lived happily ever after.
Well, we're not talking about anyone. We're talking about you. And again, I'm not talking literally. I'm just saying, you know, you wouldn't have gone to prison for this had it never happened. And so, you know, I think that that's where people get infuriated. That's why so many accounts were made making fun of you. I would have to be willing to bet that the people who are subscribed to your channel are laughing. Like, look at this fucking clown. Like, he's actually thinking that we give a shit about his singing, that we give a shit about anything he has to say beyond the truth. He's going to give us this sad story about his family didn't make him some food because he gave them money. And so then he all of a sudden is, you know, talking to a kid. And that never would have happened if they didn't do what they did. So as you can see, everyone, it's not my fault. And that's what you were trying to do. You're just trying to garner sympathy from people. And there isn't a single person, except for other people in your position, who really are going to be sympathetic to that.
I never would have been sympathetic with it either.
So perverted justice, you can think whatever you want. The reality is, in your situation, they logged into that chat room and they sat there and you came to them and then you stayed there. So you may have mentioned, you may have mentioned, yeah, you may have mentioned, I can go to jail, which would make sense because you knew that. You knew what you were doing, you know, was illegal.
Yeah, but for some reason I still fucking stayed there, and I'm mad at myself for not understanding why I stayed there.
But you know why you stayed there.
It was wrong. I know, but I knew it was wrong, and I knew I didn't want to do it, and I still did it.
Lorne, I swear to Christ.
Don't get frustrated with me.
I'm getting frustrated with you because you did it again.
I'm frustrated with myself because I knew it was wrong. And I knew I didn't want to go there, but I still went there.
Don't say I didn't want to go there. That is the problem. You wanted to go there, Lorne.
I didn't want to be that guy.
You were that guy. So you have to acknowledge it.
I just hate it. I know I have to acknowledge it, and then I know I wanted to go there.
Okay, so then why did you say you didn't want to?
Because I knew it was wrong.
But why are you saying you didn't want to?
Because I didn't want to be that guy to do that type of thing.
But you were that guy.
I know, and it bugs the living fuck out of me. I know you get frustrated with me. I understand why you get frustrated with me.
Okay, so think of me as.
But I've been frustrated with myself for 12 years.
Think of me as the public, and this is the reaction that you're going to get. This is the reaction that you have been getting. That's the reason why. If you look at the comments on your videos, how many times are they just things from your chat log that they're putting back to you?
I know. It makes me fucking sick. The whole fucking chat log.
Yeah.
I sat there and I read through the whole fucking thing, trying to find places that I said no.
And it never happened.
Yes, yeah.
It never happened, Lauren. Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna see. Let's see here. I am at my desk, so.
Do you have the chat log right in front of you?
No.
Thank God.
But I will in a second.
Oh, God.
All right.
Do you have a file on your computer that says Lorne?
I don't. Absolutely not.
Okay. It was going to scare me if you did.
No, absolutely not. All right, let's see here now. So what is it that you think that you said?
That I could go to jail.
All right, let's look up jail. All right. This is going to be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you that's going to be... All right, let's see. All right. I'm going to read to you the times when you said jail, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You have another 5 years of school, and you're going to go through a lot of changes. If I had you right close to me, then I would stay...
Oh, God.
Shut up. Then I would still say the same thing. But this is why I wish you were 18. Then I could come get you and we could get married. But where you're 13, the only thing that could happen is I would end up in jail, and I know you don't want that to happen. Let's make sure we put it on the kid. That's a good idea. All right. And then she said, jail, what? And then it says, well, you're under 18 years old. If I did anything with you and someone found out about it, I could end up in jail. She said, why? I don't understand. Because the legal age for me to do anything with a girl is 18. You're not 18 yet. If I did anything with you right now and someone found out about it, the cops would put me in jail because you're not 18 yet. That's why it's not a good idea for me to be in love with you right now. And it sucks because I think...
Oh, God.
I am in love with you.
Jeez.
All right.
Fucking idiot.
And then it says, okay, so say I went on a date with you, then you would go to jail? Yes, because I'm 37 years old and you're 13 years old. She's like, that's dumb. And she says, I know it is, because two people can't help it when they care about each other as much as we do. Shut up. But
I don't want to hear that.
But I don't want to go to jail. And I know you don't want me to either. Let's put it on the kid again.
I knew you were going to say that.
And then she says, no, I don't want you to go to jail. I would cry. Let's find the other one. Shall we?
No, I'd rather not.
All right. So then a couple days later, let's see.
Doofy, watch out. Watch out.
It said, I'm going to find a good place to start. Oh, okay. This is the part where you wanted to give out your phone number, but you wouldn't put it on Yahoo because if the Yahoo police were there, then you could get in trouble. So you said, she said, I want to talk about when are we going to be able to see each other. I do too, but we can't talk about that in here, remember? That's why I need you to use my PN, like as soon as you possibly can. And then she said, geez, my parents are here at night most of the time. I don't know why we can't talk about it in here. That's silly. And then you said, would you rather see me in jail? LOL. She goes, no. And then you say, okay, then, LOL. Then she says, how are you going to go to jail by talking on here? And then you say, go onto MySpace, and I sent you an invite to download MySpace IM. So do that, and we'll talk about it on there some. Okay, so you wanted to talk on MySpace. Oh, you said, you certainly don't want to tell them you're looking at your boyfriend's penis, LOL. Oh, this is the part where you're talking about the lock on their door. Let's see. No, the lock on her door.
All right. Okay. Well, we don't have to keep recapping that.
No, we do.
You're bearing too much into recapping it.
And then it's going to say...
It pisses me off. I don't need to recap it constantly.
And then it's going to say... Well, you wanted me to look at this because this is where you're going to say no. So I'm just pointing this out where you say no. And then you said... You also don't want to be telling them that you and your boyfriend are planning to stick his penis in your vagina while they're gone for 4 days. LOL, shut up!
You're not reading the part about the jail. You're reading something that it doesn't have to do with the jail.
I'm getting there. Shut up. And then she said, LOL, yeah, I think they would flip out. Then you said, yeah, a lot, LOL, and I'd end up in jail. Let's see another jail part. Let me see. Actually, that is all that you mentioned about jail. See if is there anything else that you want me to look up? What about?
No.
Oh,
I
why?
don't need to keep recapping the conversation.
Why? I want to
Because I've
find where
recapped
you.
it for 12 years.
But I'm trying to help you where you said no. I'm trying to help you find it.
Well, let's not find it.
Is it because it's not there?
I don't. Maybe it's not. I remember mentioning jail, that I would go to jail.
Right. And you would say LOL after that because you didn't think you would.
And you're trying to thrash me again with words.
No, I'm just saying what you said.
No, you're trying to get in punches. I know what you're doing.
Punches? Why would I want
Yes.
to punch you?
Gee, I wonder.
I would never do that. I don't want to break a nail. Because
Yeah.
I think I would probably hit you really fucking hard.
Probably. You probably won't do anyway.
Yeah, I know. We looked at this a little bit and you never said no.
Anyway.
So now you know why people get pissed off. This is exactly the kind of reaction that you would get with really anybody. You can't deny what's there. You just can't.
I don't deny that I did wrong anyway.
You're trying to. It's the whole point.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to deny that what I did was wrong.
What are you trying to do then?
I don't really know now. I know I was wrong. And nobody drove me there. I drove myself there. Nobody put my fingers on the keyboard. I did it.
Nobody took your dick out and stroked it for a 13-year-old, right? Nobody did that either.
I know you don't want me to miss a lick.
No, absolutely not.
I try to forget things that I've done.
You can't.
No, I can't. It's hard enough for me to forget them.
Right.
I don't need people to keep pressing in my brain.
Nobody's pressing it. It's already there, Lauren.
No,
and it's in my brain too. That's why it's so frustrating to me.
Well, let it be frustrating. Doesn't mean that you have to punch me every time I turn around with this shit.
I'm not punching you.
Well, every time you think you have got to get them words in that I said in that conversation.
I'm trying to help you.
I know what was.
I'm trying to
I'm the one
help
that typed the damn thing. I know what's there.
Well, you obviously don't because you're saying that you said no.
Maybe because I'm trying to intentionally forget things.
Yeah, you're trying to forget and avoid.
No, I'm not. There's no way that I can avoid it.
You're trying to.
I'm just trying to forget things that I said.
And that's why
I hate being that guy that said that shit.
Right, but you are that guy, Lauren, is what I'm telling you. And until
I was that guy. I'm not that guy anymore.
Until you can actually acknowledge it, until that happens, and you continuously go back, I know I didn't want to go there. Whenever you do that, you're going to get the same reaction, the same one. That's why people go fucking crazy over that video when you're crying about food and your family and like, well, what does this have to do with you doing what you did? It has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with the fantasy that you had. Period. I know that you hate it. I know that you know that it was really fucked up, but it doesn't diminish it. It's something that you're going to have to deal with forever.
It's not easy to deal with it.
I know that it isn't.
It's not easy dealing with the fact that I'm the guy that said that fucked up shit.
I know.
When they say there's little fucking shit that they say and get their little fucking kicks in, they think I should be all fucking lighthearted about it, and I'm not lighthearted about it. It pisses me off.
No, they're not expecting you to be lighthearted.
I deal with it enough on my own. I deal with it enough on my own. I don't need people to try to get kicks in that.
They're not expecting you to be lighthearted about it. They're really not. They know the reaction that they're going to get.
And you know what the fucked up thing is? A lot of those guys on there, I guarantee you go look in their fucking background. I guarantee you'll find things that they've done probably worse than what I did.
No, we're
And
not
then,
going to go there.
well, yeah, I am.
We're not. Why? Because again, you're trying to
Xavier
put the
Von Erck was after a
who
fucking
gives a shit?
little girl.
Who gives? I don't fucking care. I don't know anything about him. I
He's
don't
the
know anything
co-founder of
about.
Perverted Justice.
I don't know anything about him. I don't care.
Maybe that's one reason I'm so pissed off about Perverted Justice, because I knew what Xavier Von Erck was.
Then go after him.
How? How the fuck can I do that?
I don't know.
Can't do that.
Okay,
Do the same
then.
thing.
But
No.
but what you're doing is you're saying, I know what I did was messed up, but this person is messed up too, and that's where you're subtracting. That's where you're subtracting your responsibility.
there.
Yeah. So that's what needs to stop. They're totally different. They are separate. So if you want to go after him, great. But you have to separate that from yourself. You can't point at him and say, Xavier, you're a fucking scumbag because you went after a little girl, when you should be pointing the finger at yourself.
I know, it just pisses me off. I'm mad at myself for doing something that I knew was wrong. Then I had to turn around and deal, look at a guy that was involved in catching me doing something wrong when I know that he's done it. That's what pisses me off.
What proof do you have that he did it, first of all?
Emma was the one that found it. Something she found on Tinder.
Okay.
And I know I don't need to concentrate on him. I know it just hurts me worse when I think about that shit, when I get my own shit to deal with. It's just.
I mean, in all honesty, it could be someone who created a profile named Xavier Von Erck, and it didn't have to be him.
I don't think it was. I think it because.
Well, how would you know? I mean, people.
I can't. We'll have to ask Emma to remember, because I can't remember exactly what it was that she read.
Okay. Well, I mean, the thing is that people have probably made profiles with your name too.
Oh yeah, I know they have.
So it's the same thing. Why would it be different for him?
I can't remember. I can't remember if Emma said it was.
You can't what?
I can't remember if Emma said there was a picture of him or something like that. Or the lady was telling who it was, or something. Showed a picture of him or something like that.
Okay, I don't know. I mean, people have pictures.
I can't remember. We'll have to ask Emma, because she's the one that was reading it.
Okay.
She read it to me, but I can't remember everything that she read.
Okay. Well, maybe she'll remember. Maybe she won't.
But I know I need to stop concentrating on them. Just concentrate on me.
Concentrate on you. Absolutely.
I'm sorry I get frustrated. I'm sorry that you get frustrated with me.
I hope that at some point I'm not going to have to. Like, I hope that that's not the reaction that I have. That's what I'm hopeful for, because, I want us to have productive conversation. And I know when I get mad, you are going to get frustrated too, or you're going to get upset. And sometimes it gets the best of me, because when someone is trying to back themselves up with, information about other people and trying to make it, they try to create a smokescreen as if that's where the focus should be, when it's in order to take it off of themselves. It's total deflection.
Try to put it off on other people like it was someone else's fault. And that's not at all what I'm trying to do, because I know what I did was wrong, and I know it was my fault that I did it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think just some of the people that are involved with it is what irritates me. You know that Winnie talked to Xavier, don't you?
No, I don't.
When her and I first met, Winnie actually presented herself as case to me. and it was because of Xavier Von Erck. Xavier was telling her things to say. When he actually, well, I guess he made some threat or something against Rhoda, and when he was trying to make sure that he stayed away from Rhoda, and he even made Winnie watch him on cam jerking off to a picture of me. That's what Winnie told me. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up. I mean, but she was also on drugs. So.
Yeah, I know, but I'm only going by what Winnie said.
Okay.
But I mean, she was in some house in California. Evidently, it was a really nice house because Emma went there and she went out to the concert with Winnie and I don't know who else. But they photoshopped Casey's face on Winnie's body, I guess, and so they could show me and all this shit. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up.
Yeah.
That lasted for like 3 months.
Oh, did it really? You thought that?
Yeah.
So Casey was the one who was talking to you on the phone?
Because Winnie had her name on the internet. I had a message on my YouTube channel. My headset just went off. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, a little bit, but it really sucks.
Okay. Can I call you back in like?
Well, it's okay right now. Just make sure that you stay like
stand
that.
Still?
Yeah, stand still. Uh-huh. Put your leg up in the air. Make sure you got good reception. Whatever you have to do. All right. Okay. Fat ass. Oh, you heard me? I didn't know you would hear me.
Yeah, I heard you. Call me a dumbass. Winnie had a message on my YouTube channel for me. Her message, and she went on the name.
I mean, who the fuck knows what you're talking about right now? I can't even hear you.
You can't. I stayed in the same position I was in.
Did you stick your phone up your ass? Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Well, sort of. God, it sucks.
I know. That's why I can leave my phone in one spot and have my headset on and move around.
Oh my God.
Can you hear me now?
Jeez. No.
Oh, great.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, radius, I can stay in this position.
Stay right there.
Okay, Roscoe, don't move. You stay right there. Your collar is helping.
Ah, there we go. Cool.
Okay. Winnie put a message on my YouTube channel, and Emma Emma would read the messages for me that was on my channel because I couldn't, they had already taken my computer, didn't want me on YouTube.
Okay.
And Emma read that message, which AKA was Winnie.
Okay.
And that's when I started talking to Winnie.
Okay.
Because she fooled Winnie, she fooled Emma for those 3 months until Emma found out.
Okay.
And
gotcha.
Because Winnie was in the hospital, and
I see.
that's how the whole thing started. That was because of Xavier Von Erck, because Xavier held something against Winnie that had to do with Rhoda, that he put Rhoda's name on the internet or something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So, and so that you don't hate Emma too much, Emma saved Winnie's ass a lot of times. She literally saved her ass a lot of times.
I don't think I ever said that I hated Emma.
Well, no, you didn't say that you hate Emma, but before you dislike her too much, she saved Winnie's ass a lot of times. Just because she's Mexican. You remember you said a wetback?
Me?
Yeah, you. You just said it the night before last.
No, I was saying that Winnie called her that.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know Winnie called her that. She did that all the time.
Yeah, but I would never say that. I don't think that about her at all.
Well, Winnie got better at it, though. after a while, she stopped calling her wetback, and she started just calling her bitch. so she graduated.
Oh my God. Well, when Winnie calls you a bitch, that's actually kind of a good thing. She called me bitch all the time. That means that she loves you.
Because she must really love me. Every time I turned around, she was calling me bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus.
That's what she called you to me too.
I told her, you do realize I have a name, right? She said, I know, bitch, shut up.
Right,
So,
exactly. Yeah, so I don't hate Emma. I think Emma's really smart. She's super pretty, and I don't have any problem with her. I know that she's done a lot for my sister. She is not an easy person to deal with. So, the fact that Winnie is still alive is a really great thing. And Dan's pretty good too. I mean, I guess.
Dan's really good at winning.
He's not my favorite. So.
He's not your favorite.
No.
So I heard.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Sorry. I know you're friends with him and everything, but he's kind of an asshole.
I understand. Just because I'm friends with him doesn't mean that everybody likes him.
Yeah, I know.
It's a what?
He's always wearing a tool belt. It's always a different color. It's kind of weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He wasn't wearing a tool belt when him and Emma came here that night.
Oh, I'm surprised. He probably didn't finish bedazzling it.
Does he really bedazzle it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He's the rhinestone cowboy.
I'd like to be a smiler at some point. Then bedazzle me.
Yeah, he'll bedazzle anything that you want. Seriously.
No, I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather be dazzled in other ways.
Well, he'll bedazzle you in other ways too, I bet. Wink, wink.
No, by a female.
Hey, do you want to take the phone out of your ass again? Oh my God. Is your headset all set?
Probably. It might be for.
I mean, this is torture.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah, now I can move around again. I don't know how much.
Okay.
I think it's probably like 2 hours time on it.
Okay, well, we don't
Usually
need that much.
when it turns blue, it's usually 2 hours.
Okay, good. Anyways.
Anyway, bedazzle me.
So. No, I don't do that. That's Dan's thing. I'm not that tacky.
No, you can bedazzle me different ways.
No thanks.
Yeah.
So, well, and they're not even verbal punching backs either.
No, they're not.
And I feel like that's something that you need to learn too, because I don't think you know that very well.
Well, I know it. I've messed up on it a few times because I've gotten too stupid getting drunk and taking my frustration out on other people. And what really sucks is I never used to be like that. When I used to drink, I drink social. But when I go over to Tony's, I don't drink social. I drink social, but I try to keep up with him, and that I know that can never happen because he drinks like almost 3 to my 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just such a stupid move going over there. Enjoyed going over to Tony's because it would be just like I would be able to go over and drink with Dad. Because that's all Dad would do was just sit there and he'd drink. Where Dad would actually play the guitar. All Tony does is drink and smoke pot.
Okay.
So finally I figured that out. So it's not so hard for me to not go over Tony's now.
Well, there's other things that go along with it too. I mean, as far as Tony is using you for beer.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Dad used to do that.
And you end up getting into arguments with him and Wendy. You're not really welcome in their home. They just let you go there because you're bringing something to them.
Yep.
And
Just
then,
using me.
yeah, and then it's time to go. So they throw you out and you drive home, risking your life and everyone else's that's out there while they stay home.
Yeah, nice and safe. Waiting
Nice
for the
and
next
safe, yeah.
back.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Sad.
so there's other things that go along with that too, of why that's not a healthy place for you to go.
Yeah, because they just don't give a fuck.
Doesn't seem that way.
They say they're friends, but they're only friends for a price.
Right.
That's what it's been like.
Yeah.
Sucks too, because they're not friends that I want.
Right. Well, good. So you've come to these decisions, which is great. You know, you're seeing that this isn't a good thing for you to do, and hopefully you won't do it again.
No, I won't do it again. I'm not going to be that stupid anymore.
That's good. That's really good.
So even though you've gotten really mad and frustrated at me,
Mm-hmm.
I do learn. Sometimes it takes a few smacks, but
I think you know that going to Tony's is not a good idea, and I think that's why after you're getting drunk, that's when you start to get mad, because you're not able to really fool yourself anymore. Because when you get intoxicated, that's where your inhibitions will start to go away, and the wall that you've been putting up and avoiding how you're really feeling is going away, and then you start to get angry, and that's why you start to lash out at people. You've done it to me, and I didn't do anything.
Sorry too.
So, you're feeling lonely, and you're feeling like you're getting fucked with all the time, and you're feeling like nobody legitimately wants to spend time with you. And that makes you mad. And so you start calling up everyone and basically telling them that they're assholes because they don't want to hang out with you, or they're off doing something else. They're not giving you all their time and attention.
It sucks. It sucks so bad, because I never used to. It used to take me an hour to drink a beer.
Well,
and I would make it take me an hour to drink a beer because I didn't want to get drunk.
Right. But now you do, because there's a lot of stuff that you're trying to
That I
avoid
just want to
from
forget.
feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the most unproductive way of doing it.
Yeah, I know.
And I think
Really
that's why
damaging.
that's kind of why people, I think, sometimes get involved in taking drugs, like Winnie. There's something in their life that they want to avoid, and they get introduced to something, and it takes the pain away.
Yeah, she told me how bad her childhood was.
Yeah. And so there's other ways of going about it. That's the thing. And unfortunately, sometimes people have addictive personalities too, and they're just going to pick up one thing after another after another. And as soon as they're able to avoid whatever it is they're trying to, and it makes them feel better, then they're hooked. Not only physically, because that'll happen too, but emotionally. They need to feel that. That's why when you're upset about something, you want to start drinking. And for some people, it's eating. There's a bunch of things that people do to make themselves feel better, and sometimes it's destructive.
Well, see, maybe that's part of it with Tony and Wendy, because Tony does have an addictive personality. Because he's a good guy to be around. He's friendly and he's fun to be around. But the problem is that he uses people.
Well, then he's not a good person to be around.
No, he's not a good person to be around. I mean, as far as he's a fun person to be around, he can be fun.
Right.
And happy. And of course he's happy. Everybody's fucking bringing him beer and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that boy's gonna die an early death, but more than likely.
Well, hopefully
he
not.
Eats and drinks.
Hopefully not.
Well, I don't wish death on him.
Right.
I just know how he eats and drinks.
Okay.
And smokes.
So, have you thought about talking to Tony and telling him this?
No, because he already knows how I feel. I tell him every time I've gotten drunk, I'd come back in and he'd be one of the ones that I'd lash out at. he'd be one of the first ones I'd lash out at.
So then what is his response to that?
Oh, he just tries calming me down.
He just tries calming you down?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I calm down after I say everything that I want to say to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't talk to him until a couple of days later. I don't care to do that anymore. I don't care to go over and drink with him. I don't really care. You know, I'll have something to do with him. You know, if he wants to come over here and visit me, I don't want to go over his house. I don't like Wendy. I haven't liked her for so long as I can't even remember when I stopped liking her.
Okay. She probably doesn't like you either.
Probably not, unless
Right.
I throw a whoopie pie and a Pepsi in front of her.
Yeah.
She's real happy. She's real happy with a big whoopie pie in front of her.
Okay.
No, you think I'm kidding? I'm serious.
No, that's fine. I mean, whatever.
She's got a thing for whoopie pies.
Okay.
That's something she definitely needs to stay away from because she kind of looks like one.
Okay.
Sad.
What kind of pie do you look like?
I look like a blueberry pie.
Why?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Blueberry pies are perfect. Okay, I'm far from perfect, but
yeah, exactly. I was going to just stop you right there.
You look like a blueberry pie to me.
You don't even know what I look like.
I know what your body looks like. That looks like a blueberry pie. And that's not my fault that I don't know what you look like. You still haven't sent me a picture.
Right.
Right.
And you also deleted the other picture, didn't you? Or did you lie about that?
I did. I didn't lie to you.
Okay.
I told you, you know, I must respect you because I actually deleted it.
Okay.
If you were naked, I would have deleted it right after I saw it. But you weren't naked. You had clothes on.
Right.
I mean, certain spots were emphasized, but.
Anyway.
But I did delete it. I did delete it.
Good. Great. Okay. So, I think we kind of got off track there, but my main point of what I was talking to you about was you have to do it in a completely different way.
I know.
And it's going to be hard to do. It's going to be really, really hard to do. But
yeah,
you can start to say, I realized that I was wrong. I deserve to be on that show. I deserve to be sent to prison.
And I'm certainly not going to say that I didn't deserve it because I asked for it. So I did deserve it.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to think of me being in that position, I did it, and I did deserve it.
You didn't want to get caught. I mean, that was the thing. You wouldn't have shown up if you thought that you were going to get caught.
Yeah. Sucks at the time that that's what I wanted in my life.
Yeah, it really
sucks.
Okay.
I'm outside now, so you get really good reception.
Okay, good, and I don't have to hear your stupid TV.
All you need to do is tell me turn it down. I forget that thing is even on because anybody that I talk to on there always asks me if I can turn it down.
Okay, I'll have to remember that. It's really annoying.
That's what everybody says, and I don't even think about it because it's in the background.
I think there was at one point on the last time that I was talking to you, and I think that you were upset, maybe crying or something, and there was a moment of silence, and I heard the Old Spice whistle go off in the background.
Did you think that I hung up until you heard that Old Spice whistle?
No, it was like a moment. It was a brief moment. It was like perfectly timed, and I just heard that whistle in the back, and it was really funny. But I didn't start laughing.
Jesus.
But yeah, so you can kind of change stuff. You can change the direction that you've gone in. You're going to be giving a response that people have been waiting for all of this time. They're going to be able to look past the stupid videos that you've made, basically calling everyone else out for being a fucking loser. All that kind of stuff, but
I hated that I keep getting so mad about perverted justice. I really hated that I do that. I think it's just looking back on everything. it's still so upsetting for me that I got involved in it.
Well, it's a defensive thing that you're doing. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, when you were confronted on the show and when everyone was confronted on the show, for the most part, it was, you can see like the eyes darting, like, oh my God, what am I going to say? You know,
Yeah.
how can I minimize this and make it so that what I was doing is going to come off as being okay? Like when you were saying the other day about, I went there because I wanted to make sure she wasn't going to get hurt by someone.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how hard I could have possibly rolled my eyes when you said that? They almost got stuck. I almost was blind. I would never see again. They'd be stuck there. So I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like that kind of stuff. Or when you've said like, I was looking for a place to turn around and I got to the exit and there was her house. I'm like, okay, well, that's stupid too. I mean, none of that stuff ever happened. And so all that you can do really is just tell the truth about stuff. And it's going to make you feel so much better. Not everyone's going to like it, but a lot of times people already know the answer, especially when it comes to something like this. And when you come out with something like, oh no, that wasn't really me though.
Yeah, it was somebody in a fucking suit.
Yeah, or whatever, or the reason why I went there isn't exactly the reason why I went there. It was so clear, cut and dry. And when you start suing people like NBC and you're going after Chris Hansen and you're going after perverted justice and you're going after, you know, you're talking shit about the judge and the prosecutors and all that kind of stuff. It's just a mess. You end up looking really fucking stupid.
I know. Well, something's really irritating me about that whole thing, though. Maybe that's another reason why I was getting so defensive. Because I mean, when you only see a lawyer 2 times and it's to plead guilty or not guilty, then guilty, it kind of presses on a person.
Well, what would have happened if you pled not guilty? You would have gone to trial.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think would have happened at trial?
That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't want to go to trial, because I got scared saying that like maybe 11 out of 100 people usually win at trial in a federal trial, and it's like, well, that's kind of fucked up if it's supposed to be an honest justice system.
Well, they have to look at what the facts are.
Yeah, I know.
You know, if you have a video of someone going in and robbing a store and they get away and then they go to their attorney and say, I want to plead not guilty. What are they supposed to do? What defense do you have?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So as far as what you're concerned with, you're basically saying that you went to your attorney, said that you were going to plead not guilty, then you met with him again and they said you're going to plead guilty.
Wow, he told me to plead not guilty the first time.
Okay.
And so I pled not. But see, then there was my other attorney, my state attorney. He wanted to take it to trial.
But why?
And that's why I started looking so deep into it.
But what kind of defense did you have?
He told me he could have gotten it for entrapment, and that's why I started looking at that.
No,
well,
that's not true. I mean, okay, so here's the other thing about entrapment. Like, I can give you an example too of when I was talking about when the police department sets up a bait car. So if they have this bait car sitting out there, and then right before they leave, they throw a bag of Coke underneath the seat, so that when the person gets caught, whoever stole it is now going to have a drug charge.
Right.
Okay, so that's a problem, right? So you can see how there's a problem with them stealing the car, but then tacking on a drug charge when that's not what the whole point was. It's not theirs. It legitimately isn't. The police put it there. That's what I would see as being an entrapment to get a drug charge. So I would love to know what you're thinking entrapment is in terms of you.
Well, it's not me that was thinking it at the time. It was my lawyer.
Well, you must have loved
It was my
hearing
state
that,
lawyer.
though.
Huh?
You must have
Well,
loved hearing that.
I did love it at the time. Actually, the deeper that I got into it, and the more I looked at it, there was a lot of things that was actually illegal that they did.
Like what?
And well, like I can't name them right off the bat. If I go through my paperwork, when you come up here sometime, if you want to sit and go through my paperwork and look at everything that I've got, then you'll see a bunch of stuff. If I can find it, then I'll read it off to you. But I've got like a whole crap load of stuff that they did that was illegal.
Well, I mean, give me an
to remember
example.
some stuff.
I mean,
I'd
if there was
like
a
to.
bunch of there was a bunch of stuff that they did, then
I should be able to pop it off my head. But the problem is I've got so much stuff in my head about the whole thing that I can't remember specific things.
okay. Well,
I'm going to my box right now.
okay. Well, why you do that? I mean, the point is that the people who were innocent, like the other guys in the chat room who didn't talk to this girl, they don't have to worry about entrapment. They're not the ones who got in trouble. Yeah. So if there was something illegal going on, they would also get in trouble. But they didn't.
I know. It's basically just stupid that I went there anyway. It was a bad decision on my part. It was stupid for me to do it. It's my fault that I did it because nobody else brought me there. I've got a big box of papers here. I'm not going to find it right now.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
I do. I'll take a picture of it for you.
Okay.
When I find it, I'll take a picture of the thing.
It's not going to matter, really.
It's not but you matter. Asked me, so
well, I know. I understand, and I would love to, hear what it is that you think that trumps whatever it is that you did.
Yes, that was just remember that. There was one big one that I found. I can remember what it was.
I mean, basically, are you looking for a technicality?
No, because it was. What the hell was it that I found? Oh crap! It keeps coming back to me, but then I can't remember all the words. Okay. Any person that induces, entices, persuades, or there's one other word that I can't remember. Any person that induces, entices, persuades any individual in the United States, property or territory, to commit a sexual act or something like that. To commit a sexual act, it's a criminal act, and they get X amount of. They either get a fine or an imprisonment, a fine or imprisonment, or a fine and imprisonment.
Okay, so give me an example. Give me an example of that. How did they do that?
They induced or enticed. They might not have induced, but they did entice.
How?
Because they didn't dissuade.
They didn't dissuade.
Yeah, they didn't dissuade anybody from doing anything. They encouraged them. Maybe that's what the other word was. Encourage, induce, entice, and persuade.
Yeah, but all the stuff that was said in there was said by you.
Right.
Right.
I'm not saying I weren't wrong. I'm just saying what I found.
Well, it's kind of like this.
You asked me, so I'm just telling you.
Well, I know, but and hopefully, if your state attorney ever brought that to trial, it would be shut down immediately.
Well, actually, that was a federal law that I found that under. I think.
Okay, well then your other attorney, if they decided to bring that to trial and bring it in front of court, hopefully that would be shut down immediately.
Well, it should be anyway because I'm the one that said all that stuff. And I'm the one that went there.
Right. Yeah.
So I do take responsibility for what I did because I should have been incarcerated.
Yes.
Should have been put on NBC.
Yes.
That I disagree with.
Yes.
That I
Yes.
disagree with.
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell you the reason that I disagree with that.
I would love to hear it.
Because the only other thing that I've ever done wrong in my life was no UI.
What does that
So
matter?
if they're going to put somebody on TV that does something like this, it should be somebody that is
someone who's a
does
child predator.
I'm frustrated with it because I'm mad about being on TV.
I know you are. It's highly embarrassing. Everyone
It is.
who's involved in some kind of a crime, no matter what it is, doesn't want to be called out for it. They don't want people to know. It's it's the same thing like if people who get in trouble in their hometown and their names are put in the paper. And there's a lot of people who just go right there. I know I've done it. Go right to the police blotter who got busted, last weekend. And then you see people that you're like, oh, look at that bastard. I knew he was up to some shit. And
look at that dumbass.
yeah, and so, nobody ever wants to do that. But you deserved to be there. You deserved to be on NBC for everyone to see.
To be nationwide, worldwide.
Yeah.
Why not being worldwide?
Yes. It's a huge problem, Lauren. They had to see all the different people that were involved in this. They had people who were going to college. They had teachers. They had
lawyers. They had cops.
Sure, they had all kinds of people.
And by the way, Mike Patterson, he was not a cop. I knew Mike Patterson when he was incarcerated.
Oh.
He was not a cop.
I'm not really sure who that is.
He's the one. He's the one that screamed like a girl when they tased him.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Okay. Okay.
He just gotten his private investigator license.
Oh,
he was not a cop. I don't know. Okay. From what people told me, he told them that he was a cop, and I don't know why the hell he said that. Because he told me he wasn't a cop. He was a private investigator.
Who knows? I'm not really sure. But the point is that, there's all kinds of people that you wouldn't know.
Yeah, married people.
Married people
that have kids.
Yeah, people who have kids as well, grandparents. People that are trusted by their families. I mean, that's what the problem is that there are double lives going on, and somebody was getting hurt in the process.
I'm going to be, as much as I hate it and hate the thought that I was involved in it, it was really probably the best thing that could have happened to me at the time, because it not only would have saved lives, but it probably also saved my life.
Mm-hmm.
I was in such a downhill spiral so fast that I weren't paying attention to anything I was doing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and I can guarantee you that if Kayla was real and you went and had sex with her, there was going to be another one too.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, because I would have gotten away with it once.
Right.
Sad as it is for me to say it.
But it's the truth.
It's the truth. At the time, it would have been the truth, because I was so far gone, everything that I was doing.
Well, even the fantasy was there before you were so far gone. You know what I mean? Like that started way before.
Yeah. I remember we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean.
And that sucks. That sucks so bad.
Yeah, it does. I mean, because you can't control what your fantasy is. It's just something that turned you on. You can't control that part.
And that sucked.
Yeah.
I hated that.
It's the engaging in it that becomes the problem. Even when it comes to people who have child pornography, You know, they think, okay, well, I'm not going to have sex with the kids, but I'm going to look at pornography that features kids. That's a problem because a kid is getting hurt there.
I know they're a victim. Somebody had to hurt that kid in order to get that picture.
Absolutely.
Then they put it on the internet, and it's all around the world, and never goes off the internet.
Yeah.
It's
really right. It's a disgusting thing.
And that's what I was telling you about that picture. Seeing that picture that was sent to me, it bothered me a lot. And I deleted it as soon as I saw it. And I didn't know it doesn't go off the computer. I mean, it told me about that, but
well, you're lucky they didn't find it. Did they find it?
I don't know. They've got my computer. They must have gone through my computer.
Well, they would have done it already.
Oh, they must have found it then, because
well, they probably didn't. Most likely, they probably didn't find it for whatever reason. I have no idea. But I mean,
but I received it from someone. I didn't distribute it.
Well, that's good. It's good that you didn't send it to anyone else.
I was pretty disgusted by it. And then I turned around
and then you kept going with Kayla.
Yeah.
And I think you even said that you wanted to take pictures with Kayla.
Yeah, I think I did too.
Yeah.
But I don't remember if I meant naked. I don't know. I probably did. I wouldn't doubt it.
I think that you did. I know that you did.
I know I hated being that far gone. I hated myself then. I hated what I did to Betty. That was one of the biggest things that was bothering me when I left. I didn't know what to do. I was so fucking messed up. It was unbelievable. That's why when I talk about my family and what my family did to me, that's what messed me up, because I thought the world of my family. And all I cared about was helping them. And the stuff that they did to me hurt me.
I understand. I'm sure that it did. And
the saddest thing is that Tony was the only one that apologized to me.
They're just separate things, you know. They're separate things. And when
I turned around and hurt somebody else even worse.
Yeah. You know, that makes me sad. And I'm glad that you were honest about it. But it makes me sad. I guess I was really hoping that you were going to feel sad about what you were actually doing to Kayla before you showed up at the house.
Well, I did everything wrong to her.
Well, I know that you did, but you said that I know. But what you said was that you got mad at yourself when Chris Hansen came out.
Well, I did, because I never want to be a person to do something like that.
Right. You didn't want to be, because you know what that means. You know what it means to be a predator who goes after a kid. What everyone else is going to think about that. Yeah. But that wasn't, the deterrent wasn't, I don't want to hurt a kid. That's the part that makes me sad.
Because I was so selfish and thoughtless and heartless at the time that I wasn't thinking about anybody, including myself. I wasn't thinking about me.
Well, no, you were thinking about yourself.
Well, I couldn't have been thinking about myself too much. I wasn't thinking about my future, what it was going to do to me.
Yeah, but you didn't think that you were going to get caught.
Yeah, so I was being selfish.
Yeah. So you were only thinking about yourself and your dick.
Yeah.
You weren't thinking about the fact that you were damaging Kayla.
You know, that bothers me a lot too. That really bothers me so much, of how I cannot think about a kid when I knew what happened to me when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And how it affected my whole life. That's why I really one of the reasons I really get confused sometimes about, how could I possibly have done that? It's so out of my character and really sucks.
I bet you didn't hear a word I said, did you?
I didn't. I'm so sorry. I
All right.
apologize. Yeah.
I heard a bzzz. I was like, huh,
Yeah.
the hell is that noise?
No, it was just
What
my
kind of
phone.
dog? What kind of dog do you have?
A Chihuahua.
A little ankle biter.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting hungry, so I'm gonna have to go soon. Make him
I
some
already fed my
dinner.
dogs.
Yeah.
You can put your phone down and walk around and do things too.
Yeah, I know. Right, but I'm still not getting that, so it's not gonna happen.
mine only cost me $80.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Mickey. So
Nikki,
yeah, his name is Mickey.
his?
Yeah.
So Nicholas,
Yeah.
because Nikki is a girl.
Yeah, I know. I call him Nicky. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't really switch that around with your name because your name is Debbie.
Right.
Deborah. So,
Right.
so I can't really say any guy's name that would be similar.
Right. So I gotta go. I gotta go feed him.
Okay.
He's getting
Do
hungry.
you want me? Do you want me to text Emma and ask her to send you that video?
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Because I'd like for you to be able to look at it.
Okay. Cool. All right.
And we can talk about it some more.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go. Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye.
I'm doing well. How are you feeling?
Well, I've had better days.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
So tell me about it.
I was so pissed off at that. I opened right up to him, told him everything, and I failed it. And he said that one of the ones was that if I have drank in the last 2 weeks, and I told him no, so I haven't drank in the last 2 weeks.
When
At
was
least
the
as
last
far
time
as
that
I
you
can,
drank?
as far as I can remember, it was. I thought it was 3 weeks ago. I thought it was. Look at the calendar. I thought it was on the 30th, that Sunday. That's when I thought the last time I drank was.
Okay. Why do you think it was on the 30th? What do you remember about that?
Because I don't remember drinking on the 4th because I worked on the 4th. But then I saw the thing about it. I only wound up working like 6 hours. I can't remember what I did after I got home.
Do you remember recently stopping at the store and picking up beer when you weren't at Tony's?
I remember coming here and drinking a 6-pack.
Okay. When was that?
I was thinking that was on the 30th. Maybe it wasn't.
Well, that was on a Sunday, and that's usually when you would hit up Tony because you don't have to go to work the next day.
Maybe that's why I was thinking that the 30th was the last time that I drank. Because usually it's on a Sunday that I go over and drink with Tony.
Okay.
But I don't remember drinking after that. I don't remember if I drank on the 4th. And he asked me, he said, what about the 4th? And I said, I worked that day. Mm-hmm. But then after I left, the more I thought about it, I was like, well, I only worked 6 hours, but I don't remember what I did when I got home. I don't remember if I drank any or not. I don't remember what day it was.
Okay, but it's possible that it was within the last 2 weeks.
It almost seems like it might have been. Wait a minute.
me think here. So, when was it I started going to AA? That was on the 9th, right? It seems like it was 2 days before that. So it
Okay,
seems like.
so that was definitely within 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was definitely within 2 weeks.
So there you go.
But I don't remember if that's right or not.
Well, there's something about you that remembers. There's a reason why you failed the question. You knew that it wasn't, when he says 2 weeks and you're not sure, that probably raises enough of a question. When you say, no, I have not drank, that's not a definite answer.
I know, but when he asked me within 2 weeks, I had already told him that I hadn't because I was thinking that I hadn't. Because I went to AA on that Tuesday, then I went again this last Tuesday, and I automatically thought 2 weeks.
What about any other time in between then? Did you have at least one beer?
No. I haven't had any since I've been going to AA.
Since the 9th?
Since the 9th.
Okay.
And see, it was the week before that Maria told me that she wanted me to start going to AA. And remember, I had mentioned it to you, and oh no, you were gone then. But I had sent a text to your phone saying that I wish you'd let me go to the one in Skowhegan because it was closer, and I didn't know when the one in Canaan was. But then I found out when the one in Canaan was, and I liked that better than going to Skowhegan anyway. So, but it wasn't until the 9th that I started going to the one in Canaan. But,
so when did Maria tell you that she wanted you to go to AA?
it was, I believe, it was on the 1st.
On Monday the 1st?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't seem, I don't know.
So why would Maria tell you to go to AA?
Because I told her when I drank. I was being honest with her about when I drank.
Okay.
So she wanted me to go to AA. And she told me that it would also help her when she had to go in front of the judge to show the judge what I had been doing and the steps that I had made. I was like, all right, Debbie wants me to go to AA too. So, and I really do want to stop drinking. So,
yeah, I thought AA was something that you thought of on your own, but it was actually Maria's story. That's what she wanted you to do so that she could go in front of a judge.
Yeah, it was Maria's idea for me to go to AA. She's the one that said for me to go to AA. But after that, it was like I got to thinking more and more because of all the talking to you, and you wanted me to keep going to AA, and I thought about it even more, and I was like, I really do want to quit drinking. So that's when I talked to Maria.
So when you
wait a minute, because I saw Maria on Sunday, but no, on Monday. I think I drank that Monday.
So you saw her that Monday. She suggests that you go to AA, and then you drank.
I just don't remember which Monday it was. I saw her that Monday.
You saw her Monday the 1st.
Wait a minute. God, I hate remembering days.
Because you had already been going to AA. You went a couple of times. I mean, it didn't go well, but was that her suggestion back then too?
Back then, no, that was your suggestion back then.
Okay. Did you tell her that you had been a couple of times and then you drank immediately after?
I don't know if I told her that or not. I told her I had been a couple times. I don't know if I did tell her that I drank, but I don't know if I told her that if I drank immediately after or not. Because I don't think I specified the times that I drank.
Okay. So what was the purpose of you meeting with her on the 1st?
On the 1st was No, that was it. Oh, I think that's when I had to sign the paper for this drug test thing.
Okay.
I think that's what that was for, because that was the last time I was in her office and I had to sign the papers then.
Okay.
And then she had to set it all up.
Hang on
So
one second. I'm just gonna check really quick because I remember you sent me pictures of that paper, and I want to just check the date really quick. So, because I'm just trying to make sure that I understand and not get things all muddled up and confused like I normally do.
All right, that was on the July 8th. I got the paper right in front of me.
Okay, so you met with her on July 8th, and then you drank that day.
Did I drink that day?
Well, you said that after you met with her, you did.
No, it was the day after. It was the day before. The day before, because it was on Sunday. The day before that I drank.
On the 7th is when you went and bought the 6-pack.
Yeah. No, the 8th is when I asked her if she could do something to help me stop drinking. That's when she did. She went in and talked to Bryce, and then she came out with that.
Did she already have that? Did she already have that all set up based on the last polygraph and the last time that you had already admitted to her that you were drinking?
Not as far as I knew, she didn't. She never said anything to me about it. And maybe she already had it in her mind to do it, but
yeah, I mean, well, are you paying for these tests?
No,
okay.
The government has to pay for them.
Okay. The way that I'm thinking about it is she would make a suggestion to you like going to AA, but she's not going to go through the trouble and the paperwork and getting requests completed and permissions in order to set up this urinalysis, which is going to cost money.
Yeah, so maybe she probably already had it in her mind to do something with me.
Yeah, and I mean, that would make sense that they didn't want to do the breathalyzer anymore because they needed to do something more, maybe something that's going to be more accurate.
Yeah, that wouldn't be more accurate than the breathalyzer, though.
So they tried the breathalyzer, and I believe you had said that it didn't work a couple of times, that you had either missed doing it or you failed.
No, breathalyzer, I was all good with the breathalyzer on every one of them.
Okay, I thought that you told me that there was issues with that too.
No, the breathalyzer was fine. I was all good with the breathalyzer because when I did the breathalyzer, I think there was a couple of times that I missed because I was sleeping. So I had to call and tell them. Well, it wasn't Maria that was doing it; it was another probation officer that was doing the breathalyzer thing. So I had to call her the next day and tell her that I didn't. That I missed it at the time that it went off because I was sleeping, or.
When did it normally go off?
At random. I know it went off once on me in the middle of the night. I didn't get it because I was sleeping.
Were you drinking? Honestly?
No, I wasn't drinking.
You didn't drink at all during the time when you had the breathalyzer?
That whole 3 months, I didn't drink at all.
Okay.
That's why I really wanted the breathalyzer because I knew I'd have to be accountable. I knew it was going to be right there with me. It wouldn't interrupt my work for another thing, and I knew I could do it right then and there.
I want to see why they're making you do this P test. If that worked so well, I want to see why this time they're having to take it another step.
I'd like it all because I'd rather have the breathalyzer.
Okay. You know what? Let me see if Emma's available. I want to see if she maybe has an idea because since she's dealt with this kind of stuff before, maybe she's seen it.
Okay.
It's ringing right now.
Okay.
She might still be working.
I think she was shopping earlier.
Hello?
She me that.
Oh, is she? Hey, Emma.
Hi.
Hi. So I have Lauren here on the line, and we were just talking.
Hi, Emma Lou.
Hey, you.
We were just talking about his drug test that he's supposed to be taking and why they may have gone to a P test instead of giving him the breathalyzer again.
Usually because the breathalyzers if you had blown positive, if you've ever had one in your history where you didn't have a perfect track record with that and they saw that you needed it again, they would go up the next tier to something like urinalysis.
Okay.
And then, you know, for certain drugs, whatever your drug of choice is, it would be a blood test after that. Is that what, are they making Lauren do something totally different now?
Well, they're having him do the pee test instead of doing it. They didn't give him a breathalyzer again.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember when I did the breathalyzer, Emma?
Oh, yeah, I remember it well. It was in
Yeah,
October 2017, and yet you had a dirty, and twice you didn't show up when you should have. So maybe that's why they
I had
did
it
it.
dirty.
Yeah.
I didn't have any dirties. I didn't have any dirties.
Yeah, you did, babe.
Huh?
Yeah, you did. You gave me the you sent me pictures of the paperwork of your reprimand. You fucking liar. Hold on. I have my satchel right here because I keep your CDs in my my work case because it has a lock on it. Hold on.
I don't remember having any dirties on that because I don't think I drank the whole time.
Give me a sec, sorry.
That's almost 2 years ago, so maybe you just don't remember.
Oh, here's a picture I drew of Lauren and Bud. Here it is.
Oh.
In addition to any other requirements, defendant shall submit to testing with a remote alcohol monitoring device that measures breath alcohol content for a period not to exceed 4 months. During the alcohol testing period, the court authorized a search of defendant's geographic location and research of the case files and records of the breathalyzer test. On October 3rd, Armstrong failed to submit a breath test as directed. On October 6th, Armstrong failed to submit a breath test as directed. On October 4th, Armstrong submitted a positive alcohol test with a 0.07 blood alcohol content. U.S. probation officer Stacy Laughlin contacted Armstrong about the positive result. He admitted to consuming alcohol. Did you forget about that, sweetie? That was when you were with Mona. Yeah.
I did forget about that. I still don't remember it.
A doggy! Oh, that's a
You know,
picture I drew of my friend with his dog. Do you want it, sweetie? Yeah. Here you go. Is that okay? Sorry, Lauren. Here you go, sweetie. I'm gonna color. He's gonna color it. All right, I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm on kid duty. But you can call me back. I'll be around in about an hour or two.
Okay. All right.
Take care, guys.
Right.
You're welcome.
Alrighty,
Thank you, Emma.
bye.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, at least now we know.
Yeah.
How did she wind up coming up with that so fast?
Well, I guess she has it in a bag that she carries that has a lock on it, and she probably keeps all her important stuff in there.
How did it wind up that important for her to carry my paperwork around?
I don't know. Well, she thinks you're important. She wants to look out for you.
Christ. Oh, this is nuts. Oh,
well,
Jesus.
at least you know you can always call her and she'll tell you exactly what was going on at any particular time.
That is so fucking funny. Oh, wow.
All right. So, does that make sense to you now?
Yeah, but I still don't remember the 4th. Drinking, I don't remember it.
They have the test. Obviously, they had to speak to you about it.
Maybe after that first one, maybe that's when I went the rest of the time not drinking. Like I'd say, I'd look for the paper, but I'd never be able to find the paper.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I wish I can remember when it started. We'll have to ask Emma when it started.
Okay, yeah, we can ask her the next time she's on the line.
I know I went a long time not drinking.
Mm-hmm.
It really seems like it was after that time there that I blew a positive. It seems like it was after that I didn't drink the rest of the time that I was on it. Remember, I was working for Linkletters when I think I just started working for Linkletters.
Well, remember Emma said that it was when you were with Ramona. So when did that end?
Crap, I don't remember that either.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember when that ended. I don't
All
keep
right.
track of dates like everybody else.
Okay. Well, it really helps to know this kind of stuff, so that you're aware of the things that are happening, how long something was going on.
Yeah, no. I should keep track of the stuff.
All right. Hang on one second. I'm just gonna, maybe she'll answer a text if I text her really quick. Since we're talking about it, we may as well know.
Good thing I got you and Emma and Whitney. I don't fucking remember anything.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't
And
think
then,
about this stuff. I
well,
just do it and get it done.
I mean, it's,
What a guy,
yeah.
huh? Crap.
Okay. So now we know that the breathalyzer really wasn't successful, because had it been, you wouldn't have drank and
Yeah.
had a bad test.
Shit.
That really sucks, Lauren.
I know.
Like, why would you do that?
I don't know.
Did you think that you could beat the system? Like how you had beat the other polygraphs and stuff like that? Didn't think you would
I
get
don't know.
caught?
I don't know if it was because I was trying to beat it or if I just didn't care anymore because of all the Ramona crap. I don't know really what happened. That's why if I knew when it started, I might be able to.
Guess what? Emma sent me a picture of the paper.
Oh, good. Well, good. Cause I wish you had all of, copy of all of them. That way you know right off the bat.
Let's see.
I had your address. I just mail you everything I have.
Oh God.
We talked about that lunch. You would definitely have fun.
Probably OJ's attorneys didn't have as much paperwork and reprimands and all kinds of stuff in there. Okay, July 26th. Oh yeah, here's where it said. Okay. So this is where she was reading it from. She said October 3rd, you did not take the test. October 6th, you did not take the test. But it was on the 4th that the test was positive.
October 3rd. I wonder why I didn't take this October 3rd.
I would have to say, Lauren, that you were probably drinking. Because
I don't know. There's a couple times I missed it that I wasn't drinking.
Well, look at how close the dates are.
Does it say the time on it?
No, it doesn't say the time. No.
No.
It just says the dates. But considering how close they are,
Yep.
and the positive one was on the 6th and the 3rd and the 4th, you didn't. So I'm going to go in the Wayback Machine.
It's only those 3 times that I missed it, though, right?
Well, I'm going to take a closer look at this. This is where, in this particular section, this is where it's listed. So the 3rd in 2017 was a Tuesday. The 4th was when you failed, was on a Wednesday. So it's very possible that they sent you a text before midnight on the 3rd, and then you didn't take that, but then on the 4th you ended up taking it. Maybe they sent you another one. And then the 6th was on a Friday. So
the 6th was on a Friday, and I think I worked a lot of Saturdays. So maybe it was the 6th. The reason I didn't take it was because I was sleeping.
In all honesty,
there was once or twice that I was sleeping.
You have absolutely drank the night before working, and you've been hungover and you sleep in. So that definitely happens. So it's possible that on the 4th, maybe it was when you woke up, they sent you another text to take it, and that's when it came back positive. I don't know the times that they were sending this to you.
Okay, what you just said might have rang a bell.
Okay.
Because I remember Stacy calling me that morning
to
ask me why I didn't take the test.
Okay.
And well, no, she sent the test to me. And
she sent it to you on the 3rd, and then she called you on the 4th and asked you why you didn't take it.
That morning she sent it to me on the 4th. And
okay.
I took it, and I figured I must be fine by then. And she must have got the results and then called me and asked me what happened the night before. I told her I drank.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I admitted to her that I drank. So I remember she called me that morning after I took the test, and she told me that I had failed it.
Okay. Had that ever worked before then?
Had whatever worked before?
Like you're drinking? Like say they sent you the reminder to take the test at 5 o'clock on Thursday. So you blow it and you know that they're not going to send you another one, I don't think, on the same day. They would only send it once a day, right?
No.
Oh, they
No,
can be
they
any
send it.
time? Okay.
Yeah, well, I think it started out at 5 times a day,
Okay.
and then I think it went down to like 3 times a day.
Okay. So then
And
maybe,
it was at random.
okay. So then it's possible that on Thursday you had taken all of your tests for that day. You figure, okay, I'm going to have three. Three of them already came in. After the last one, there was enough time for you to start drinking. And you figured by the time I wake up, I'm hopefully going to be sober enough. And hopefully during that time, they wouldn't have sent me another test. And hopefully they're not going to send me one right then. And it's going to be later on in the day. So you took the chance. So
Yeah.
did you do that sometimes?
I think that was the only time that I did it. And I think that the way you just said that, I think that was my thought process at the time. So I was playing chance.
Okay. Well, I'm just wondering if it had crossed your mind, because obviously getting away from alcohol has been almost impossible for you. Even when you have a breathalyzer attached to your phone, it's impossible for you to stay away from it 100%.
It's been an issue. It makes me mad because it never used to be an issue. I never used to have a problem with it.
Well, here's the thing, Lauren, is that you have to think about is when you say it makes me mad because it used to not be an issue. That's irrelevant.
Well, yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that it bothers me that now it's hard for me to get away from them.
But that's not really something I think that's productive to concentrate on.
That's true, because it doesn't do me any good to concentrate on that right now.
Right. That's why I'm saying it's been impossible for you to get away from it. And I feel like you had gotten such a benefit out of drinking. It made you feel better. You wanted to, whether it was alone or when you would go to Tony's.
I can tell you that the whole thing has bothered me, and I would drink to try to get away from the thought of it all.
What do you mean the whole thing bothers you?
The whole thing, the sticking, everything I did, went through, the internet stuff after getting out of prison, and everything bothered me so much, and I would think sometimes to try to get away from it, or actually a lot of times to try to get away from it. And that's a big reason why I would go over to Tony's, because I could sit there and we drink and not talk about the sting and the internet and things I said, except for the only thing he used to say was "get on the ground." He'd say that every great once in a while. He'd say that.
Yeah.
And I know that he'd just be kidding with me, just poking me a little bit.
Right.
But the conversation wasn't based around what was being said on the internet about me and the sting and all that. And maybe that's part of the reason why I enjoyed going over to Tony's.
Well, it wasn't going to be part of the conversation when you were hanging out with your mom or someone else.
It was. That's true too, because Mom wouldn't talk about it hardly at all.
Right. So
nobody else either.
It was likely just because you wanted to drink.
Quite possible. I can't really say quite possible, because I want the first beer after I'd numbed my tongue from the first beer. The rest of them tasted all right, and it felt good to just numb myself. So yeah, I enjoyed the drinking.
Right.
And I
Yeah.
enjoyed the drinking with Tony, and that became a problem because I like drinking with Tony.
Well, because you would get in your car after and you would drive.
Yeah. And he'd never come over here to drink. Because when he wouldn't drive, didn't want to drive.
You didn't have to go over there.
Right. It was my choice.
Right. It was your choice. Yeah. So
Dumbass
whether or
choice.
not they wanted to come over and hang out with you, or if they made you come over to see them all the time, that doesn't matter either.
Yeah.
It's the point that you went there, and even if you only did it one time, it's still one time too many.
Yeah,
It's too many times when it's the first 10 times. It's too many times the first 20, and it just goes on and on.
Especially when I get so much to lose and I could kill someone in the process.
And you know these things, and it was the unfortunate thing that gets thrown out the window as soon as you decide that you just want to go ahead and do it anyway.
Yeah.
What would have happened is you would have cried about it if you got caught.
Yeah. Stupid.
And at that point, it's too late. So, it's the same story over and over. You know exactly what you're doing. You try to beat the system, and you're just not going to.
Stupid to try.
It is stupid to try, but you keep doing it. That's the problem.
The system that I'm trying to beat is my own, because it screws up my life.
No, you're trying to be society system. You're trying to be the system that's put in place by probation. That's what you're trying to be. Your own system you're going along with that just fine.
You're right, because I was rebelling against it, because I didn't want all that freedom taken away like that.
What do you mean by them saying you can't drink at all?
Right.
So what was that going to prove by you drinking and failing your test?
It wasn't proving anything other than I was being ignorant and saying, ha ha, I did it anyway.
Who's saying ha ha now?
Done so much damage.
Who's saying ha ha now, Lauren?
I know.
Not you.
Not me.
So here, I want to read this to you. Since you don't have the paper, I want to read it to you because I want you to see how long this has been going on. Okay?
Okay.
Because on here, on the very first page, it gives some examples.
I guess what?
It gives some examples of times when they've had to make contact with you regarding alcohol.
Okay.
Okay? So you have September 15th, 2015. There was a home inspection, and that's when Mitchell was there. Actually, there's his name. He observed you consuming alcohol, and you admitted to drinking 4 beers. And there were 8 that were observed at the residence. So there's your 12-pack right there. You just happened to have already gone through 8 of them.
I think I remember that, and I hadn't gone through 8.
Well, it says that there's 8 empty beer bottles there when there's supposed to be 0.
I don't think I had already drank them that day. I think those were from the day before, because when Mitchell was there, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk. I was 4 beers drunk, but I was coherent, so I weren't, still slurring my words, all that crap. Because Mitchell sat right down and had a conversation with me, and he told me just to make sure I slowed down on the beer and don't drink any more than a 6-pack or something like that.
Okay, I find that very strange, but
okay. I remember him being there, and I remember him saying, "Don't get." He said something to the effect, "Don't drink or something like that." I remember I hadn't even had a 6-pack yet. But those empty bottles, I believe, were from the night before. I think that's what I drank the night before. I don't remember quite clearly, but
yeah,
that's what I believe. I'm not going to say that's exactly what happened.
I don't think that that's what happened, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think that you had a 12-pack. I think you already had drank 8 of them. I think that's what makes more sense.
Well, the problem that I have with that is I've never been drunk around Mitchell.
But you don't really know that for sure.
That I've been being drunk around Mitchell. I've never been drunk around Mitchell.
But you were intoxicated. So what do you mean by drunk? Do you mean by falling down? Do you mean that
No,
you're
I
in
mean
the
by
bathroom vomiting? Do you mean that you're screaming at the top of your lungs at somebody on the phone? Like what is your definition of drunk? You were intoxicated. He knew that you were.
well, yeah, I was obviously intoxicated, even if there was only 4 beers in me. But I
Right.
wasn't, because 8 beers really would make me drunk. And I
All right. Well,
stagger, I slur
listen,
my words or
I'm not,
whatever, something like that.
we're not going to go crazy here over this. I believe that you had a 12 pack. That's what I believe. I don't think that they were from the day before. So we're going to move on to the next one. October
Okay.
7th. So we're at October 7th.
Okay.
It says, reported to sex offender treatment group while under the influence of alcohol. He later admitted to the treatment provider that he had consumed 3 beers prior to attending treatment.
Yep, I remember
What
that.
is that about?
That was about Ramona.
What about Ramona?
I was stressed out, and I bought a 6-pack, I think, and I went home, and I had 3 hours before I had to go to class, or like 3.5 hours before I had to be to class. So I sat there and drank 1 beer every hour, and I was just stressed, and my muscles were all tight, and I wanted them to loosen up.
Okay.
And I used that to loosen them up.
That was in
Anyway,
2015?
Yep, I think so. If it says 2015 on it, that's when it was. Obviously, I'm not going to remember the date, but I remember that because I remember her smelling that on me. That's when I was in class with Jean in Waterville, and I remember her smelling it on me, and she asked me if I had been drinking, and I said no. I said I'd been eating a lot of fruit.
Oh, Jesus
Dumbass lie.
Christ.
But at the end of class, I stayed after class and I told her, I said, Jean, I was drinking before. I just didn't want to say it in front of everyone else. She said, I had a feeling that you had been because I could smell it. And I apologized to her for lying. And she said, I have to tell Mitchell about it. I said, yeah, I know. So then Mitchell mentioned it to me, and I can't remember what happened after that.
Let's see. So, all right. There's a little note here. May 4th, 2017, you admitted to Bryce that you drank alcohol on March 29th and drank an average of a 12-pack of beer over a weekend 3 times a month.
Yeah, I think that's when Mitchell transferred, and Maria became my probation officer. And that's when I was living in Canaan, and Bryce and Maria came there, and Bryce went in and saw my big pedigree dog bag full of beer bottles, and he asked me how many I usually drank. I said I usually drink a 12-pack on the weekends.
And then July 26th, 2017.
Holy crap! What?
It just
Where
it's
did
on
she
this
get
paper.
all this info at?
It's on this one paper, a written reprimand.
Where did she get that at? I never sent that to her.
You had to have.
I don't remember ever sending the paper like that to her.
She has it, so it looks like a picture that you would have probably taken with your phone. And you probably took it back then. Yeah.
Help if I could remember something.
Well, you seem to remember certain things. Like you remember, oh, I didn't drink a 12-pack that day.
Well, there's certain things that I do remember. It's like Bryce and Maria being there. I remember that specific day, Bryce and Maria coming in, and Bryce introducing me to Maria, and telling me that Maria is my new probation officer. And then they did a walk around my house, and I remember Bryce seeing my pedigree dog bag full of beer bottles.
No, I mean when Mitchell went there in 2015.
Yeah,
and
I
he
know.
saw the 8 bottles, and
he saw the 8 empty bottles.
Right, and you had admitted to consuming 4. So I would have to say that you probably had a 12-pack.
Well, see, I'm trying to remember because it was during the daytime that Mitchell came there. But I've never had 8 beers in me when Mitchell was there. I remember having some beer in me that one time when he was there, because he looked through my computer, and I remember us sitting at the table.
Yeah.
I remember him saying something about making some comment of don't drink too many or something. He made some comment. I was thinking it might have been that it was don't drink more than a six-pack. But I could be wrong on that if I did wind up to throw that drink more. So, but he made some comment. I can't remember what it was.
Okay.
But I don't remember drinking that many when he has ever been around. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's just a mistaken memory, because I can completely see you drinking that many and saying, "Oh yeah, I only drank 4."
It could be a mistaken memory because it happens to me a lot.
Right.
That's why if it weren't for you and Emma and Winnie to remember things, I probably wouldn't remember how to write my name.
Yeah. And you wouldn't get busted on everything too.
I know. Yeah, since you've been around, I really get busted on shit.
Yeah. I mean, has it ever been worth it? All the lying and stuff, has it ever been worth it?
I'm going to say, in one way, no, but in another way, yes. Because of the fact that I wouldn't really know whether or not you guys actually cared if you hadn't continued doing what you did, or if it was just another Ramona thing.
Lorne, come on.
I know you might not believe me, but
Well, no, because that's the
it's,
same thing as you telling the sex offender counselor, "I had fruit today," when she knows that you've been drinking. I mean, it's the same stuff. You're just kind of...
No, it's not the same. Well, see, you don't know how it feels to go through something like the Ramona thing, because I was being real with her, and to turn around and find out that she had just been playing a game with me that whole time, just to try to get me to do, get pissed, and so she could record me and put me on the internet, and that all these people were being fake with me, and when I was actually being real with her.
Well, when did Ramona happen? When was that?
It was, I think it ended in 2007, 17, 16, end of 16 or beginning of 17 or something like that.
Okay.
Emma would know.
Okay.
But it was
so
like
then,
10 months
right.
of my life that was just wasted on somebody playing a game with me.
Yeah. So October 7th, 2015 would have been prior to Ramona.
October when?
October 7th, 2015.
Yeah, that was prior. Yeah, that was prior to Ramona.
Okay. So that's when you had turned
Quite
up
sure.
to your class drunk.
Well, maybe it wasn't. I guess it wasn't because of Ramona there. I was stressed about something. I remember starting to get a headache because my shoulders were tight. Shoulder muscles were tight. So I don't know. I don't remember. So if that was before Ramona, then obviously it wasn't because of Ramona.
Do you think that the reason is that you have a drinking problem? And you've had a drinking problem for several years?
Well, yeah, it's obvious I've had a drinking problem for several years. I mean, look at my record on it. It kind of speaks for itself. It's just I never wanted to admit it.
Well, yeah, you never wanted to admit it because that would have meant that you would have had to stop.
Yeah. And I wasn't ready to stop.
No, you weren't ready to stop.
The big reason that I wasn't ready to stop was because I enjoyed going over and drinking with Tony.
I guess it's just amazing to try to think of the logic there, because taking away the point of drinking and driving, but if probation is telling you that you can't drink, then how is it possible that you still do?
I'm not now.
Well, as of
How is it
2
possible
weeks
that I got away
ago,
with it?
as of 2 weeks ago, you were. And
Right.
when you've had this restriction on you for a long time, and you've done it the entire time.
Well, it's a question I can't answer. I don't know the answer to it. Maybe because I didn't cause problems when I did drink.
Well, you were driving while you were after you had been drinking, so that is a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem.
And it's very possible that things were going on. I mean, I know you talk about the Ramona situation, but obviously things were happening that were alcohol related prior to that, where you were abusing it. So, did you have that type of relationship with Emma that you would call her up yelling too?
I can't remember. I think it did turn into something like that, where I would get mad at Emma or something.
Yeah.
Well, okay, this is something that Mitchell pointed out to me that I never knew until he pointed it out. Was when Emma contacted me,
Mm-hmm.
she sent a package to me, and in that package she had a little note and told me that if I wanted to call her, then I could, and she had the number on there. Well, the number had something to do with the date and the birth date, and and the age of Kayla.
Okay.
Everything, all the numbers had something to do with the sting, and I never put it together, but Mitchell did, and he showed it to me. And I don't remember if I ever mentioned that to Emma or not. But there was like, I don't know, there was things that had happened that I know that I had gotten mad at Emma for, and because I talked to Mitchell, and he'd wind up putting stuff in my head about Emma and people on the internet, and then I confront Emma about it. So I've been up and down with Emma for those few years that me and Emma was up and down because of it.
Okay.
Because of all this stuff that Mitchell put in my head and everything. So naturally I go back and say something to Emma and ask her about it all. That's why with the date of Ramona, you're gonna have to ask Emma to be positive, because I'm not
Okay.
gonna remember the date.
I can definitely ask her about that. That's not a problem. And maybe it'll put more of the picture together. But seeing as you're thinking that you got together with her at least a year plus after the incidents were happening where you were getting caught with the alcohol, it says to me that there was a lot going on even before then. And like you were just saying, you probably had that type of interaction with Emma as well. That wasn't
I think
healthy.
I did.
But as far as your relationship with her, do you think that you were possibly feeling romantic toward her, and maybe that's why you would
No,
have the...
I've never felt romantic towards Emma. I've always felt just friendship with Emma.
Okay.
Because she was married, and I won't have anything to do with married women.
Right. Okay. Okay.
The Ramona thing, I scratch I remember when that happened.
Well, it was within the last couple of years. But I mean, the main point that I'm trying to make is that alcohol's been a problem for a really long time. And up until 2 weeks ago, it still was.
It's been 2 years or more since I've had my computer, right?
I don't know exactly.
Do you know when the last video that I put up was?
No, not off the top of my head.
Because it was 2 years. If it was 2 years ago, that it was going to be in 2017.
Okay.
So Ramona was, I don't know, a certain amount of time before that even happened.
Okay. Let me ask you this. And it's already passed, so we're going to move on from here, but I want to ask you, when you did not call for your drug test last Friday, had you been drinking at all?
No, I literally just forgot to call. I had gone out grocery shopping. I had it in my mind to call on my way back, and then I just forgot about it. It's like tonight, I get a call from it before 11 o'clock tonight. I get a call then too, and I hung a piece of paper up on my back door window because I'm always looking out the back door. So that way I can see the paper so I can remind me, call in for drug test.
Okay. So you're positive then that the last time that you drank was Monday, the 8th?
I think it was Sunday.
Sunday the 7th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Monday I went in and told class about it.
That you drank?
Yeah.
What did they have to say?
Dwayne said, you drank yesterday? And I said, yeah. He said, but you had it but you knew in your mind that if you drank, you could get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah. He said, well, what possessed you to drink when you knew that you could get in trouble? I said, I don't know. I said, I knew I could get in trouble if I get caught. But for some reason, it didn't matter to me. That's where he left the conversation.
That's an important question for you to answer for yourself. Why did you do it anyway?
Right? Why did it not matter to me when it should have?
Yeah, it should have. Absolutely.
I've got so much that I can lose just because of alcohol and stupid moves.
But the alcohol is more important. That's where the problem comes in. You're aware of everything that can happen. But because it's not happening, there's a chance that it won't. And
Right.
You're willing to bet on that.
Right. And it's a stupid bet.
It's a really stupid bet.
I've just gotten lucky.
That's all that's happened. That's all that's happened.
I'm tired of being stupid like that. I don't want to be like that. And I don't want to go with Tony's. And it sucks because it sucks that it's taken all this time, you and Emma and Winnie, to go through what you've gone through, to drill it in my head about Tony.
Well, it's not about drilling things into your head about Tony. It's not about drilling things into your head about driving after you've been drinking or that you're not supposed to be drinking at all. You knew everything that we've said. It's not news.
No, it's not new, but it's some reason I didn't care. Some reason it didn't matter to me. Some reason it was more important for me to go over and drink with Tony.
Right. That's exactly what it comes down to. And you were willing to take the risk that something bad was going to happen, like someone else getting hurt.
Yeah, and it was stupid. It was a dumb risk to take.
Even talking to you on the phone, whether it was me or my sister or Emma, Dan, whoever you were talking to at the moment, there were probably several times where you got one over on us. Like we would ask, hey, are you drinking? Yeah.
There might have been. I don't remember if there was or not.
I'm sure that there have been. And most likely it was because we just dropped it. But you would have gotten away with it again. And you probably felt really good about that. Yeah, and that's why you would keep going. And that's what's really frustrating. And it's infuriating because you're thinking, haha, they don't know. Like, I'm smarter than them. Look at me.
I knew I weren't smarter because it's a stupid thing to do.
Well, no, but you were thinking that you were smarter because you were getting away with it. And you were banking on all the other times before when it worked out. When you could lie to your mom and say, I'm not drinking, I'm over Tony's, and we're having a good time talking about fucking Pyramid that's coming on TV.
Huh?
That was the story that you were saying. that you were over at Tony's, you were watching game shows on TV, and then all of a sudden you were like, hey, Tony, wouldn't it be funny if $1,000 Pyramid came on TV this time? And then it came on, and you were like, ha, ha, ha. You
You know
repeated
what's
that
funny
story.
was that
Right,
what's
exactly.
funny is
But
that actually
right,
did happen.
okay, whatever. I mean, but I'm just saying that it was something that you kept like harping on. Like, hey, make sure you listen to this really closely. I know what I'm talking about. I definitely wasn't drinking. But you were shit-faced.
Yeah, I know.
So, I mean, you were trying to convince me, and you were trying to convince everyone else that you weren't drinking. And that's what happens every single time that you're drinking.
I know, because when I get to drinking, I think I can fool people.
Yeah, and look what happens, Lauren. Look who's the fucking fool. Who is it?
I know. It's me.
Right. It's always you.
But it took a lot of drilling and a lot of you guys being persistent for me to see how foolish I was. It really, that's what I call somebody really caring when they go through what you guys went through with me.
Well, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's your problem. So if you decide I'm going to put one over on them and say that I'm not drinking, I'm going to get pissed off and start yelling, and I'm going to insist that I didn't have anything to drink today. And that's not the reason why I'm acting like an asshole or whatever. You're going to be really proud of yourself, but at the end of the day, you're the one with the problem. We aren't.
I know.
So just like I had said to you one other time, that what do you think is going to happen to me if you get pulled over for drunk driving? Do you remember what I said to you?
Nothing's going to happen to you.
Right.
A lot would happen to me.
Everything's going to happen to you. Hopefully you're the only one. Hopefully there's no one else involved that you would have hit. But I'm saying that the impact of that is going to be completely on you. None of it's going to be on me. I would hear the news and be like, fucking asshole. And then I go about my day. I wouldn't be sad. I wouldn't be worried about you. Nothing. And that's how everyone would be, because they'd be like, what took them so long?
I know. And things would ramp up on the internet about me, too.
I bet you that if it had happened, your mom would say the same thing.
Oh, yeah. She would.
Why do you want to prove everyone right that you're just a fuck up?
I don't want to prove everyone right.
Then the only way for you to do that is to not be one.
I know. That's why I started listening.
As of 2 weeks ago, after years of you trying to be smarter than everyone, years of you being in complete fucking denial, years of you passing polygraph tests when you've lied, there's your evidence that's supporting you to keep doing things the way that you've been doing them, because you haven't been pulled over drunk driving. I can do it one more time. I can do it again. They're not going to catch me. They don't patrol these roads. I live in fucking Maine.
I know you're right.
So what you have to do, instead of saying, I'm changed now, I don't drink anymore, drinking is out of my life, you just have to do that. You have to live that life instead. Because everyone's heard all of this before. You think you know what people want to hear and that they're going to be proud of you. And that's enough. That's enough to get you by. So that in secret, you can still continue doing the same behavior.
See, I know now I don't want to do this enough to make people happy to hear my words.
Because really, at the end of the day, nobody cares, Lauren.
Yeah.
Everyone has to go about their own lives. And so if you end up flushing your life down the toilet again, everyone's going to say, okay. And then they're just move on.
See, I care what happens to my life.
Well, good. You absolutely should.
And I care about the way people see me, too. I don't want people seeing me in a bad way.
Well, the only way that you can change that is for you to not act in a bad way. And not just because you think it's hidden.
I know.
And so that's the point that I've tried to make with you several times, and you've gotten upset every single time. But the point is, when you were talking to Molly, that was in secret. When you're talking to Melissa, that was in secret. When you're talking to Kayla, that was in secret. When you were talking to Disney Girl, Kimmy, all the other people that you were trying to hit up, everything was in secret. When you were talking to Rhoda, that was in secret. So in order for you to be a good person, you have to do it when no one's watching. You don't need to get credit. That's not how you validate that you're a good person. Who cares?
I don't know if I really care to pat. Well, I care to pat myself on the back.
I'm not talking about you though.
Good.
I'm saying that you get your validation from everyone else. That's where you look for it.
Yeah, I did, and that's what. Well, that's why I say things too, because I want you to know that I'm trying to do good things and I'm trying to not screw up.
Well, that's fine, but I mean, as far as you doing things for show, so that other people are patting you on the back, so that other people are showing you that they care about you. And I understand everybody always wants to feel loved, but it is not everyone's job to make you feel that way.
Yeah.
But you make it their job. You want it to be their job. Just like when we were going through the chat yesterday. See how annoying you were?
Yeah, I did too.
I mean, God, you're basically harping the entire night about make sure you wake me up. Make sure you wake me up. You don't want me to miss this interview. That's our money for me to come and see you. Make sure you wake me up.
Oh, fuck. I was fucking irritating myself so bad.
Yeah, you're
reading it. I was like, what the fuck?
Annoying as shit. Oh my God. And that's why Emma was frustrated. That's why I was frustrated. And that's why you were frustrated too. Because
I was tired of reading that shit. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm gonna be fucking pathetic.
Yes. And that's what it comes down to as well. I know the other stuff is disgusting about like, look at my penis and all that stuff. But when we take away the perversion of that and you're trying to look at what is the pattern here, you're looking for validation. Like, is she thinking about me? Is she thinking about me every fucking second? Because then if she is, then she really loves me.
I'd like to be able to figure out how I ever got that way.
Without knowing your family and how you interacted with each other, you had given clues as to always wanting to have that level of attention from everyone. When you say, I idolized my brothers and sisters growing up, and you know, you're wanting the love from your mom and your dad left, and there's a million different reasons, and we've talked about a lot of them. You know that you're a needy motherfucker.
I know. Well, I'm wondering if it stems from not having the attention that I wanted when I was growing up from my older siblings.
Well, it's possible. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist and be able to look back on all that stuff. But the fact is that you are almost 50 years old. Everyone else has moved on.
I know. And I got stuck there for so many years. It's just like the Paula thing. I was stuck there for so many fucking years. Wasted so many years of my life stuck thinking about Paula.
Blaming Paula. You're calling her all kinds of names, like she's a piece of trash. And we've talked about that too, that she didn't owe you anything.
Yeah. Jesus. I wasted so many years blaming other people.
Everyone else. Everyone, for every single thing that has happened to you. Every failure, every success has been based on other people. Starting all the way back to fucking basketball.
I wonder if, like, I don't know where it could have came from other than my dad. But I never even really knew my dad.
Well, no, you didn't know your dad, but you knew that he was gone. And it was probably for the best. It sounds like he was a horrible person.
He was.
But you also can't keep looking externally for everything that has happened, for every reason, for everything that's happened. in particular when it comes to your own decisions.
It just sucks. Sucks so bad that if I can blame so many people for decisions I made.
Even looking back on this paper I just read you were saying, oh yeah, I showed up at class drunk because of Ramona. And oh yeah, I remember that day now. My muscles were really tight, so I was having a headache, so I drank. I mean, you know, all of it is like just a constant excuse.
A bad excuse.
And it's constant. You would have been better off saying, I drank because I wanted to. I drank because I like the way that it makes me feel. I like it better when I'm drunk rather than when I'm sober.
Yeah, but I don't like it better when I'm drunk. Don't like it better when I'm drunk because I act like an asshole.
You don't care that you're acting like an asshole at that time. You say the most vile things when you're drunk, and you don't care. All you want to do is not feel the way that you're feeling at the time, whether it's rejected or lonely or disappointed that, you know, your life went down the toilet. That's the reason why you want to drink.
That's a terrible reason to drink.
Well, it's an unhealthy one, of course.
That should be the time when I don't want to drink.
But that's because you have an alcohol problem. That's not what you do. You don't not drink during the times when you're feeling upset. It's the same thing with anyone with any kind of an addiction. At times of stress, that's when you want to engage in it. So whether it's smoking or doing drugs or drinking, there's going to be a trigger of stress, and then that's going to be your drive in order to have you go and do it. And all of this stuff. Done. What do you mean nothing done? Because you don't clean up your house? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I clean up my house. I've been cleaning up my house more and more all the time now.
Well, you said it. You just said, like, getting stuff done. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I mean. Like my house, the outside of my house, the homework class, I don't get that done. It's because I go out and drink instead. If I get upset, I want to drink.
Right, you get upset and you want to drink.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with your smoking. How many times have you said that you're not smoking anymore?
I know. And I hate not smoking. I really do hate smoking because it ruins my voice. And I know you can hear when I leave voicemails with me singing. At the end of the day, I know you can hear the difference between what I sound like in the morning and what I sound like in the afternoon because I can hear it. And that bothers me.
Doesn't bother you enough to stop. So here's the thing. Either you're going to do it or you're not. Any of the decisions that you make regarding smoking, regarding drinking, regarding overall being a good person, not lying about everything, all of that stuff is going to come from you. That's what matters. That's all that matters.
I don't want to lie about anything.
But you do. Anymore. That's the thing. I don't want to. I don't want to do the thing that I'm saying that I don't want to do, but I'm still going to do it anyway. I mean,
I did.
Well, listen, I don't want to hear, I don't do it now because it's only been 2 weeks since you drank, allegedly. And it's going to take a long distance of time in order for that declaration of, I don't do that anymore, to be valid.
No, I know.
You know, you didn't wake up this morning as a different person. You didn't wake up yesterday as a different person. That's not the way that it works. All you're doing at that point by saying, I don't do that now, is you're trying to convince me that you don't do it.
I think I'm not wanting you to lose faith in me.
Well, in order to have faith, there has to be something to have faith in. It just doesn't happen. It's not something that blindly should ever happen.
Yeah. See, it's like today. I failing that test really upset me again quite a bit because I was so open with them.
Well, tell me about the questions, and that was something that I meant to ask you. Tell me about the questions. Did you write them down?
There's only 2 questions that I can remember. And those were 2 of the 3 that from where I failed, because he said he did it different with me this time. It was the first time that he has tried this on anybody, and he like put them in a group. The questions in a group.
Okay.
And I don't know exactly the way he did it, but he said it was different the way he was doing it. But one was, have you drank in the last 2 weeks? And the other was, have you told the truth about the amount you've drank? Those are the 2 that I remember. I can't remember what the third one was. But
Automatic fail.
What do you mean automatic fail?
I could have told you that you would have failed those questions.
About the amount that I drank?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I opened up to him about it. And he asked me if I minimized it with Dwayne and Marie, and I said yes.
Okay, but when he asked you, do you lie about, what was the question? Do you lie about, or do you minimize the amount that you drink? What did you say?
It was, have you told the truth about the amount that you've drank?
Okay, and what did you say?
I said yes.
That's a lie.
Because I told him before.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
I told him.
Just because you confess right before the test, when he asks you the question, have you lied? And you say, no, I haven't lied. Then you just lied.
Yes, because I lied. Because I lied to Maria. I didn't even think about that. He asked me what I was thinking when I thought about those questions. He read those questions to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't think at the time because the only thing I could think was I was trying hard not to fall asleep because the whole room is yellow and the light was coming in, big windows right in my face, so it was making my eyes tired. And I told him that. I told him this room is making my eyes tired and I feel like I'm falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And that was in between the tests because he did the test 3 times. He'd do it once, then he'd stop and he'd go through it. And then let me take a little break. Then he'd do it again. Then he'd let me take a little break. Then he'd do it again. The way he worded it, I guess, screwed me up because I had told him, but I had lied to Maria and Dwayne about it.
Right.
So I had opened up to him, but I hadn't opened up to Maria and Dwayne about it.
Did he ask you the same question 3 times?
Yeah, just in a different way.
Okay.
So I guess now I know why I held that.
Yeah.
That sucks. He said one of them was a positive 1, and there was one that was -2 and one that was -4. And he said he did the math with him, and it wound up being a -5 for that group of questions.
Okay.
Which means a fail.
So what is Bryce going to have to say about this? Because you're going to meet him on Wednesday, right?
Yeah, well, that's not the reason that Bryce wanted to see me. He wanted to see me about the drug testing, and when the polygrapher said today, it was also to let me know that Mitchell's going to be my new probation officer again.
Oh, okay. So what did he want to talk to you about the drug testing? Because you missed the calls?
No, I think it's because I bitched to Maria about it being foolish because I wanted something that I was blowing right then, like the breathalyzer. I wanted that again. That way it would be right then and there, and it'd be easier for me to take my mind away from the alcohol, from if I wanted alcohol.
What do you think he's gonna say?
I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna. I think I'm gonna have to wind up taking it again. Because from what Mike said, the polygrapher, from what he said, he told me, he said, don't drink from now until your next test. So they have you do your next test. He said, don't drink because that's the question they're gonna be asking you is if you have drank anything between now and the next test. So I'm assuming that they're going to have me take the test again, probably in a few months. Probably.
Have you thought that maybe Maria is unassigned because you're failing the tests and you're not really following the terms of your probation, and they think that you need somebody different to convince you to not do that anymore?
No, because I think Maria's leaving the state.
Oh, is she?
I think so. I don't think she's going to be there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because Mitchell left. I can only figure that Mitchell must have gone out of state to train for that amount of time, because usually when that happens, that's one of them's going to train and another one's just taking the place until they're done training.
Well, that's been a couple of years, right?
Well, it's been like, crap, how long has it been? How long have I been here? I've been here a couple of years. Yeah, it's been a couple of years. And with you saying that, just remind me, it's been over 2 years.
Yeah, because in
Maybe Mitchell just
2017 was when Bryce showed up and he said Maria was with him.
Yeah.
And that's when he saw the beer bottles.
Right. So maybe Mitchell just transferred because he wanted to move to a different state. And maybe he just didn't like in that state, came back.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
So somewhere along the line, I'll ask Mitchell what happened. See if he tells me.
Yeah, he could just be moving back. Who knows?
He might tell me. He's not such a bad guy. I mean, he's questionable with some things, but
like what?
Well, questionable on whether or not whether he likes male or female. That's I question whether he's gay or not.
Why?
Because of the way he acts.
Well, what
I
does
guess
he
it's
act
not
like?
so much the way I guess not so much the way he acts as the way he wears his hair, I guess.
His what?
His hair.
His hair.
Yeah, because he'll well, sometimes his hair looks fine and it's short, but then it's like he'll grow it out long so that he parts it on the side, and it's like it falls down by his eyes, and he's having to shake his head to move his hair out of his eyes.
So why does that mean he's gay?
Well, then just I don't know, just some things about the way he acts. It makes me question whether or not he's gay.
Okay, but why does that make him questionable with certain things? Like that's what you're kind of implying, that maybe he's not the best probation officer because he might be gay.
Well, before it was there were times when I felt a little uncomfortable with him. Before.
Like why?
Just because of the way that he acts sometimes. But
Yeah,
then
but
there
what-
are sometimes that he acts like completely, that I'm completely comfortable around him, and
Okay,
it
but
doesn't seem so bad.
what did he do to make you think that he was hitting on you? Because that's ultimately what the issue is. You're thinking that he's attracted to you.
Well, yeah, but I didn't think that he was hitting on me. I knew he wouldn't do that because of him being my probation officer. But I don't know. It's just something happened a couple of times that made me uncomfortable.
Okay, like what?
I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was just
Yes,
something.
you do.
Something,
You have to.
No.
If something happened that gave you an idea that maybe he's gay and maybe he's feeling a certain way toward you, because that's really the only reason why you would feel uncomfortable, is if you're thinking that he wants you. So what is it? Did he walk past you and he had a boner or something and he like rubbed it against your arm? What could it possibly be?
He's never been that close to me.
Did he eat a banana looking into your eyes or something?
No, because I've never seen him eating.
Okay.
I don't know. There's just something about the way he was standing at some point, or
What was that?
And I
You broke up
I said,
there.
it was something about the way he was standing, or something that made me. There was something that made me uncomfortable about him. I can't pinpoint it. Even then, I couldn't quite pinpoint it, but it just made me uncomfortable, and that's what made me think that he might be gay. And then there was the way that he wore his hair, that really, made me wonder that also. But, so I don't know. I mean, he might be completely straight for all I know. I don't know. It's just there was a time when I remember there was a couple times that I was uncomfortable. I can't pinpoint the reason why. But
Okay, so aside from that, which you don't know anything about.
that's right. I don't know anything about it.
Okay, so are you thinking that he's seen your pictures?
Oh God, yeah. I know he has.
Okay. So is that what's making you uncomfortable? So you're thinking that he's gay and he also saw your disgusting pictures?
That might. Gee, thanks for the word disgusting.
Welcome.
That might be part of what made me uncomfortable. But really, thanks for that word disgusting.
I think it's really funny that you are having this idea about Mitchell, and really, who cares? Whether he's gay or not. He has to do a job. And that's what he's going to do. He probably doesn't give a shit about you,
He probably doesn't.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't. At the time, I mean, my thoughts were completely different at the time than what they are now.
Okay. So you're going to be able to work with him and have the expectation that he's going to be professional just like he always has.
Yeah.
Okay. So
really
is there
wasn't bad to
anything
work
else?
with.
Okay. So what about anything else that makes him questionable, as you say?
No, there's nothing else.
Okay. Good. Well, it sounds like he knows you. Sounds like he knows your situation. And hopefully it ends up working out well.
I think it will, because I'm a different person than what I was then. All the things
Okay.
are different.
All right. Well, hopefully it stays that way, because it's only been 2 weeks. And you have several years under your belt of being a real asshole.
I know.
Someone who's
person,
not able to follow probation. The very rules that could send him back to prison.
This disgusting person understands.
Okay, good. Keep understanding that.
Don't throw that word disgusting in your face, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't care.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that you think I'm disgusting.
I'm not even addressing that because it's really stupid. So just keep working on being a good person and not just what everyone else sees. Be a good person when you're by yourself, when you're just with your dogs, when you're in your truck driving. Just be a good person.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, good.
I'm getting better at it.
Good. Practice makes perfect.
I used to be right on top of it.
No more I used to be's. Because most likely the used to be's aren't exactly what you think they were.
Well, they were then, though.
But you're talking how many years ago, Lauren? Half your life ago?
I know.
If not more than
years
that?
ago. Too many years ago.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, you're just going to have to be better. You're going to have to live the life that you want to live and not just throw smokescreen at everyone and say, I'm going to make you believe that I'm good, and I'm going to make you believe that I don't lie, and that I'm living my life one way. But in reality, I'm still going to do everything that I've always done because I'm smarter than everyone else. And I'm going to take a chance because I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I know I give a shit. I really do know that I care, and just hate what I put myself through.
Okay, good.
The person I turned out to be because of that shit.
Right. Anyway,
So just a date that you're going on tonight?
I am going to let you go,
Just a
and
date.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
Yeah, you too. Have fun on your date.
And I hope that you sleep well.
You too.
Okay, bye.
Hello.
Why are you tripping?
Because called you 4 times this morning. You didn't answer the phone.
Yeah, because I was
Finally called you.
asleep. Because I was asleep. Next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you stayed up all night on that stupid internet again. Got right back into that habit.
On the internet? You're stupid if you think that. Oh, never mind. I should say you're stupid when you assume, because that's exactly what you're doing. You're mad at me because I stayed up all night watching movies? Dumb.
You're staying up all night again.
So?
Why are you doing that?
Because it's hot in the morning and cool at night, and I like to be at night. I prefer it. What's the problem? It's something I prefer, and it's not anything I'm doing wrong.
Okay,
What's your
okay.
problem?
Listen, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Well, why are you mad about it?
There and can you hear me?
Barely. I don't know why you get mad at me. That's like rude. You do nothing.
Well, no, I just assume you're on that stupid internet because that's what you like to do a lot of times.
Oh, is
that
it?
Stupid thing.
Is it? Because you know what's interesting? Now that there's no guy to be jealous about, you make shit up in your head because you don't want to look at what your problem is. Stop being that way. Stop it!
I miss you and I miss spending time with you. When you stay up all night and that internet.
Well, you know what? It's not my fault that your old man ass goes to bed at fucking, like, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night.
How many hours a day do I usually work?
I don't know. How many hours? I don't know. But when you get home and you got to go to sleep at 7, and that's when I'm done with dinner and my family and cleaning up and doing my assignment, and you can't talk, well, big fucking deal. Then you can't talk. I'm not going to rearrange what I do so I can be awake at, like, what, noon when it's 98 degrees? Fuck that.
So you can be awake at noon.
Yeah.
I think you'd rather be awake before noon, like you used to be. And I've been working 12 to 14 hours a day. This week I've gotten lucky. I've only worked like 10 or 11.
Well, I feel lucky that you can count above 2 because you're done. Ugh.
What?
You're done.
I'm done what?
Dumb.
Done working?
Dumb!
I'm
not
dumb.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not a dum-dum.
You're a dumb dummy, dumb drops, eh?
More?
Hey.
Okay. What's in the background? It's something really loud in the background.
It's TV. You know what TV is?
Yeah, mine's muted, but, so anyway, so.
Turning it down. How's that better?
Yeah. So.
Okay, so update me.
On. Well, I have something it might be funny to you or it might be comforting. I don't know which it'll be. It was like you know how like they do like okay. I had Googled your name to see like if everything had like went away, like if your little church community had dissolved, and surprisingly it hasn't. It seems like it's still going on. And so I Googled your name, and apparently, you know how like they do videos analyzing you?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody updated a video analyzing me and why I refused to release any of your nude pictures.
Well, that would be Emma, probably.
And I was like, it was a guy, and, you know, and I thought it was so funny, though, because, like, you know, people wanted me to do that, and I always said that, you know, no, I never would do that.
Yeah.
I never would do that, so, but I just think it's funny that they want them so bad.
Yeah, I'm sure Emma has something to do with it. She's quite a strange person.
Well, she's out of our lives. I mean, at least she's out of my life. I don't know if you still talk to her, but...
Yeah, like I talked to her.
Well, she's out of our lives, so no need to worry there.
I have to worry until I see you in person.
Well, that looks like it could happen next month. Here's the thing. So so I'll give you the long story about it. We're supposed to have off on President's Day because it's supposed to be one of our holidays. But since we don't, like, since there's basically our product is on sale that week, and the sale ends the Wednesday after. So our product is on sale, and the sale ends on the 21st. So my company is saying, hey, if you guys work on that Monday, we'll give you 2 days off. So basically what they're going to do is they're going to give us, they're thinking about giving us the 26th and the 27th off. It depends on the next sale at another chain store, but it looks like they're going to give us the 26th and the 27th off. So that means that I'll have off the 24th, the 25th, the 26th, and the 27th.
That means you could come up.
I'm thinking there's a possibility. I hate saying like guarantees and then if something falls through, but it looks like that's what they're thinking about doing.
That would be good if you could. Because then we wouldn't have any doubts.
Well, I mean, there's no doubts with me. I mean, you know, there's no doubts here, but like, I just like have to see and keep my fingers crossed if that's what they're going to do, because the problem is that it's something that we're going to have to vote on. So we're losing a holiday. We're losing a company holiday. That's guaranteed because they're asking us to work on that Monday since we're on sale and since it's a pretty big promo. But the trade-off is we would get that day and an extra day. Now, here's the thing. It's something that we're all voting on. So we're either going to get that day off or we're each going to get $350 bonus. So basically, it would be we lose our day or we get $350 plus $50 stipend for mileage, which isn't really, you know, we really didn't travel anything. So it's basically $400. So we either lose our day that we were supposed to have off and we get $400, or we get 2 days off. So we're all voting on that, and I'll vote to have it, you know, to have off. I don't know what other people are going to say.
How do you think everybody else is going to vote?
It's a good question because
How many people are there?
Let me think. Hold on, let me go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say 9, if I'm not mistaken, 9. And so the problem is that there definitely won't be a tie. It's either going to go one way or the other. So,
There's 9 people.
yeah. So like I'm just So there's 9 of us who are on like my level, as in who do what I do. So there's more than that, but the other upper management is doing things differently. They have whatever they're doing. But for us people who are in sales.
9 people beside you, or 9 people altogether?
Including me.
Including you. So there still could be a tie.
There can't, really, because there's 4 and 5 if it's split as evenly as you can get it.
What if somebody writes yo?
You're very funny. but you know what? That's very funny.
That'd be a tie.
I'm like, yo. Well, yo, you know what though? But I don't know what's gonna happen, because it could go either way. Like, it really could go either way. Do people want $400 or do they want those days off?
4 days in a row, they don't get that very often unless they take vacation.
I know, and that's one point. But $400, that's the other point. So I don't know.
But the thing is, they could plan a trip and not be able to, they could actually plan a trip and stay at that trip for a few days versus not plan a trip and take $400.
But see, I don't know how other people are going to vote. There's certain things that could lead me into thinking one way or thinking another way, because I think that they also give us the Friday before Easter off, and that's the following month. So it's like we could, so it's like they could figure, oh, well, I could take the $400, and if I'm going to plan a trip, plan it then. I really don't know how everyone else is going to vote.
Before we get cut off, if we get cut off, just give me a minute, because Mom's battery is not that great. I called her this morning, and I had a full charge.
Oh, you're at your mom's house?
No, I'm at home. But I've got Mom's cell phone.
Oh, okay. You got your mom.
Her old cell phone. And it's a flip phone, and it's old. I mean, old. But I talked to Mom for like 10 minutes this morning, and when I get down, it was down to like 1 bar on the battery. So I got to keep an eye on the battery, but I can't see it when I'm on the phone because the screen turns black.
Oh, okay, I see.
So if we get cut off, I'm going to know just as soon as we get cut off that either I lost signal or the battery died on me. So if we get cut off, just give me a minute so I can plug it in, and so I can go out to the kitchen and plug it in and sit down in my chair.
That's fine.
Then you can call me back.
Okay.
So literally just count to like 30. Then you can call me back.
Okay.
Okay. Just in case.
So yeah, so like we'll see how they vote. And I say they because like I have 1 vote, but there's 8 other votes that aren't mine. And the good news is that we get to vote. Like we're sending in our votes to our boss via email, so nobody's gonna have to. So like nobody's gonna be able to influence anybody. So like if somebody's like like if somebody says, you know, like my wife's birthday's coming up and I want to get her something really nice, you know, like if that's how they feel, like unless they email us or something, like they're not going to be able to say that when we vote and influence people's votes. So it's really going to be what people want. You know what I mean? So
Good.
we'll see how I'll vote for the day off, but we'll see how everyone else votes.
So where's Corey at tonight?
Oh, gosh. Why? He's in another room playing a video game.
He's playing a video game?
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
He doesn't have a clue that you're talking to me, does he?
I have no clue what he knows because he has him on his headphones.
No.
So, like, I could be like, Corey's a douchebag, and he won't hear. Corey, you're a fucking douchebag. He doesn't hear. Like, the door's closed, he has on his headphones. He can't hear anything.
So
Corey, you're a douchebag. Lauren's more of a man than you'll ever be. Still nothing. Corey, I'm talking to Lauren, not you. He doesn't hear me.
So he doesn't have any idea about people that are obsessed about me and all that crap, huh?
I don't think so. That's a good question. I don't think so. Because I feel like he would have said something if he did.
So who else around you in your clan, your family and friends that know about me? Does anybody really know about me?
A couple of my friends, like my really close friend in Texas and Aaron, like they know.
What do they have to say? How much do they know?
I don't think you want. They know like that you and I are like talking and like seeing what happens and like. Do you really want to know more than that?
Yeah.
Well, you know how like you're portrayed by NBC.
Yep.
That's all they know. Because with my friend in Texas, I made the mistake of like saying your name, and she's like the whore of Google, and so let's just say she had a fun night. But she was really impressed though with your physique.
Yeah, well. Hello.
Hello.
I'll turn the TV down so it doesn't irritate you.
What is that?
So I turned the TV down so it wouldn't irritate you because I know it's
Perfect.
That was loud in the background.
Yeah, that'll be good because I hate that.
I noticed.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so I've been thinking since we last talked, and I feel like we really tapped into something when we started talking about Molly, and I wanted to keep going with that.
Okay. What do you think you tapped into?
Well, I think it's kind of the tip of the iceberg, considering this was several years before you went to Nashville.
Yeah.
And she was very young. So I know that you had mentioned several times that you were confused, and you didn't know why things happened. And I think that we're going to find the answers if you allow us to go deeper into what was happening.
Well, Chris, I'm going to allow you because I want to do a job half done.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know that it's uncomfortable. I don't have Emma on the line. I just wanted to talk to you because I know that she gets upset, and I wanted to kind of leave that off the table, so that you felt more comfortable knowing that it was just me. And then hope. Okay.
Are you on speaker?
No.
Okay. Are you at home?
Yeah.
Some further away.
No, I'm right here.
Well, I understand you're right there, but
I'm just saying
I
just have no. I just have the phone to the side of me, and I have my earbuds in, like I always do. So I don't know why. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your headset.
Well, it's not really a headset. They're just little earphones. I always do that. I don't like to hold the phone.
Yeah, that's why my headset comes in handy.
Yeah, still not doing it.
You'd like it if you did.
All right, still not happening. So I'm really glad that you were open to talk to me, because I was a little worried that you weren't going to be.
Okay, you really need to understand that there are not many people that I will completely open up to.
Mm-hmm.
You are literally the first that I have ever completely opened up to.
Okay.
Why that is, I don't know. It's weird, but it makes me feel good because I can finally open up to someone and not hold anything back.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I want. I want you to be open, because that's where you're going to find your answers.
I'd like to be open with Emma, but and I know I can trust Emma, but I don't know. It's just not the same with Emma as it is with you. It's just something about you that really works with me, and it's nice to have that.
Yeah. So Molly.
I can tell you with Molly.
Okay.
That me and Molly really did care about each other a lot.
With Molly, this was back when you were in Maine, and this was after you had met Amanda James.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. So you came back to Maine, you said 2002?
I think it was 2002.
All right.
That way her and I could be closer and might be able to see each other.
Mm-hmm.
And after 2 years, my feelings got really involved with Amanda James, and just didn't realize that she had lied to me. Let me think.
At what point were you going on the internet when you came back home? Was it the whole time?
Was I on the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole time I was on the internet.
So you were doing your chat room thing and...
No, the only one that I was talking to at the time was, well, when I first moved down to, I can't say when I first moved. Oh, crap, let me think. Even after I built the little place across from Lori's driveway, I was on the internet, then with Amanda James. And she was the only one that I talked to. And I didn't go in chat rooms and stuff like that then, as far as I remember.
Okay.
But then, let's see. After Lori told me she was lying to me, and I found all that information out, it took 6 months before I stopped talking to her completely.
Right.
And I think that time I moved down. I had moved down to the house I bought off Ralph, and that's when I started talking to Vanessa Ann Lee Parker.
Okay.
But I don't believe that was her real name anyway.
Probably not.
Yeah, more likely not. I talked to her for like a year,
Mm-hmm.
and then I can't remember. I think it was after Vanessa that I met Molly. I can't remember how long because I don't think I went on the internet for a while after.
Okay.
Because of where I was trying to get over Vanessa.
So in total, how long do you think you knew Molly?
In total, for about 3 years. See, 9/11 happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was April and May of 2002. I think is when I moved back here to Maine.
Okay.
I think it was around that time. And so, and it was like 6 months after that
You stopped talking to Amanda.
yeah,
And then you met Vanessa.
then I met Vanessa.
And you talked to her for a year.
Yeah.
So we're going to say that probably takes you until about sometime in 2003?
When I was talking to Vanessa, when I first started talking to Vanessa, I remember I had just moved down to Ralph's house. I had Donnie and Todd and Randy and Scott go up and tear my building down that I had built up across from Lori's driveway, and they brought it down to the house that I bought off Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
And there wasn't any snow on the ground then.
Okay.
So it had to be I want to say right before winter, I think, or maybe the beginning of summer.
All right.
So 2002, 2003. Had to be by the end of 2003 that I stopped talking to, or maybe the beginning of 2004 that I had stopped talking to
Vanessa.
Yeah.
And then you said you were off the internet for a while to get over that.
Yeah.
So do you think it was maybe like a couple of months, or what do you think?
I think probably 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
Then I met Molly.
And how old was Molly?
She was 15.
Okay. And where did you meet her?
Country music room.
Now, you were saying that each state had a country music singing room?
I used to go into all different states.
Oh, okay.
Well, most of the time I'd go into the Nashville room, country music room.
All right. So, but you probably met her in the main one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I met her in the main one.
So, what happened there? Like, what was your conversation like before things became a little bit more?
I don't remember. I remember she sent me a message first.
Okay.
She liked my singing.
Okay.
And she made a comment to me about my singing.
Okay.
And I said thank you to her, and I don't remember a conversation after that.
Well, what do you remember about her?
What I remember about Molly is most of what I remember about her is her having problems with her boyfriend, and she used to talk to me all the time about it. And her best friend, she used to talk to me about fights she'd have with her best friend when her best friend stayed over and all that stuff.
Okay.
just school stuff, and she talked to me about how she feel down sometimes about things, and then her dad being an alcoholic, and caused problems with the family.
Okay.
She talked to me about her parents thinking about getting a divorce, and she talked to me about her little brother and her older sister. And she talked to me about everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much what I remember about Molly.
Did you talk to her about everything too?
No, I don't think, not like she did me.
Why not?
No, well, at first I didn't. Probably, I don't know, probably a year later I did. Or a year and a half later I probably did. Or almost everything, probably.
You probably told her about stuff, you mean?
Yeah, about stuff that was going on with me in business and things that, I don't know, I guess I might have, it was probably about a year and a half before I actually started talking to her with deep things about me, what was going on with me and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we grew really close to each other and really comfortable with each other.
Okay.
Comfortable to the point where we slept on the phone together because I remember there was a couple of nights where we literally slept on the phone together just because, well, either she needed comfort those couple of nights or I might have needed comfort. So we'd literally sleep on the phone with each other just so the other one would be comfortable.
How do you think she was able to comfort you?
I don't know, just somebody there, so that, well, I think that there, I think is when I was starting to have a really rough time.
What do you mean?
Meaning realizing that I was getting used by my family, my family, and other friends, and not knowing how to get out of it and how to stop them from using me. And I was really, really confused at that time. She'd come for me a lot just by talking, just by being there.
What would she be able to talk to you about? I mean, I remember when I was 15, there's no way that I would have been able to comprehend having a business and money problems and that kind of stress.
Yeah, but this time she wasn't 15. This time she was almost 18. Or was 18. Yeah, she was almost 18 at this time. So she had already known a lot about what was going on with me because all that time I would be talking to her and telling her things. You know what I'm saying?
So
she knew what was going on with me.
Well, yeah, but
you're saying that she knew what was going on.
You're saying that after like a year, you guys were starting to really you were feeling comfortable with her and you were getting closer. So that would mean she was only like 16.
Right. But it was after that when it was when she was 17 that I started going through stuff with that realizing that how everybody had been using me. She was 17 when I talked to her about that. And I remember that she was 17 when I talked to her about that.
Why would you remember that?
Just because I remember that it was towards the end of me being here in Maine.
Okay.
That's when things started really going downhill for me. I was getting drunk a lot.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever talk to her when you were drunk?
Oh, yeah.
What did she think about that?
She, let's see. she'd be worried about me. I remember she'd be worried about me.
Worried about what?
About me being gone. She didn't like me being gone.
Well, probably because she had an alcoholic father.
Yeah.
So that's what, she could relate that to.
Yeah, I knew that, but I don't think I was ever an asshole to her though when I was drunk. I didn't have all this Church of God crap going on that screwed me up.
Well, it sounded like you did have a lot of stuff going on then, because you said things were getting out of control and you were drinking a lot.
Well, yeah, but I didn't place any blame on her for that.
Right. That's good.
Okay, did that make any sense though? Because it's like with this Church of God stuff, for so long I didn't know who I could trust, who I could believe about anything about things that was going on, and who was being honest with me and who wasn't. And it was something felt weird or out of place. It would freak me out.
Okay.
Back then I didn't have that problem, and I knew Molly wouldn't have been any part of that problem because that problem didn't exist yet.
Right. Okay.
Everything in my life was something to do with somebody that was literally there face to face in my life.
All right. So I think now we got some timing stuff sorted out a little bit. I was concerned about that.
About what?
That I understood where Molly came in and how old she was. So when you started talking to her on the internet, what did you think about her being 15? What was your first thought?
My first thought was, okay, I can be a friend to this girl. Was my first thought. I can't remember for how long, but
okay.
For a while, that's what we were just friends.
Okay, but when you're thinking she's 15, I'm in my 30s at this point, what would make you think that she could be a friend for you?
I can think, but I can't guarantee that I can give you an answer even after I think about it, because we're so long ago.
Okay, well, just think in terms of what you do remember. Like you were saying, when you saw that she was 15, you said to yourself that you could be a friend to her.
Okay, when I saw that she was 15, I remember there was no sexual thoughts in my mind at all about her. But
I'm asking.
It was just.
I'm asking
It
what.
was just. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm asking, what were you thinking? Like, what was your first thought? You're approached by a 15-year-old girl, and you're thinking, I can be a friend to her. What does that mean?
I guess it means that I could talk to her.
Well, why would you want to?
I think it's a thing when the country music thing. She was interested in country music, and I was too.
Yeah,
so
but
that's what made us be able to talk to each other at first.
Yeah, but there had to have been adults that you could have talked to.
Well, there probably there was those adults that I could talk to.
Okay.
But why I didn't, I don't know.
Okay.
At the time, it never dawned on me, just because I wasn't thinking about anything else being anything else. I wasn't thinking anything of it.
Okay, so
conversation. I don't even remember if I really even talked to anybody in the room.
Okay.
If I ever even messaged anyone.
Okay. Because you were just wanting to sing, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then other people would sing, and I'd listen to them.
Okay. So do you have any concern, or does anything come up that it might be kind of strange to want to be friends with a teenage girl?
At the time, no, because my headset or the way my head was set wasn't towards any type of relationship with an underage girl. I had I had been around my nieces and nephews, and they all had friends that was underage, and so I was around them too. So I guess it never really put anything in my head about it because I never thought that way.
Hang on one quick second, okay?
Okay. Pretty little girl, how come you're not laying on the bed? That's different. You're laying out here. Does you want a biscuit? Huh? Do you want a biscuit? Now you go running on the bed. Go.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right.
Hang on, I'm giving the dog's biscuit. Here. There you go, pretty little girl. Okay.
All right. With Molly, you're saying that within the first year, you started to have feelings that were more than friends.
Yeah.
Okay. How did that happen?
I don't really know. That's something I don't remember.
Okay.
Exactly how it happened.
So it's okay to not remember the exact details if you can't. If you can, that's even better because that's only going to help. But if you can't remember exactly, that's okay. But I won't.
If I wind up remembering, if I don't, I'm going to try to think about it while we're talking.
Okay.
If I can't remember, whenever I do remember something, if I do remember something, then I will tell you because.
Okay.
I'm taking this very seriously, so I get to the bottom of it.
Good.
Because it's bothered me a lot.
With Molly, you mean?
Really, the whole thing.
Okay.
Where my head got so far off track and out of whack, and it really bothered me a lot.
With Molly, was there any kind of flirting and stuff? Is that how it started?
That had to, I'd say that had to be how it started.
Okay.
There must have been some flirting. Had to be some flirting somewhere along the way.
Okay. And how did that get to the point where you're seeing each other naked?
I think it was because of the flirting.
Was she a virgin?
Yeah.
She was, okay. And do you remember if there was the same type of a conversation that you were having with Kayla?
No, because with me and Molly, we got more into in-depth conversations.
Right, but when you're flirting, though.
When I'm flirting, no. When we were flirting, no, they weren't conversations like I had with Kayla. Well, because we knew each other better.
Okay, but how did that lead to flirting?
I don't know. I think that's how it led to flirting, because it wasn't right away that we started flirting. We started talking. I think I can't remember how long, but we had talked just as friends. But
okay.
But I know it had to be at least a month or two.
Why would you think that?
Well, because when we started flirting, we had already known each other for a little bit, so it wasn't like right off the bat.
Do you think that
it wasn't in that first night?
Do you? Well,
it wasn't
no,
even in
not
that first
necessarily.
week. I know that.
Sure. What were you thinking about when you were thinking that you wanted to flirt with her? What were some of the things that, was she cute? Did you like her body? Did you like, the way that she talked? What was it about her that attracted you?
She was cute, and I liked the way that we got along.
Okay. What did you find cute about her?
I don't know. She had blonde hair.
She had blonde hair.
Yeah, she had blonde hair, and she had a nice personality.
Okay.
She was friendly. And she was fun.
So, did you ever think about how young she was compared to you when you started thinking that she was cute and you were thinking maybe you wanted to be more than friends?
I think the thought was there about it being too young,
Okay.
but I think because I had already spent some time with her as friends that feeling like she was a little more mature, I think it kind of made me push her age to the side a little bit.
Okay, so what made her mature in relation to someone who's 30?
Because the way that she acted with me when she was talking to me.
So when you're talking to her versus when you're talking to someone who's your own age, you can't tell the difference?
Yeah, I could tell the difference. I don't know. I can't really say that I know because I don't know. I want to say I know, but I don't. I guess it was something about the way that we got along together.
Okay. After you guys are flirting, did you start talking about having a relationship?
Yeah, I think we did. I think it was the day after we started flirting that we started talking about having a relationship.
Okay, so when you are flirting and you remember that the next day, that's when you start thinking about having a relationship, that leads me to believe that you remember what the flirting was about and how far it went.
The flirting, I think that was when she showed me her tits. And I never asked. I don't think I ever asked her to show them to me. I think she just whipped her shirt up, showed them.
Why would she have done that, do you think?
I don't know, because we were flirting. I don't remember the exact flirting that we did.
But that seems pretty far to go, for a girl to just be sitting there talking normally and then all of a sudden she takes her shirt off.
Well, she didn't take her shirt off. She just lifted it up and pulled it back down.
And what did you think about that?
I remember being surprised.
Okay. What were you surprised by?
By the fact that she actually lifted her shirt up.
Okay. Did you like it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I didn't, because at the time I was horny at the time. So yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, and I know that it's going to get difficult to talk about because
I know.
okay.
I'm trying to push it. I'm trying to push it aside.
I don't want you to push it aside. That's the thing. That's what
I know
that's what's been happening all of these years, and even before you got in trouble, and that's why you ended up getting in trouble. So We want to stop doing that, and I want you
So
to just talk to me.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remember that it's you that I'm talking to, and I'm
Okay.
going to be fine.
Because I'm going to have a lot more respect for you if you just tell me what you're thinking. Tell me exactly what it is. I don't care how crazy it is, how perverted, how disgusting, what you're going to think, oh my gosh, I don't want to tell her because she's going to think something about me. I just want to know what it is, because that's the only way. That's the only way for us to figure this out.
I know.
Okay, so if you asked her to show you, then I want to know that you asked her to show you.
But I don't think that I did. I could be wrong, but I don't think that I did. I can't remember asking her. All I remember is her lifting up her shirt.
Okay, she lifted up her shirt, and you guys were talking about sex at that time, I'm assuming.
I don't think we were talking about sex yet. I think we were just flirting.
Do you remember if you were naked at the time?
No, I don't. I don't think that I was. I think I had my clothes on.
I would be really surprised by that if you did.
I didn't always sit there naked. There was a lot of time, about half the time, I did have my clothes on. The only time that I was sit there naked when it would be at nighttime, and I knew I was going to be going to bed after I got off the computer.
Okay. So did she have a computer in her bedroom? Is that where she was at?
When I met her, no. It was not in the living room, not in the kitchen. It was in between, a little hallway type of area.
So is that where she was sitting when she flashed you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said there. Maybe I did ask her to flash me.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because she said that her parents were in. I remember her saying that her parents were in the kitchen, and the kitchen was right around the corner from where she was at.
Okay.
And she flashed me, and that I remember her. I remember her looking around the corner to make sure they couldn't see her. I think that's what happened. So I think I did ask her.
Okay. So why did you ask her to do that?
I don't know. We were flirting, I know that.
Okay.
But it must have been part of the flirting where it came to me asking her to flash me.
Did you show her anything at that time?
I think that's where I showed her my dick was then. Because
Okay.
I think that's where the flirting started getting heavier. Because I think I asked her to flash me, and I think she said, I'll flash you if you show me your dick. I think that's where that started. And then it was weird because after that we hadn't shown each other anything for a while.
Why is that weird?
Well, because when you start flirting like that, usually it will continue, or I would think that it would continue more and more. But with me and her, it didn't.
Did that frustrate you?
I don't think it did frustrate me at the time, because when her and I used to have some really good conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd think that it would seem odd that you could have a good conversation with a 15-year-old when you're 30, in your 30s, but
yeah, it is odd.
I was surprised. I was surprised at the good conversations that we had. I think a lot of it was because of where she was going through a hard time. With her dad getting drunk and her sister being gone. And her little brother bugging her friends to school and stuff that bothers, and she didn't feel she actually started to get depressed. And I think so a lot of the conversations that we had was be comforting her and just helping her along.
So then,
remember she got confused about a lot of things.
what was she confused about?
About her dad drinking and things that would happen at school. I guess that she wouldn't. How do I explain that? She wouldn't. She didn't feel good about herself in school with the friends because she had just gotten into high school. Oh wait a minute, she freshman? No, she was a sophomore in high school because she was graduating when the year that I went down to Nashville. So she was a sophomore. But she still didn't know her school was big because it was the only school for that whole county. The only high
So
school for that whole county.
why did you think that she was just starting to get into high school?
Because she didn't converse with a lot of people, just a little close-knit group that she hung out with, and she didn't feel like boys at school liked her, and that I guess that made her feel less for herself.
Okay. So is it possible that she was a freshman, though? And the reason why I'm asking is because it sounds like a lot of the stuff she's going through is the stuff that kids can go through when they're just starting a brand new school. It's a lot bigger. There's a whole bunch of new people. They don't know where they fit in. And it's very confusing.
Well, that's what's confusing me because she was a senior when I went to Nashville. She was graduating that year.
She must have just started her senior year then when you went, because when you went to Nashville, it was in September and they graduate, say, in like May or June.
Yeah, so she was just starting her senior year.
Okay.
Yes, she was a freshman.
Okay, she was a freshman. All right. I'm going to ask you this, okay? And I want you to, no matter what you've told me before, I want you to know that it's okay to tell me now. Okay?
Okay.
Was she 14 when you started talking to her?
No. She was 15. Don't expect me to change my answer on that because that's not going to happen. She was 15. I'm telling you the truth on that.
Don't try to talk shit to me. I'm trying to keep this straight. Lauren.
I know.
Lauren.
I'm telling you. I'm just telling you that I am telling you the truth that she was 15.
Here's the thing. And the reason why I'm asking you this, and I backtrack a little bit, is because, like I had told you last time, some people will give the girls a little bit more of an age. Like they'll say, oh, she was almost 15 instead of saying she was 14. She was almost this, or, they'll add to her age so that it doesn't sound as bad. Typically, a freshman is about 14 years old.
Yep.
So if she was a freshman, then she could have been 14 when she was talking to you.
But she wasn't. She was 15. That's why I tell you I'm not going to change my answer on that because she was 15. I'm not going to lie to you, okay?
I really hope that you don't. I really hope that you don't.
I already told you you're the one person that I can open up to, and I'm not going to lie to you about it.
Okay.
When I met her, she was 15.
All right. Then things started to escalate. And you said that it was the day after You both exposed yourselves. That you decided that you thought you would have a relationship with her or you would talk about it.
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
I don't know. That I can't answer because I don't remember what was going through my head. I guess I knew I liked her. At that time, I knew I liked her because of what had happened the day before.
She listened to you when you asked her to flash you?
No, not for that reason. Because I had already been talking to her for a little bit before that happened.
So what made her girlfriend material?
I don't know. I wish I could answer that question, but I really can't. I don't know.
Was it the same type of a girlfriend that you wanted to make Kayla, meaning you were talking bullshit to her to get her
No.
to do things for you?
No, with me and Molly, it was a lot different with me and Molly. Me and Molly actually talked, and it wasn't about sex and stuff like that all the time.
Well, it got to that point. I understand that there was more to talk about because she was a real girl.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe that's why the thought got in my head that she might be girlfriend material, because we had actually spent time talking together already, and then we wound up flirting.
When you decided that you wanted her to be your girlfriend, how did you think that was going to work?
I don't know. I can't say that I thoroughly thought that it was going to work, because I knew I had my doubts because of her age.
What were some of the doubts that you had?
Just because of her age, our age difference, because of her being so young.
Okay. So what about her being young wouldn't make her a good girlfriend?
Well, because she hadn't matured enough years ago before she matured, and I knew I'd have to wait until she was of age before I could see her. I think that's another thing that added to me putting thought into whether or not it would really work.
When you asked her to flash you and she did, then all of a sudden, did it seem like she was mature enough to be your girlfriend? Because that happened the next day.
I don't know if I don't really think I thought it through. I think all I was thinking about was how much her and I, not really had in common, but had a good time together, and we were comfortable with each other as far as talking and all that. We actually really had some good talks. So I don't really think that I thought it through that much with the age at that time. I know I thought about it because I remember thinking about her age difference compared to mine, and that held me back a little bit. But I don't think I put enough thought into it before we started talking about it.
Okay. So when you were flirting and you asked her to flash you and she did, and then you showed her your dick, what did you think about that?
I really don't think I was thinking about it.
Well, were you worried that somebody was going to see, or did you get some kind of a thrill knowing it was the wrong thing to do, but it excited you? What was exciting about that?
No, I think it was just because it was somebody that I liked.
Yeah, but she was a kid.
Yes, but at the time it wasn't. It started to not register because it just started being the girl that I was talking to a lot and had gotten to know some, gotten used to.
So were you horny before she flashed you?
I don't think I was. 'Cause I think we were flirting, but I think it was just just fun, just being fun, not thinking that I would go any further than just talking.
And then you decided to take a chance.
Yeah.
So then after that happened and you had this discussion to start a relationship, how did that go?
Thinking.
Okay.
I think she had the same idea.
What
about
idea
having
was
a
that?
relationship- about having a relationship with me. And I don't think she put much thought into it either. I think we were just pretty much caught up in
Well,
the
she was
moment.
15.
I know.
She's not in a position to always have clear
Make
thoughts
the best
and
decisions. Yeah.
right, that's what your job is supposed to be.
Yeah. And I don't think obviously my thinking I wasn't doing my job. I think for her, I think she was excited about it because I was older. And I think that's actually what made me start thinking more about it because she'd tell me about her going to school and it seemed like every time that she mentioned her being in school that it seemed to register with me more that she's too young, and I think it kept bothering me.
So how long did it have to bother you before you stopped?
I don't know. I think it was a month or two that we kept talking, and we didn't show each other's body again that whole
Until
time.
when?
As far as I can.
Until when?
I think the next time was when she was 17.
Why would it be when she was 17?
It's because we started talking again. Well, we started having thoughts of maybe trying it again when she was older. But when we stopped, the first time when we stopped, I remember it's because she was too young, and I felt I started feeling really different because I wanted her to, to go through high school the way she should be going through high school, and not be in a relationship that was with somebody that was in their 30s.
So you were in a relationship with her, though?
Yeah, well, a talking relationship. Which it was more, well, I wasn't even over the phone. It was just through the computer.
Yeah, but you guys were looking at each other and talking.
Yeah, we were looking at each other and talking.
Mm-hmm.
We were looking at each other through the webcam and talking.
And
but that's
so,
all we did.
Did you refer to her as your girlfriend?
I did for. That's why I think it only lasted like a month or two because actually I think it was only a month. I think it was just a little over a month. I think.
Why would you think that?
Well, just because it kept bothering me about her age. And then she'd tell me things about school, and that kept bothering me. Things she shouldn't have to be worrying about anything that I think when she's in school like that. I think that's when we broke it off and decided to just be friends.
Did you ever tell anybody about Molly?
Yeah, I told Tony.
Okay. What did he have to say?
He told me I need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
He told me she's too young. You need to stop that.
Did he ever say anything to you about that?
Yeah, he did.
Did he have a problem with it?
He told me, he said, Lonnie, she's too young. She's too young. You need to stop talking to her.
Well, not even just talking, but did you say that you saw her tits and you flashed her?
No, I never told him stuff like that. You and him are the only ones that I ever told that to.
Okay. But you did say that you really liked her and you wanted her to be your girlfriend. Is that right?
I don't know if I ever said them words to him or not, but I don't think I ever did.
Okay.
He just knew that me and Molly were interested in each other.
What does that mean, interested in each other?
That we had an interest in each other. Even though we were just friends, we still spent a lot of time together talking, and we had an interest in each other.
Well, when somebody says I'm interested in someone of the opposite sex, typically that means that they're interested in more than a friendship.
Yeah, well, we were interested in more than friendship, but we knew we couldn't have it at the time.
Where did this idea come that you were going to meet at a fair?
That came from her and I talking one day about seeing each other, not meeting, but just seeing each other, because we both wanted to know that the other one was real, other than through a webcam.
But how is it a possibility that either one of you wasn't real? If you were seeing each other on a webcam, you both were doing what you guys were talking about. How is it possible?
It's not possible. Sorry. It's not possible. I mean, we knew each other was real, but it's just different being able to see the person in person.
Right, when you're going to meet.
Right, but we weren't even going to meet. We just
Why
wanted
not?
to see each other. Because she was underage.
What was the point?
Just so we could see each other. We wanted to see each other.
Why?
Other than through a webcam.
But why?
Why? Because we did.
It doesn't make sense, Lauren. That's why I'm asking. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, don't get frustrated. You're getting frustrated with me.
Don't tell me not to get frustrated. I'm trying to wade through some shit here. You know what I'm saying?
I know. But I can't give you answers that are not there.
What you're trying to do.
That's just what we wanted.
What you're trying to do. But that doesn't make sense, and I'm asking you to clarify that.
To
say that doesn't. No, you're saying that's just
clarify
what we.
As much as I can.
Wait. You're saying that's just what we wanted, but what does that mean? What did you want?
We want to see each other in person.
But if you're not meeting, what the fuck is the point?
Just at the time, I guess it meant something to us at the time, I guess.
But what did it mean, though? I mean, because here's the thing, Lauren. You're both seeing each other.
I know.
The only thing different was that you weren't in the same place, but everything else was there.
I'm trying to tell you what the point was, but you're not. I don't know if you're not hearing me or understanding. I know obviously you're not understanding.
I'm not understanding.
Whatever reason we had, we just wanted to see each other in person, not through a webcam.
What was that going to accomplish, though? How was that going to change your relationship?
Don't know. It could have changed it a lot.
How?
Because seeing each other I don't know. Just something about it could have changed.
Well, imagine to yourself, what were you expecting to come away from there? You go to this fair, you look at each other from across the parking lot, and then you get in your car and you drive away. What are you expecting to gain from that? You knew that she was a real person because you were looking at her and you were talking to her at the same time.
I know.
Okay. So I want you to tell me the reason why.
I guess it had to be because we had feelings for each other. That's the only thing that I can come up with, because we had feelings for each other. And at the time, it meant something to us both that we see each other in person versus through the webcam. You know, when you have feelings for someone, you want to be able to see them in person.
You're not even going to go talk to each other. Maybe you, make eye contact? That was supposed to be the big deal?
You know, I guess at the time it was. I can't explain this to you.
Well, you have to try, Lauren, because it doesn't make sense.
Well, I know, but you're getting frustrated with me when I'm trying to look for the answer myself.
It was your idea to do this, right?
I don't know if it was my idea or if it was both our ideas. I think.
Well, when you say it could have been both our ideas, basically that means one person said it and the other agreed. So it was probably your idea.
I think we were talking about someday when we meet. I don't know if it was me that said something or if it was her that said something. Oh, a fair. Well, I didn't know anything about a fair, and so I think it was her that said that there's a fair. I said I didn't mean meet right now. I said when we do meet. She said, well, why can't we see each other now? I said, well, because you're underage and I'm overage. And I think that's when I told her, I said I could come up there and we can see each other in person, but we can't meet. And I think that's where that happened.
Okay, so then on that day, you went with Tony.
Yeah.
Why did Tony go with you?
Because Tony wanted to get away from his house because everybody was going over there partying all the time. He wanted a break. So the whole time that we were up there, Tony slept.
Slept where?
In the hotel room.
Oh, you got a hotel room.
Yeah, we stayed overnight.
Okay.
We stayed overnight because the fair was. We went up there. I think it was around noontime. We went up there.
Mm-hmm.
We got the hotel room, and I can't remember how it was she called me. She must have called around to try to find me an hotel because there wasn't many hotel rooms there at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hotels at the time. So she must have called around to whatever hotel and try to find me. But she had wound up calling me, and I think she called Tony's phone. And Tony, we gave her the number to the hotel room phone, and she called that because Tony was worried about the amount of time on his phone, usage on his phone. And I had talked to her through that, and that's when she told me that she made a mistake and the fair was not the next day, it was the day after. He asked me if I could stay that long. And I said no. I have a job I have to do, and I have to get back so I can do it. So me and Tony stayed overnight. Then we left the next morning.
So I know that I asked you this last time, but why didn't you go somewhere else?
Just never thought about it. She said the fair was the following day after the day that me and Tony left, and I just never thought to try to meet anywhere else. I didn't know where she lived at, so I just never gave it any thought, because the only thing was that I was thinking was that we were going to meet at the fair, and we couldn't meet that day, and I couldn't keep staying up there because I had to do my job. So it just never entered my mind to meet somewhere else.
I mean, you drove
see each other anywhere else.
you drove 3.5 hours to get there. You get a hotel room and you're thinking that you're going to meet at this fair, but the fair is not happening yet. So how is it possible that in your mind there wasn't something? If you're not going to be meeting each other and you're just going to see each other, it doesn't matter where that's going to happen.
I understand that.
Okay.
But at the time, I didn't give it any thought. I just knew I had to get back to my job.
Did Tony have that thought at all? Did he think that was stupid that you guys drove all the way there for absolutely nothing?
He thought it was stupid, but he didn't care because he gets sleep and he gets some rest. That's what he was looking for anyway.
So what was the plan? If the fair had moved forward, what was the plan?
We were going to go to the fair and we'd know what each other looked like, so we'd see each other.
But a fair can be pretty large.
Me and Tom, yeah, but I can't remember. I don't remember if she told me to meet in a specific place or not. I don't think that she did. But me and Tony were just going to walk around the fair, and her and her friend was just going to walk around the fair. We figured somewhere along the way we'd see each other.
You had just mentioned something while you were explaining that, and you were saying we knew what each other looked like.
Yeah.
Which was all you were going to get by seeing each other at the fair. And that was all that you had already gotten when you were on camera.
Right. So the difference would have been that we would not have been on camera. We would have been able to see each other in person. I know it doesn't make sense, but...
Well, it doesn't. It's completely fucking stupid, to be honest.
At the time, it made sense to me and her.
So then what happened after that?
Me and Tony went home. Then me and Molly just kept talking. We never made any plans to meet after that. Until I moved down to Nashville. And she was going to come down there to visit me after she graduated.
I'm concerned about what happened with your relationship. I mean, first of all, it's concerning that you went there to meet her, and the feeling that I have is that something spooked you.
Nothing spooked me. What do you mean spooked me?
Well, she was underage. So you had to have that in the back of your mind that you could get in trouble.
Yeah, but that's why I brought Tony with me, so that way nobody could say that I did anything, because I had a witness right there. Tony was right there.
Well, you going to meet an underage child.
See, that was the thing. We wasn't going to meet. We were just going to.
You being there being a plan for you both to be there at the same time is a meeting. So you can try to have some kind of a different wording, but you were both meeting there at the same time.
We're both going to be there at the same time, yes.
Right. You had planned to both be there at the same time. That is a meeting.
A meeting is when you actually meet.
Right. You were meeting. You had a plan. And the two people. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. You have two people go to a location. One is a drug dealer and one is the buyer. They're both agreeing to be at the same place at the same time. They both arrive at the same time. They see each other. They don't talk, though. One person leaves the drug somewhere. He walks away. The other guy comes behind, and then he takes them. Is that a drug deal?
Place.
Right.
I see what you're saying. A meeting
It was
place.
a meeting. It was a meeting. You guys were meeting each other.
All right. I see what you're saying. Even though we weren't going to converse, it was still a meeting place.
No, and not a meeting place. It was a meeting. You were both meeting each other.
Yeah, but, okay, this is what I'm saying.
This is
How
where
could we be?
you were meeting, Lauren. It doesn't matter if you had the conversation at the time. You both agreed to be at a place at a time.
Right.
Right.
That, in my opinion, that would be called a meeting place, not a meeting.
The fair
we
was the
weren't
meeting
meeting.
place. The event of you both being there at the same time is the meeting.
So this is where I disagree, because we weren't conversing for any type of meeting.
A meeting
We were just
doesn't.
going there to see each other.
Right. You were going there to meet each other. You were both meeting at the same place at the same time.
Okay, we were meeting by sight then.
Why are you trying to throw these things in there? Like meeting by sight. You were meeting
Because
each other,
in
Lauren.
my opinion, a meeting is when you actually converse with someone.
What you're trying to do
some way.
is you're trying to say that what I was doing was not really a bad thing.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in my opinion, a meeting is actually where you converse with someone.
It's not.
In some way.
No, I'm telling you what it is.
Which I can, all right. I guess I'm gonna accept your way of thinking, because that was actually, it would actually be a meeting, because we were going to be conversing by seeing each other. So we were conversing by sight.
It was the fact that you were both agreeing to be at the same place at the same time. That is the meeting. Okay.
Yes, I get it. I agree with you.
Okay, great. So then it didn't work out and you drove home. What happened then?
Yep. What happened then is we just continued talking.
Were you considering yourself to be her boyfriend?
I don't remember if I was or not. I don't think that I was.
Had she moved her computer to her bedroom at any point?
I know she did, but I can't remember when it was.
When that happened, did you guys continue putting on a show for each other?
No, that's when I think we did one more time. And that was it.
Did you masturbate for
That was
her?
last time. No.
Why not?
I don't know, just didn't care to.
Why didn't you care to?
I just didn't care to. I don't know how to explain that. I just didn't care to. I weren't going to do it.
What did she do?
She didn't do anything. She showed me her tits one more time, and that was it. And then it wasn't even me that she was showing her tits to. It was somebody else that she was talking to, besides me. She knew she didn't think that I knew that she was talking to somebody else, but I knew she was. And I told her that. Like a few days later, I told her that.
Mm-hmm. What was your point in telling her that?
Just to let her know that I knew.
But why?
Just so that she would know that I knew.
But why?
Because I wanted to let her know that she didn't get anything by me that wasn't obvious.
So was that your way of breaking up with her?
No, because we weren't even together then. I was laughing when I told her that. When I told her that, she laughed too. She said, "Yeah." She said, "I was talking to somebody at the same time."
Mm-hmm.
She said, She said, "I didn't think you'd know," but at the time it happened, I asked her why she decided to flash me again. She said, "It's because it's been a long time since I flashed you, so I thought I'd do it again." I was like, "Oh, okay."
But you had said that you had shown her your dick too.
Yeah, not that time. It was a different time before that, I think.
Okay.
Are you writing this stuff down?
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
really, I'm trying to
Like,
understand it because it's so weird and it's creepy and there's so much that I'm just trying to understand and I feel like I'm not getting it.
I'm trying to help as much as I can.
Okay. Had you ever had a situation where you're talking to a girl and you've almost been caught?
Almost been caught what?
Like by her parents, or she gets freaked out by how old you are, um, anything like that.
No, because Molly and Melissa were the only ones I was talking to at that time, and Melissa wasn't even on camp.
I'm just wondering why Molly and then Melissa, and then you go to Nashville and then there's Kayla, and how there wasn't anyone else. Considering the fact that you were horny and on the internet and you had this fantasy of a young virgin.
I wasn't on the internet all the time, though. Most of the time I was partying with Tony and my brothers and my nephews and and going out to bars.
Did you ever bring Molly up to your class or to Allie?
No.
Why?
Because all I really thought of was Molly was as a friend.
But she wasn't a friend, Lauren. She was a victim.
I know. I don't know why, but I didn't even think about Molly at the time to bring her up.
Well, now you know.
Why are you starting to get mad at me?
I'm not mad. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm sitting here talking to you about one of your victims, Lauren, and she was real.
I know.
How can you say I know in such a nonchalant way?
I'm not saying it in a nonchalant way.
You think of her as an ex-girlfriend?
Do I think of her as an ex-girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can say that I don't, because I got so close to her as a friend. Because her and I we really did care about each other and really got close as friends. And I was there with her for the whole year that she was with her boyfriend that she had in high school.
Mm-hmm, when she was a freshman.
That
Lauren,
was when she was a sophomore.
Lauren, the reason why I keep bringing that type of stuff up is you have to realize what you were doing. I want you to realize what you were doing.
Well, I want you to explain yourself on that so that I can think about it, because I need to think about this, because I was really close to Molly as a friend, and there were so many things that I was there for with that she went through, and for her to have somebody to talk to.
Well, one of the things that I'm hoping that you're going to recognize at some point is that you have a pattern.
I guess I never thought of it like that with Molly and Melissa, because we were friends.
They were your victims, Lauren.
Yeah, well, Melissa wasn't. Well, yeah, Melissa was.
They were both your victims.
Yes. I guess it makes it hard for me to. Well, I know they're my victims in the sense that I did something I shouldn't have done.
How are they not your victims? How are you thinking they're not?
Well, I'm not thinking that they're not, because what I did was wrong, and that's where it made them my victims. It's the relationship that I had with them as friends that throws me, because we really cared about each other.
I think that the relationship that you were having with them was similar in the way that you were grooming Kayla. I think that there was a lot of hiding. There were...
A lot of hiding what?
Well, did Molly's parents know about you? Did you talk to them?
No.
No. Okay. Right. Did they know that she was going to the fair to see you?
No.
No. Okay. Did you tell her some of the things about making sure that nobody knows?
No.
You didn't. Why not?
I don't know. I just didn't. I didn't. I guess I took it for granted that she already knew. I never said anything about it.
She already knew better to not tell anyone because she wouldn't want to get in trouble, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say you're not right because that's gonna be the reason.
It wouldn't have been her fault.
No, it wouldn't have been the fault. It would have been mine. So
right.
Because I knew better.
You knew better.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't my fault. It was my fault. I was the adult.
Do you see that you're a predator?
I see it that way, yes. And I see what you're saying about it's not safe for me to be on the internet for in chat rooms, stuff, purposes like that. Because I do interact with people. And I shouldn't be interacting with anybody on the internet.
Right. You should never.
Underage people that I don't know.
Anyone, really. Because the other thing is not necessarily just the underage thing. If we look at the Rhoda situation, you were a predator with her too. And I know you're going to deny that and say you tried to keep her away from drugs and all kinds of shit.
You're getting mad at me, and I haven't even said anything yet.
Lorne,
you're already starting to get mad at me.
Lorne, you're thinking that I'm mad at you because you're guilty.
The tone of your voice changes when you say this stuff.
As it should, because it's disgusting and it's really hurtful.
Yeah, I know.
I
it's
feel
hurtful. I know it's disgusting now.
I feel so sad for Molly. I feel so sad. Look at what happened to her as a 15-year-old freshman who had an alcoholic father, difficulty at school with friends fitting in. She was depressed and she had to look at your dick. And she became your girlfriend. And you're trying to make it like we cared about each other. We were both in this together. You weren't. She was a child.
I know, okay? I'm not trying to spin it in circles. I'm trying to understand it all myself.
What is it that's making it hard for you to understand? Is it difficult for you to admit stuff?
No, it's not hard for me to admit what I did wrong. It's hard for me to understand why I allowed myself to go with someone so young.
Talk me through that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to understand.
You're making it, again, as if you don't know how it happened. And the fact is, you had to have thoughts come in. Think about yourself in these situations. It's not just one. So you can look at the different situations and seeing these young girls, and you're wanting to reach out to them. You're wanting to engage with them in some kind of a sexual conversation and to see where that goes. See what you can get off of them so that you can get off somehow.
See, Molly was the first one that I had ever talked to that was underage on the internet.
What about not on the internet?
No, I talked to all kinds of them, not on the internet, but not that way. It's all just life stuff, regular life stuff. There was nothing sexual. There was no thoughts of anything sexual. There was none of that.
How does it turn sexual then?
I don't know, but I want to figure it out.
Well, tell me what turns you on about somebody like Amali.
Now, nothing. Then, I don't know.
How do you know now? No. But all of a sudden, back then, you have no idea.
Well, now, because I've gone through things, and it doesn't. Underage girls do not turn me on. I don't. My head is just in a completely different place now. Then, I think I think this is where I relate it to what I was going through at the time.
How does what you're feeling sexually have to do with what you're going through at the time?
Well, because it didn't start out sexually.
Right, but it got there. So
Yeah,
I'm
it
trying
got
to,
there.
right. So I'm trying to find how you're relating the two. You were going through some hard times at home. And how does that get to you exposing yourself to Molly?
I think it's because me and Molly had fun time together. And I guess it took me away from my problems that I was having. And I think that's where it wound up. Me and her flirting, getting to know each other, so we would flirt, and then
What was the
and I exposed myself.
attraction? What was the attraction to her?
I think it's because she was fun and taking me away from what my problems were.
Okay. So what about...
Okay, wait a minute. Don't go too far.
Okay.
So I think this is when I started feeling low about myself. Well, because the way that my sister made me feel when I was up there, she had just gotten together with a guy, and because I bought a van that they wanted to buy, they were mad at me, so she kicked me off the land. And the only way that she could keep me off my land and feel safe about it was if I bought Ralph's house. So I wound up buying Ralph's house. But it was like right after I bought Ralph's house was when she told me that I had 30 days to get my building off of her land, or she was going to keep it.
Okay. So what does this have to do?
She started treating me like that, and then with all the using that Ralph was doing to me.
Okay.
And because Ralph and Richard wanted to come in on my business.
Okay.
Before, and I let them.
Right.
And the profit was like, the whole job was like $11,000.
Right. I remember this story, actually. I remember it perfectly well.
Okay, but I gotta go through it. I gotta go through it in my head so I keep this all straight. Okay, so we split it 3 ways, and I had to pay all the bills out of that. So I kicked them out of the business, and just did it myself. And after I did that, it made me realize that because they tried to talk me into letting him stay in the business with me. And I said no. After I thought about it, I realized that they were only wanting me to be in the business because of all the money I was making, and they didn't really do anything at the job site. It was me and Tony and Paul and Todd, I think, and Randy that did all the jackhammering. And Richard stood there talking to the owner in nice clothes. And Ralph stood off to the side holding the shovel like he was actually going to do something. And at the end of the job, they still wound up with money. And that's when I said I can't do that, because I still wound up paying the bills. So after that, I thought about it more and more and realized that they just used me more. And I think that's when I started putting things together about how much they were using me, because then it was about being behind $6,000 on the house. Then he was behind on taxes $2,500.
Right.
So that added to it. So
right.
Along the way, everything kept adding up along the way, and they'd keep using me.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't notice it right off the bat until later I would realize it.
Right. Yeah, they were using you. So what does this have to do with you having an attraction to Molly?
I think it was because I started feeling low about myself. And so I was feeling low about myself because of the people I was drinking a lot, and the people that I was hanging around was Tony and his friends that he has, which most of them were druggies.
Right. So,
And
but about Molly, though, the fact that she was a kid.
well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's because I felt low about myself that I didn't feel like I could have anybody that was my age and decent. I felt really low and lowering myself all the time.
Okay, so you thought that a kid was going to be the perfect girlfriend.
No, I don't think that's what it was at all. I think it was because I could go home and talk to Molly on the computer and know that I'm not right there face to face with her, that it wasn't going to hurt anything, that I wasn't going to get hurt, that she wasn't going to get hurt, and we weren't using each other when actually we were using each other. But I didn't realize it at the time that I was using her. I just now realized that because she made me feel better about myself, and that's why I wound up spending so much time with her that I did.
So then, if we were to jump from Molly to Kayla, we're going a couple of years. How is it that you're still seeking out a child? The reason why I ask you that is because what I think happens a lot of time is when people start going on the internet and they have a fantasy like yours, things are going to start slowly. So maybe you talk to a girl who's younger and it may or may not go anywhere, and you kind of start to learn things. You learn things based on your fear of getting caught, and you still want to engage in it. It's still really, really exciting for you, but you're still scared. So you're going to start to learn some tricks. And it's going to be something like, maybe with Molly, you were telling her, well, you can bring one of your friends, make sure your parents don't see, is there anybody there that's going to know, or, who are you going to tell? Make sure you don't tell anybody. And when you got to Kayla, you were full-blown predator. Like, you had all of the trick laid out at that point. And I think that you can see that, hopefully, since you've been reading the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see it. Now I see everything there now.
Okay.
I'm so fucking grossed out by that thing.
The reason why I say that is because I feel like there had to have been other girls.
There wasn't.
How is that possible? How is it possible you got to the point of Kayla and you had all of these solutions to all of the possible problems, and you knew delete your archives, let's go to MySpace, let's, I'm not going to even type out phone number, I'm too scared to do that. Just all kinds of little tricks.
I'm telling you, there was nobody else.
So you're telling me there's only 3 underage girls? That's it in your whole internet career?
Yes. I can't be more honest with you about it when I tell you yes.
Technically, there was Disney Girl and Kimmy as well.
And I don't even remember them.
Well, they were there. You just didn't have a full-blown conversation because they didn't let you.
Okay, and I know that with Kayla, I know it was my lowest point in my life at that point.
Well, what about with Molly?
With Molly was a low point too. I mean, with Melissa was a low point. So those are my 3 lowest points in my life.
Okay. So when it comes to having a low point in your life, how does that translate into finding comfort in a underage girl instead of a woman?
That I don't know.
I think that you need to tell your class about Molly and Melissa.
You think I should ask them if I can start it right over again?
I think you need to. You haven't been honest.
I never really put this much thought into it. But like I said, just pass them on and most right out of my mind because we're friends.
But they weren't your friends, and you know that now. I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks to say it, but
I remember Emma talking about the teens who have a lot of problems and they need attention, and sometimes it can be kind of obvious. That type of a teenager is going to be attractive to a predator because then they're going to be able to come in and they're going to be able to try to be reassuring, that they're going to be able to help. I'm going to make it better. And then it starts with a conversation of, do you have a boyfriend? The boys at school must be crazy about you. How much have you done with the boys?
things
Have
that
you
I
done
said in the chat.
anything? Things that you said in the chat, but I feel like it's a pattern. Like that had already happened before. I think what happened with Kayla, everything before then was an escalation all the way to Kayla. And even Molly was an escalation too because you actually went to go meet her.
It sucks that my life would be at such a low point right at I wanted to do something stupid like this.
Well, I don't exactly blame it on the low point of your life. I blame it on how you're feeling with these fantasies and then you acting on it. And there's years in between. So that means it never really went away.
But I never had fantasies about it. Well, yeah, I did. Well,
I think you do need to start the class over.
difference is will they let me or not?
I'm just thinking that all of the exercises that you've done and everything like that, they haven't really been done honestly, where you're taking it as your treatment and saying, how am I going to answer these questions completely honestly without trying to make myself sound better or being worried that what I'm going to say is going to be really fucked up. It doesn't benefit anyone at all. And I think that's, obviously where a lot of the videos and stuff that you made with explanations and all of the fighting that you've done through all of these years, it's all just been a lot of smokescreen. And you hadn't even read the chat log, but you knew how bad it was.
I knew. I think that's why I didn't want to read it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember exactly how bad it was.
But you were very adamant that you had read it and that you knew that they were the ones that started everything, and you knew that you said no, and none of that ever happened. You knew this.
Well, see, this is what I don't. Well, I don't get it.
What don't you get?
I don't get how I could have missed so much, and how I could have seen so many things that were different.
Well, you were lying to yourself, number one, and you were lying to everyone else too, very forcefully.
Yeah, but I thought that stuff that I was saying was actually the thing. Until reading the chat log now, when I read it before for my legal stuff, I was skimming through it to see the stuff that they said to me that would support my case.
When your lawsuits would come back as being denied, wouldn't you want to know why?
Well, yeah, but for me I did want to know why.
Yeah,
but for me, it took so long for me to be able to understand the law even a little bit because I had never had to deal with it before, and nobody explained. The only the ones that I had read really explaining things to me were other inmates that were jailhouse lawyers.
If you knew what was in your chat log, if you were honest about it, you would know that you didn't stand a chance. You would know that you deserved where you were.
But see, that's what the thing was. I did not realize what was in it.
Right.
Because my head wasn't clear like it is now.
Right. You
to
were
be
in
able to see that
denial.
stuff.
You
I
were
was
in
very
denial.
much in denial. I was very much in denial and very much felt like I had been the victim of the whole thing. Even I think that even last year, if you would have gone through this conversation with me, page by page, last year, there would have been somewhere in there would have been I would not have been paying attention like I am now. Been looking for things that they said instead of concentrating on things that I said.
I think that most likely, if this was last year and I did not have the rapport with you that I do now, you would have denied reading it. You would have said, I don't want to. I would know what I said in that stupid conversation. That's what you would have said.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what I would have said. We probably wouldn't have gotten any further than what me and Winnie got. Me and Winnie didn't get very far.
Yeah, and maybe not even that far. You probably would have shut down the idea since you had shut it down the entire time.
I know.
I think deep down you knew how bad the chat log was. And the reason why I asked about Molly from the very beginning was because when you got to that line, you forgot that you said that. It threw you off.
They said what?
That you talked about Molly. That you had mentioned that you had another kid on your MySpace, and you were like, oh my gosh, I said that.
Yeah, I had forgotten all about it.
Right. And that's where this whole thing came from. And I'm so glad that it happened because it revealed this whole other side. I think, what you were attempting to do was to say that Kayla was like a one-off situation, that you had never fantasized about a virgin before, that you hadn't had this type of a sexual conversation before. And here, come to find out, you had it a couple of years before. And you considered this girl your friend when she was actually your victim. And she should never have been talking to you from the very beginning.
And I agree with you. Now, would I have agreed with you last year? No. There would have been no way that I would have agreed with you last year.
I think what needs to happen, and we had mentioned about you starting the class again, but I think what needs to happen is you need to talk to them, and you need to say that I had real victims too.
I don't know if they'll let me
Why?
start over and all.
Well, no, even if they say anything about starting over, even if that doesn't even come up in your class, you need to say, I had real victims too.
Yeah. I need to, because I need to get past this.
One of the things that bothers me about your class and your counselor is that he told you that he doesn't believe you're a predator, and that's horseshit. You need to be honest with them and tell them that you have real victims. I think that's one of the things that you tried to use to separate yourself from the rest of the people in the class.
I want to understand so bad exactly why I started doing that. It bothers me so bad why I started doing it.
It didn't really, it bothers you because we're having to talk about it now. But it didn't bother you enough to reveal it on your own. Right.
It didn't bother me then.
Right. It didn't bother you then.
It bothers me now because before then, I had never done it.
Yeah, and like you said before, Kayla, you had never done it too. This is what I mean, Lauren. It's a bigger problem than what you try to present.
Before Molly, I had never done that.
I'm sure.
Or anything like it. That's what I'm saying. Before Molly, it had been all adults. I don't know why I felt so low about myself that I would do that.
You mean that you would act on your attraction?
Okay,
The attraction.
How are you meaning that?
So the attraction did not come out of you feeling low about yourself. The acting upon that with engaging with Molly and things like that, that's a totally separate thing. But the actual attraction that you had so that you can be sexually aroused by someone who is of that age has nothing to do with you feeling low about yourself.
You're saying it's just because I was attracted to kids?
Yeah.
No, I'm disagreeing with you.
Why?
Because I had never done that before.
It doesn't matter if you've done it before.
And I had never been attracted to kids like that before.
You did, because you told me that you were aroused by hearing news stories of their abuse.
Well,
So
no,
there was
I
something
didn't
in
say
you.
I was. No, that's why I wondered why you kept calling it fancy. I'd hear it. I didn't have fantasies about it. Just because I'd hear it doesn't mean I'm having fantasies about it. It never aroused me.
Then why did it even come up?
So, because that's the first time I ever heard about it.
Well, let me try to put something together here, because I remember when we were talking and I was trying to help you figure out, where did this come from? Having physical arousal from a child is not a normal thing. So you were trying to figure out, where did it come from? And you were saying, I heard news stories of older men with kids and you were aroused by them.
No, I
Okay,
never
I
said that
gotta
I
go.
was
Goodbye.
aroused by them. There you go.